Hello, everybody. Assuming it's gone live. The music may be quite loud for now, but I think it's only in the menu because I was going to say it's got quiet. I think that's the music ending. Live now. Okay, right. So, something. Oh, actually, no, I forgot. Shit, hold on. There we go. Right. Okay, and then I've got to mute myself because it will start playing. Open chat. There we go. Oh, mod view. Right. Okay. So something I should have done before we started the game that I remembered the the other day, weirdly, is where is it? Options? No. Right. Okay. So, there is a thing you can do. Now, obviously, this wouldn't be possible in the original, but in the original, this may have happened anyway, but because with this you can't have it happen, you can force it to happen. So, edit save data. Now, here's all the saves that I've got, right. But, add virtual save data, right. Now, I'm not going to... we should have done this at the start of the game, but it doesn't really matter. And I'm not going to say why we're doing this, because it'll ruin the surprise. However, if you want to pick maybe 2 games from this list... I don't know if you even know all of them, but... so, below there's Vandal... there's all these and Vandal hearts, so... I don't know most of these games, honestly. I know Castlevania, I know Contra, I know Silent Hill, I know Suikoden. That's about it, really. Are there any of these games you particularly like more than the others? It's not a very wide choice, I agree, but...
No.
No. Okay. I'll add 2, because I don't know that you can add more... I don't know if adding more than 2 actually makes any difference, but I'll add Suikoden, and I'll add, let's say, Castlevania. Alright, you won't know why I'm doing that, but it'll become clear later. Right. Okay. So yeah, that should have... yeah. Oh, we can change the border. I can't remember how you do that now. We will get a recap when it starts up, but I will recap anything that I think it missed out, because I don't know how much of the game it recaps, because I don't normally see it. Right, okay, so... No, that is really loud. Can I turn the volume down? I don't remember it being this loud before. I don't know that you can turn it down. Oh, do you know what it is? I just remembered. I turned up the... give me a sec. This is stupid of me not to remember this. I needed the volume up for something else. Yeah, that's better. Okay. So I can still hear you. But the volume of the game is down in my headset, so it'll sound the same on the stream. Right, okay. So, load game. We were at the nuclear building B1. Read mission log, yes. Ninja background, nice. So, where we went off last time, Snake successfully rescues Otacon, but is shocked by the fact that the ninja he drove away is his war buddy, Grey Fox. Because that was the end of the last stream, we fought the ninja and saved Otacon. Discovering that Metal Gear has been developed against his will as a nuclear missile launching walking tank, Otacon offers to help Snake. Snake tries to meet up with Meryl to get the detonation code emergency override key that she... Oh, shit. Okay. Press the wrong button. Hopefully that's... Will that cancel out to the game, or... Yeah, shit. Okay. But basically, what it would have followed, I pressed the wrong button. What it would have followed up with is she was then heard over the codec. Some enemies found her, and she went missing. And there was some music in the background, and this is the music, which gives you the clue as to sort of where she is. What else happened? I think that was about where we left off. So yeah, to explain to anyone who's, I don't know why you wouldn't watch the first part first. But I've played this a number of times before. Yakobu has not really ever seen this game before, so I am playing this sort of with him in mind as a blind player. So yeah, no one in chat do spoilers for this game, despite the fact I know what happens and everything. Hey Jezza. Hello. Yeah, so at any point, if Yakobu wants to ask questions about what's going on in the story or anything, he can, and I will pause it, and because I want him to understand the story, basically. Oh, it's streaming for games and demos again. Hold on. Metal Gear Solid, there we go. Right, now I'm streaming in the right category, brilliant. Right, so what we've got to do is look for Meryl. Now, the only clues we've got is that she's dressed in an enemy uniform and she wiggles her behind. So, nope, that was close. Okay. No, I'm trying to wait for that guy to stay away from the door. Right, okay. So we've got to try and work out what one she is. Now, funnily enough, if you actually listen very closely, you can hear her trousers moving. Like a... Does this guard wiggle there behind? Nope. It's not that one. While we're in here, let's grab some more shit, why not? That guard's coming. There are a number of ways to do this. I'm just trying to think of the most entertaining way to do each thing, so this is the most entertaining way, looking for the wiggly arse. Oh, shit. Wrong one. Actually, I might just restart this area because it's easier. Just kill me, it's fine. Yeah, so the idea is that you're supposed to be far enough away where you can look at the arse and not get caught, obviously. Bum, bum, bum. Snake!
Is it trying to teach you how to be a pervert?
Yes. You'd be surprised to know this game was made in Japan, wouldn't you? Right.
No.
Okay, that guard is now going up, so...
Lots
no, that is a normal walk. I was in Japan and I was a pervert. I should know. No, go out the door.
Oh, you're talking about me? Oh, right.
Okay, she saw us before she... Okay, so if we follow her quickly, you get an extra little scene. She's going into the women's toilets. I would slow down here, but I want to catch her.
Don't move.
Undressing.
Well.
That's the second time I've been able to sneak up on the legendary solid
Underwear.
snake.
Yeah, if you take longer to get here, she's dressed in the uniform still.
What do you mean? Hey, men aren't allowed in here.
I had no idea you were so feminine.
This is no time to try and hit on me, Snake.
Don't ruin things, Jezza. I know that was a joke, but...
Besides, it's a waste of time. When I joined up, they gave me psychotherapy to destroy my interest in men.
Same smart mouth. You're Meryl, all right. Are you hurt?
Not yet. After all, I was disguised as a genome soldier.
So why'd you change? You'd be a lot better off dressed like one of them.
I got tired of disguising myself.
You can see her nipples.
The truth is, the uniform smelled like blood.
What's that mark?
Huh? Oh, this? It's a paint tattoo. It's not real. I was a fan of Foxhound way back, when guys like you and my uncle were in it. None of that
not the enemy.
therapy like there is today. You guys were real heroes.
There are no heroes in war. All the heroes I know are either dead or in prison. One or the other.
But Snake, you're a hero, aren't you?
I'm just a man who's good at what he does, killing. There's no winning or losing for a mercenary. The only winners in war are the people.
Yeah.
That's right, and you fight for the people.
I've never fought for anyone but myself. I've got no purpose in life, no ultimate goal.
Come on.
It's only when I'm cheating death on the battlefield. The only time I feel truly alive.
Seeing other people die makes you feel alive, huh? You love war and don't want it to stop? Is it the same with all great soldiers throughout history?
Why didn't you contact me?
My codec was broken.
Is that all?
Shouldn't you
Convenient.
just be happy we met up like this? How did you recognize me in disguise?
I never forget a lady.
So there's something you like about me, huh?
Yeah, you've got a great butt.
Oh, I see. First it's my eyes, now it's my butt. What's next?
Yeah,
On the
if we'd got a
battlefield,
proper look, we'd have
never
seen that,
think
but
about what's next?
it sort of wiggles in the uniform. Her trousers make a noise when they scuff against themselves.
So, Snake, how are the negotiations going?
No progress.
So it's all up to you, huh?
Somebody's got to stop them from launching a nuclear missile.
There are two ways. Either we destroy Metal Gear, or...
We override the detonation code. You got the card keys from Baker?
card keys.
That's the
You mean
hiding
this?
place she used
Where are the
in her
others?
boobies.
There should be 3 keys.
This is all I've got.
Keys.
Where could the other 2 be?
I have no idea, but they must be somewhere. If we can't find them, we'll have no choice but to destroy Metal Gear.
Metal Gear is in an underground maintenance base to the north.
Take me too. I know this place better than you do.
You'll just slow me down. You don't have enough battle experience.
I won't slow you down, I promise.
And what if you do?
Then you can shoot me.
I don't like to waste bullets.
Got it. I'll be careful. You know, I don't use makeup the way other women do. I hardly ever look at myself in the mirror. I've always despised that kind of woman. I always dreamed of becoming a soldier. But I was wrong. It wasn't really my dream. My father, he was killed in action when I was younger.
You wanted to follow in your father's footsteps?
Not really. I thought that if I became a soldier, I could understand him better.
So are you a soldier yet?
I thought I was until today, but now I understand. The truth is, I was just afraid of looking at myself, afraid of having to make my own decisions in life. But I'm not gonna lie to myself anymore. It's time I took a long, hard look at myself. I want to know who I am, what I'm capable of. I want to know why I've lived the way I've lived until now. I want to know.
Take a good look. You won't get another chance for a while. You should wash your face, too, while you're at it.
Yeah.
This isn't a training exercise. Our lives are riding on this. There are no heroes or heroines. If you lose, you're worm food.
Yeah.
Is that FAMAS functional?
Unfortunately, it's out of ammo.
Where'd you get
I've
that
got some.
Desert Eagle?
I found it in the armory. It's a .50 caliber Action Express. There was a SOCOM pistol too, but I chose this.
Huh. So I got a leftover, huh?
Yeah, quite literally.
Isn't that gun a little big for a girl?
Don't worry, I can handle it.
Come on, use my 45.
Listen, I've used a gun like this since I was 8 years old. I'm more comfortable with it than I am with a bra.
She's not wearing one.
If we're gonna go to the north, we'll have to go through the commander's room on this floor. The overland route is blocked by glaciers. The door to the commander's room is security level 5. This card will open it. It was inside
good.
the pocket of the uniform I was wearing.
Looks like he must have been guarding someplace important.
Okay, let's go. I know this place better than you. I'll be point man. Follow me.
Apparently, pointsman is not by man or woman. Right, yeah. So, yeah, if we'd done that a bit slower or got in here a bit later, she'd have been wearing her trousers the entire time. That's worth mentioning. This is the uniform she was wearing. So, oh yeah, something I forgot to mention at the start of the game because of the puddles in the dock. That reflection there is actually really cool. Bearing in mind this is a PS1 game. Because what it is that's not actually a reflection. What it is when you're in this room and above a puddle, you're actually controlling 2 separate snakes. And so what you've got there is essentially the entire room mirrored. And when you move about, snake is you're moving both snakes at the same time. That's a really cool way to do this. And also, completely pointless feature, if you stand near the hand dryer. The details. Now, Ikari mentioned something last time. I don't know if you can... Oh, ration. I didn't know if that was ever there. How are we doing on health? Yeah, we're fine. Right, I don't know if he meant now, but if you duck down in front of the toilet...
It's a good thing you hooked up with Meryl. You should have seen the Colonel. He doesn't like to let it show because he's the boss, but he was so happy he could barely contain himself.
I'm glad to hear that.
Glad to hear that. I'll save anyway. To this day, Jezza says, yeah, this brings back memories of watching his older brother play it in '98 through a shitty 14-inch CRT. It's pretty much what we had until we got the current telly, so...
Talk to you later, Snake.
I don't know if it's her or someone else. I think Ikari mentioned this.
What is it, Snake? Good luck, Snake.
Oh, also, if you call her enough times where you don't save, she gets annoyed.
What is it, Snake? Be careful, Snake.
I think it's quite a lot of times though. But eventually, she stops talking to you and just lets you save, and then you do it again. She sticks her tongue out. Joe says, to this day, I'm more impressed with what was achieved in this game, given the PS1 hardware. 2 and Snake Eater, which are PS2 games, are great games, but I feel the first MGS really pushed the PS1, showed us games could be more than just run to the right and jump. Well, very true.
Colonel, your niece is fine.
Thank goodness.
We can't relax, not yet.
I know. Snake,
She's quite a woman.
as commander of this operation, I can't ask you to watch after Meryl, but
Duty first?
maybe I was wrong. Sending my own flesh and blood to war.
She understands about duty.
I know she does.
But what I want to know is, what was the real purpose of this military exercise?
I don't know. Like I said, I'm nothing more than a middleman.
Is this transmission being monitored by the military?
Of course.
I get it. All the world's a stage and we're merely players, right?
Yes, but even players can influence the play.
I just hope we can prevent it from having a bad ending.
Huh. Fourth wall breaking there. Now, that is a good time to actually mention that, because I was going to mention something anyway. I can't get the call to trigger, but basically, if you're in the woman's toilet and you call the women, they get annoyed at you. But I think that might have been... I think that might have been MGS2 that Ikari's thinking of. I don't know. Or we had to do it at a different time and I missed it. Right, so he said about sending his own flesh and blood into war. Now, obviously, we're only going to be doing... He said a bad ending. There's 2 endings to this game. We're going to be doing the canon ending. Now, what's interesting about the non-canon ending is that it gives you a piece of information you don't otherwise hear, and that information is that Meryl isn't the Colonel's niece. Meryl is his daughter. So it's probably worth knowing that. I don't think you ever hear that unless you get the quote-unquote bad ending. But, yeah, I just thought I'd mention that. Anything else? No, I think we're good.
That's strange. There's no guard.
What happened to the music?
I'll keep a lookout. Make sure you're ready, okay?
Also, this is the only time in the game where they actually mention the music playing in the background because it's relevant. Now we've got a level 5 card, we can open more doors. Cardboard box. So we've got Nice. So we've got a cardboard box to the heliport, which is the start of the game, and we've got a cardboard box to the truck that we saw in that room where all the guards had gas masks on. So it looks basically the same, but it's got a different colour band on the bottom of it.
The first card only gave you access to the Shire. Now I can open more doors.
Oh, God, that's awful. That's really bad. I was going to say, that's probably a Lord of Rings joke and I don't get it, and then I realised what you meant. Right, we picked up diazepam there. Anti-anxiety drug. Temporarily stops involuntary trembling. Now, that's not relevant yet, but we needed to get that for something later. Ammo. Oh, and because Meryl's out there, if we try and use the lift, she says, what are you doing or whatever. You can't use the lift right now.
Shame we can't just make this 20 times bigger.
Ooh. That deserves 5 orb disappointments, Yakobu. Yeah, Jez, I love that joke as much as I did. Whee. I think I grabbed that already. All right. Yeah, so the other ways you can do this is by process of elimination. So if you know that the toilet on the right is the woman's and the toilet on the left is the men's, you can just wait for everyone to use the toilet.
Snake, what are you doing? Let's go to the commander's room.
Yeah, which also is the same thing she does when you try and use the lift. So basically, there's 3 guards on the floor. You could wait for 2 of them to go in the men's toilet, kill them off, and then wait till she's the only one left, and then follow her into the woman's toilet. Or you do have to get her to see you, though, to alert you. Or what you can do is cause an alert by getting seen by one of the male guards, which causes her to panic, run into the women's, which you can then follow her into. You do have to end the alert, but that is a quicker way of getting in there if you can hide. I'm not sure how you do that in such a small space, but anyway. Oh yeah, the other thing that Yakobu predicted as well, and I am not saying if this is true or not, and do not confirm or deny in the chat if you know, Yakobu thinks that the DARPA chief and the Kenneth Baker, the president of Arms Tech, the 2 hostages we were supposed to rescue, they both died weirdly of heart attacks once we met them and they chatted and all that. And Yakobu thinks that the military are looking at the nanomachines and closing them down from afar from saying too much. Is that what you said? Yeah. I think so. Yeah. So that is his assumption right now. We are not confirming or denying whether that's true or not, because we're not got the clearance to say so yet. Also, while she's following us, wait.
What are you doing?
The other thing you can do here as well, and I'm glad I didn't run too far ahead because I know there's something else that happens. If you go into first person like this.
What are you staring at? Come on, Snake.
Now, this won't be noticeable because it happens very, very slowly, but she very, very slowly turns more and more red the longer you look at her. But only for this one bit in this corridor.
What are you doing? We've got to get a move on.
Someone filmed it all and then sped it up, and you can see her literally turning from sort of skin colour to bright red over a period of like 10 minutes or whatever.
We've got to get a move on.
But yeah, I just thought I'd mention that. If we're following you, why are you running ahead of us?
My head. Oh, it hurts.
What's wrong?
Don't come here, Snake.
Are you okay? What happened?
I'm fine.
Okay, let's go then.
Okay. Let's go.
Huh.
Come on, Mr. Foxhound. The commander is waiting.
Yeah, that's not weird. Right. Now, of interest, and I know that a lot of, well, I don't know if I'd say a lot of people, but some people don't know this. If you now go into first person, look what happens. So you can't actually move in first person because first person is now Meryl, not us. How weird is that? So yeah, if you like, I don't know, if I face away from her, for example, yeah, look. So I just thought I'd mention that. Now, the room we just saw is the one we're now going into, and the door auto locks.
I probably would have turned off the console by now. I was 8 years old.
Hello. Also, if you go, hold on. Look at that ear. I was hoping to. There we go. Look at that, handsome, eyeless. Oh, that doesn't normally happen that quickly. Maybe it's a time-based thing. I wanted to look around the office a little bit first, but we can look at it afterwards.
Snake, how do you like me?
Uh-oh.
Do you like me?
Oh, hurry, hurry. Make love to me. Snake, I want you.
Who's that?
You don't like girls?
2023, buddy. Alright. Cut it, cool.
Snake, Meryl's not herself. Don't use your weapon.
It's Psycho Mantis. He's controlling Meryl. That tune is his mind control music.
Don't use your weapon. Try to knock her out.
If you're wondering for more of an explanation as to why that music is... They've suddenly revealed that that's his mind control music and they didn't before, I don't know, it doesn't ever get explained. But yeah, the music for this area is apparently his mind control music. Why not? Let's see.
Meryl's just being controlled. You're an expert at unarmed CQB, right? Stop her without using your gun, that's all.
Yeah, so you will always get tips from people during fights and all that. Now, it's interesting they mentioned CQB, because later in the series that's renamed to CQC, Close Quarters Combat, but a lot gets redone in the later games, so...
Meryl is definitely not herself. Could she be drugged?
That said dragged.
Yeah.
That was weird, I've never noticed that before. Although, that is technically... I was going to say, oh, that's a good tip. I never thought of dragging her before. But, oh, I didn't mean to press that.
Meryl is...
Meryl! Right, so there are a couple of ways you can do this. You can either choke her till she faints and then let go of her, although that is risky, because if you do it too much, you'll break her fucking neck. You can punch, kick her to knock her out, just to show what that looks like. I mean, it doesn't go down in one, or I think the best way to do it is actually to use a stun grenade. No, that's C4, don't use that, Jesus. Right, there we go. Yeah, easiest way is just to use the stun grenade, because then you don't have to injure her or anything.
Useless woman.
Optic camouflage, huh? I hope that's not your only trick.
You doubt my power.
It's my favourite enemy in the game.
Now, I will show you why I am the most powerful practitioner of psychokinesis and telepathy in the world. No, there's no need for words, Snake. I'm Psycho Mantis. That's right. This is no trick. It's true power. It's useless, I told you. I can read your every thought. Now, let me read your mind. No, perhaps I should say your past.
Right, very quickly. Right, this, what he says now, is based on how you've played the game up to this point. So if you've done well, if you've avoided traps, how many times you've got caught, it's all relevant to that. So when you play at different times, sometimes he'll say different stuff. Just thought I'd mention that.
Protocol man, the type that always kicks his tires before he leaves.
This is so clever, this.
You are a highly skilled warrior, well suited to this stealth mission.
Because I got caught less than 5 times, I think.
You are extremely careful of traps. You are either very cautious or you are a coward.
That's because we didn't step on any claymores or anything.
Don't believe me? Now I'll read more deeply into your soul. I can see into your mind. So, you like Suikoden?
This is why we did the memory card thing.
Castlevania, don't you?
Yeah.
You have not said often. You are somewhat reckless.
Yeah, that's based on the amount of times you save, obviously.
I can read you like an open book. You still don't believe?
This was my favourite bit.
I will show you my psychokinetic power.
Obviously you can't see this, but
Put your controller on the floor. Put it down as flat as you can.
I'll try and get close to it with the mic at least.
Now I will move your controller by the power of my will alone. What do you think now?
Yeah, hopefully that was audible.
Feel my power now. The demonstration is over.
Fucking genius. Oh no, the telly's gone to video. No, it says video. Ah! Yeah, that would have worked better in the 90s, but brilliant. So good. Right, okay, yeah. So, yeah, so he reads, he goes through all your game stats up to this point, reads the memory card, makes your controller vibrate across the floor. Just amazing. So, anyway, he reads all your thoughts, anyway, and he's throwing balls of, I've never quite understood what, psychic energy, I guess? Now, interestingly, you can look through his eyes to find out where he is. And if anyone's watching this going, why aren't you doing the thing? Don't worry, I'm going to do the thing. Yeah, he can move stuff. So that's why he's not got any muscle or anything, because he just uses the power of his psychicness to move himself about. So anytime we try to hit him with anything, it's useless. So maybe we hit him with a gun. No, he's avoiding it. How do we do this? This is very much along the lines of the Merrill's codec is on the back of the box type solution. So I'm not going to call any of the people, though they will give you tips. Now we're going to ask Yakobu what he thinks we might have to do, because this is ridiculous, right? Oh yeah, oh shit, I forgot that, you can never be hit by the paintings. Ah! Right, so he's reading my mind. Now how's he doing that? He's reading all the inputs, for example. So what could we do to avoid that, maybe? Now with this version, obviously we can't do the exact thing you could in the original, but...
Take out the memory card.
That's a good thought, actually. You're pretty close.
Remove the controller.
That's
Possibly.
Mantis, former KGB psychic. He has powerful telepathic abilities. After the collapse of the Soviet Union, he came to America looking for a job. He worked with the FBI on several cases as a psychic profiler. 5 years ago, he was working on the case of a multiple serial murderer, and he got too far into the killer's mind. As a result, he became just like the killer.
So he was sort of infected by this serial murderer's thoughts?
In any case, after that, he became a sort of psychic spy working for the highest bidder. He traveled all around the world. That's when he was recruited by Foxhound. He can read people's minds. He knows every move that you're going to make.
What should I do? I got no chance of beating him. There must be some way.
He's a master at controlling people, Snake.
Control.
Don't let him manipulate you.
Controller. Yeah, so what you have to do is you either phone him enough times to find this out, or I think if you die, he phones you, the Colonel phones you the second after you reload, and goes, I've got it, Snake. Oh, let's see if I can get him to say it, hold on.
Not everything you see with your two eyes is real. Destroying his spirit is more important
This is
than destroying
interesting.
his body.
Don't let him read you. Be a blank slate, okay? Clear your mind.
I think there's a second way you can do this as well that a lot of people don't seem to know about. People still seem surprised when you tell them, but I'll see if I can get him to say both versions.
Does it put a blank memory
Your
card
mind
in?
with his psychic abilities.
That'd be
Somehow
interesting.
you've got to get around him.
No, see, Yakobu's coming up with some great thoughts, and these are all things they could probably have done. It's not, but you're still close about the memory card thing.
He's using his psychic ability to read your controller's moves. That's how he's evading your attack. You've got to do something so he can't read your controller's moves.
Oh, put it in player 2.
There must be some
Ah. I'll see if I can get him to say it, though.
way. I've got it. Use
Yeah.
the controller port. Plug your controller into controller port
How
2.
cool is that?
If you do that, he won't be able to read your mind.
Just think, this is a game from 1998. It did that. They did the move the controller thing and made it look like it was someone moving it with their powers. They made you read the back of the box. This is brilliant. Now we know that. Now he's told us that. I'll try and get him to tell us the second way you're supposed to do this if you can't do that.
I've got it. I've got it.
Okay, I can't. I don't know how you activate it, but basically, he says Mantis doesn't seem to like his own face, his own sort of thing. That's why he wears a gas mask. Now, there's these two statues either side of the room. If you don't have a second controller port or something, I don't know why you wouldn't, because it's in the days of PS1. But you can actually shoot the masks off the statues, and that fucks him up enough to stop avoiding your attacks. In this version, though, we have to go to controller settings. Yeah, because when you see this, if you didn't know this was a thing, you go, why is there an option to switch to controller 2 anyway? Doesn't really make any sense, because it doesn't do anything else. Now, I can't read you. Yeah. Actually, this is probably best to do with a SOCOM, I think. So these things will hit the vases, I guess they are. I think bullets do slightly more damage than oh, they're deer heads off the wall. Duck under them. Ah, I've got caught there. Books off the shelf and the paintings. And the paintings are of the developers of the game, I think, or former presidents, I can't remember. Now this bit's interesting because you can work out where he is via looking through his own eyes, or, to make it a lot easier, if I take a ration, put the old thermals on. Now this can be, this is the best one to have actually, because if you can sneak in the middle... Why? Gotta be careful as they fly back as well, because they can hit you in the head. Oh, forgot about the statues one. I thought we were going back to the, yeah, the vases. So yeah, it's a pattern thing, for now anyway. Flush under that. Books, yeah, the books can't reach over on the left-hand side of the room, so that's a good place to stand for that one. So if you can interrupt him before he... okay. You can do the thing where you look through his eyes, but it's a little bit more complicated, so... And I never really use it, but it's a thing you can do. That's how you're supposed to do it if you didn't pick up the thermal goggles, I guess. Use a mixture of punching and bullets.
Why?
Right.
Why couldn't I read your mind?
Because I changed the controller port. Let's knock her out with pick punches this time. Oh, and now you've got to avoid his psychic energy while you do this. I think you have to hit her down 3 times. Oh, there you go.
You are powerful indeed, but I know your weak point. Meryl, stand right where he can see you and blow your brains out.
Ah! Stop! Meryl!
Now, if you aren't quick enough, she will literally do that. So, we use a throw.
Cannot be! No!
That's just the quickest way of doing that, honestly. I think you could probably throw a... the interesting thing is you can do that with a stun grenade there, but the stun grenade takes a couple of seconds to explode, and normally it's too late. However, if you throw it directly at Mantis, he will auto-detonate it, which normally would be a problem, but because it's a stun grenade, it affects the entire room. So, you can use it like that. Let's see if we can do this via his eyes. Ah, almost. He's behind there. You've got to be quick with that. That's the trouble, you have to be too quick. I'm no good at doing it like that. I'm better off just equipping the thermal goggles and getting him like that. It's a bit cheaty, but I mean, it's in the game, so whatever. Oh, I thought he'd finished. Hold on. Why? Is he done? No. Right. Now he just goes insane. Just goes, everything! Laying on the floor pretty much avoids everything apart from the paintings, because they're taller and therefore they hit the floor somehow. Oh shit, almost died. Fucking hell, that was close. I'm not going to keep him equipped. Right. He doesn't use the stealth anymore, it's weakened. Again, I normally do far better at this, but stream luck, innit? And, oh, fuck. And, hey! He's gone under the dresser. Yeah, he will literally flip over the desk or something sometimes, depending on where you hit him.
Colonel, your niece is going to be okay.
Thanks, Snake. I owe you one.
Now that Mantis is beaten, Meryl's brainwashing should wear off, right, Naomi?
Yes. But why did you go so far out of your way to save her? For Campbell's sake, or maybe it's because you like her?
I don't want to see any woman die right in front of me.
Oh, really? Since when did anybody's death bother you so much?
Naomi, it's true that Snake has killed a lot of people, but that doesn't mean he doesn't have a heart.
It's okay, Colonel. She's right.
So, you used the other...
Yeah, controller port.
I wasn't able to read the future.
A strong man doesn't need to read the future. He makes his own.
Yeah.
Perhaps so, but I will read your future. To get to Metal Gear's underground maintenance base, you have to go through that hidden door. There's a hidden door behind the bookcase. The overland route. It's blocked by frozen glaciers. Go past the communication towers. And use the tower's walkway.
Why are you telling me this?
Good point.
I can read people's minds. In my lifetime, I have read the pasts, presents, and futures of thousands upon thousands of men and women.
Oh, gross.
And each mind that I peered into was stuffed with the same single object of obsession. That selfish and atavistic desire to pass on one seed. It was enough to make me sick. Every living thing on this planet exists to mindlessly pass on their DNA.
Pretty much.
Designed that way. And that's why there is war. But you are different. You're the same as us. We have no past, no future. We live in the moment. That's our only purpose. Humans weren't designed to bring each other happiness. From the moment we're thrown into this world, we're fated to bring each other nothing but pain and misery.
So what Meryl was reacting there to was he's got like a
The first
huge great
person
scar
whose
across his
mind
head.
I dove into was my father's. I saw nothing but disgust and hatred for me in his heart. My mother died in childbirth. And he despised me for it. I thought my father was going to kill me. That's when my future disappeared. I lost my past as well. When I came to, the village was engulfed in flames.
Are you saying that you burned your village down to bury your past?
I see that you have suffered the same trauma. We are truly the same, you and I. The world is a more interesting place with people like you in it. I never agreed with the boss's revolution. His dreams of world conquest do not interest me. I just wanted an excuse to kill as many people as I could.
You monster.
Let him talk. He doesn't have much time left.
That's Metal Gear Solid.
Seen through evil.
You, Snake. You're just like the boss. No, you're worse. Compared to you, I'm not so bad.
So your question's, what does evil consider evil from the other week?
I read her mind as well.
Meryl's?
I saw you there. You have a large place in her heart.
A large place?
Yes, a large place. But I do not know if your futures lie together. I have a last request.
What is it?
My mask. Put it back on.
Okay.
Like this, other people's thoughts force their way into my mind. Before I die, I want to be by myself. I want to be left alone in my own world.
I'll write a note about something I'm going to mention in a sec.
I'll open the door for you. If you want to find your future, go through that door. This is the first time I've ever used my power to help someone. It's strange. It feels kind of nice.
And he's gone. Yeah, so the one time he actually helped someone.
Let's go, Meryl.
I'm sorry.
Meryl?
How could I let Mantis control my mind like that?
If you're gonna doubt yourself, I'll leave you here.
You're right.
Never doubt yourself. Just let it make you stronger. Learn something from it.
You're right. I'm sorry. I won't do it again. Snake, can I ask you something?
What?
About what Mantis said. I was just wondering.
What? What's the problem now?
Oh, no, nothing. So, tell me, Snake. What's your name? Your real name?
A name means nothing on the battlefield.
How old are you?
Old enough to know what death looks like.
Any family?
No, but I was raised by many people.
Is there anyone you like?
I've never been interested in anyone else's life.
So you are all alone. Just like Mantis said.
Other people just complicate my life. I don't like to get involved.
You're a sad, lonely man.
Come on, let's go.
Yeah, and you have triangle-shaped hair. Let's go.
It's reminded me of the IC crowd then.
What's that?
I'm a lonely
Oh,
loner.
yeah. I'm a lonely loner. Yeah, I'm a real bastard. Yeah. So, yes, you would then probably forget part of the way through that cutscene. Oh, Neo says hello, yeah, because you haven't spoken since he turned up.
Hello.
Hey. Yeah, if anyone wants to chat during the cutscenes, I can, because I don't have to concentrate, because I know what's being said anyway, but Yakobu does, so I don't try to talk. I try not to talk over them. So yeah, that's why I was responding in chat there, but hello. Yeah, Neo was wondering if certain buttons do things in the cutscenes. Not that I know of, but one of them skips it entirely, so I'd rather not, in case another one does. Right, yeah, so you'd forget partway through that cutscene that maybe you'd swapped controller ports during that fight, and so it tells you that plug controller into port 1, which we have to do. So controller settings, connector 1. Okay, there we go. And there we go, we can move again. Right. It auto-locks this door. You had the CD soundtrack for all the Metal Gear Solids. Nice. There's Mantis. Yeah, now we can properly look at the statues. Yeah, so if for some reason you can't use the second controller port, it gives you the option. I think if you, it probably won't work now. Yeah, it probably won't work now. But if you shoot the statues, the masks come off and he freaks out, and then he can't read your controller anymore. This thing on the desk is a hologram, which is quite nice for PS1, of the towers that we're about to head to. So that's nice. Anything else? Those lights are quite nice because literally, if you get close enough to them, you realise they're just painted on the wall. But again, there is a second room under this room to represent the reflective lighting, because obviously that's not really there. So that's pretty cool. Is there any other details in here? Yeah, it's one of those things where the stuff on the desk looks nice until you look at it like this and you realise it's all flat. But the laptop looks quite nice. That's 3D. 90s laptop there. Chunky laptop. Yeah, so I think in this version the 3 portraits are supposed to be of former presidents, I think. In the GameCube remake, it's Hideo Kojima and a couple of the developers, I think, which is what I was probably thinking of. You need to move because I want to look at that painting. Right. I don't know what those two are. Huh. Never thought about it, really. Oh yeah, there is a glitch sometimes that happens. If the bookcase for some reason doesn't move, it just becomes walk-throughable. It's very rare though, but I don't know what causes that. If you notice, Mantis has smashed the mirror because he doesn't like his own reflection, hence why the statues thing works. There's the vases we were being shot by. There's the deer heads over there. And if you look closely, I think... yeah, that's the 3 books there are the ones that fly out. You notice they're far more high definition than the rest of them. Because just little details like that, really. Yeah, so let's move on. You can't go back through that door, so if you forgot anything, you're screwed. Like the thermal goggles, for example. There's some stuff there below the stairs I always normally forget, but it's worth mentioning. Right.
Does the memory card thing only work with Konami games?
Yes. Yeah, I think that's also the list of all the ones that it works with from earlier.
Half wolf, half husky.
How do you know so much?
I ride dog sleds. I'm a musher.
Okay. That's someone who
I'll
rides
take
dog
point.
sleds.
Snake, you follow me.
Okay. So, she walks off. She's been gone for what? Maybe 2 seconds at this point? If we quickly run down here. There is a hole in the wall. Hole in the wall! And if you back up against it, she's through there. Now, you can't get through this gap. The only way to get over there is to go through the entire cave system. So, quite how she got there, I don't know. This is also the only time that the night vision goggles are quite useful. So we can see items and see where we're going. Because it's very dark in here. If you forgot the night vision goggles, then you just have to do it without, I suppose. Now, he mentioned there were dogs, and indeed there are. They will attack you, so try to avoid them as best we can. I say the entire cave system, it's like 2 screens, but... Oh, there's the nice reflection puddle there. Luckily, I know exactly where I'm going, because this bit's a bit of a dick otherwise. Oh, that was good. Got attacked under the wall. Nice. This is not ultimately where we need to go, but it is good for getting more diazepam. Which, because we beat Mantis, we can now hold more stuff. So we can now hold 4 rations, we can hold 6 diazepam, and we can hold loads more ammo. So yeah, without the night vision goggles, it looks like this. So, yeah. I don't think there are any areas of the game other than this that are actually dark enough to for it to matter, but I'll have that ration just because there's another one there. Oh yeah, the thermal goggles are kind of handy here as well. It lights up the area a little bit and lights up items quite nicely as well, so the dog's waiting for us. It's put on the night vision goggles. It's less harsh to look at. Little baby wolf. If you're quick enough, you can get under the next gap without them attacking you. There's really nothing else to see in the cave, so... Through the wall. Thank you, Neo, for the clip. I've got to be ready for something in the next bit, so I'm not walking forwards yet. Wow, they are going... I didn't realise they could get under. Holy shit. Okay. I've never waited that long, normally.
Snake, what's wrong? I thought you were good with dogs.
Ooh, bitch. Right, now, this is a hidden thing. If you punch her like you did before, she won't slap you, but she'll make the dog attack you. However, if you punch her... Oh, no. Oh, yeah, that... Oh, shit, too late.
What are you thinking?
No, okay, that's what happens when the dogs attack you anyway. I pressed the wrong button, but basically, if you hit her, then very quickly equip a cardboard box... Oh, the animation didn't work. That was weird.
What are you doing?
I think because the dog moved position. Basically, the animation is the dog walks around the side, cocks his leg, and pisses on the box. And that seems like a funny thing. However, now the box smells of dog piss, the dogs won't attack you. As long as you wear the box that it pissed on. If you wear the other box, it doesn't count. But that's handy for when you have to go back through here later. So, there you go. Yeah, unfortunately that animation didn't play, but I wonder if it happens again. I've never tried it twice. Yeah, there you go.
What are you doing?
Yeah, so it's just a funny little thing. But that is but that one time it is handy. Okay. Oh, the other thing as well I forgot to mention, if obviously Yakobu probably knows this already. Well, he doesn't, I've told him, but if he has any questions during cutscenes, that's totally fine, but let me know and I'll pause them or whatever, because some of them are quite long. So, yeah, it's worth asking him before you forget what they were. The other thing as well is, and I had a slight amusement, when Mantis says, oh, a last request, put my mask, put it on, or whatever, I always imagine Snake going, okay, and then him putting it on, and Mantis going, no, on me. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Right. I didn't want to ruin the mood of the scene by mentioning that, but I just remembered to mention that.
Yeah, I nearly said that as well.
My mask, put it on. Why do you want me to put it on?
But he says put it back on, so...
Well, true. Yeah, Neo laughing there. Oh, need to do another share play. Will this pause? Yeah, okay. Give me a second. Go on.
I need to get my washing in, so...
okay, we want to take a break for now?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll take a break for now.
Back.
Hello. Right, cut back in now. Right, I realised a couple of things from the pause menu. First of all, this is where you change the wallpaper from, so we've now changed the wallpaper. And the other thing as well, I don't know if I ever showed this on stream, but the online hello, Nia. The online manual, you said about how would this have worked in the PS3 days or whatever. You can open the manual. Oh, I didn't realise it would actually go online. That's... Okay, that's interesting. Wow. Huh. Didn't expect that. How do I get back? Oh, shit. I genuinely don't know how I get out of here now.
Did I?
Oh, back. No. Oh, close. There we go. Right, okay. Yeah, all I wanted to do was do this, and you only show the cover. If you turn it over, there's the Merrill thing with the codec number on it. So that would be the back of the manual. I can't remember if I showed that on stream or not, but there it is. So.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, okay.
Because yeah, how do we look at the back of the CD?
Yeah, without the CD. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So we've got some options for wallpaper, but I quite like this one because it's a bit like the one we had anyway. So there we go. So we've now got solid and liquid on both sides. It was also on the back of... No, that's our point, Neo, the fact that you don't have the CD case.
I'll take point again. Stay back, okay?
But the radar isn't working. And since we can't use the mine detector either...
Leave it to me.
Bear that in mind for in a minute, the fact that it's a massive problem that you can't use the mine detector because the radar's off. Oh, and this is a tiny minefield that for some reason exists. Huh.
So, what do you think? Pretty good, huh?
How did you know where the mines were?
It sounds weird, but when Mantis dove into my mind, I was able to see where the mines were placed. Are you impressed?
Well, a little bit.
Only a little?
No explanation as to why that works. Also, the footprints slowly disappear. Now, it's a massive problem because obviously you can't use the mine detector, but the thermal goggles still work, so... yeah, okay. Now, funnily enough, there is enough space between those two mines. If you literally walk in a straight line, you can get across the minefield. I mean, literally, in a straight line. But, yeah, I'm going to pick these up while I'm here anyway. Or you could just crawl across, and it wouldn't matter if you crawled over one, because you collect it anyway. But, don't want to be hoisted by my... Well, not my own petard, but one that's been laid down by walking over these later. So I'll grab them now. So yeah, that is the tower we'll be climbing, so... Uh-oh.
Meryl.
What is it?
Meryl, get down! Meryl!
Controller's going mental. It always looks like she gets shot in the head there, but it's in the arm. So she's been shot in both legs and the arm.
Snake, leave me and run.
Meryl!
I guess I am a rookie after all.
Don't worry, Meryl. It's me they want.
Even I know that. It's the oldest trick in the book. The sniper's using me for bait to lure you out.
Damn.
Shoot me, Snake.
No.
My gun. I can't reach it by myself.
Don't move.
I promised. I wouldn't slow you down. I can still help. I want to help you.
Quiet down. Save your strength.
I was a fool. I wanted to be a soldier. But war is ugly. There's nothing glamorous about it. Snake, please save yourself. Go on living and don't give up on people. Don't forget me. Now get out of here.
Someone's got to answer their phone. It's us.
Meryl! Damn. Snake, it's a trap. The sniper's trick to lure you out. The sniper's waiting for you to go and help Meryl, so he can pick you off. Don't do it.
Must be Sniper Wolf, Foxhound's best shooter.
Snipers usually work in pairs, but this one's alone, huh?
I know her. She can wait for hours, days, or weeks. It doesn't matter to her. She's just watching and waiting for you to expose yourself.
Maybe so, but Meryl can't hold out that long.
Snake, can you see Wolf from where you are?
There's nowhere to hide between here and the tower. She must be on the second floor of the tower.
If Wolf is in the communications tower, she can see you perfectly. It's the classic sniper's position. At that distance, you won't be able to hit her with a standard weapon either. You'll need a sniper rifle.
Colonel, take it easy. I'm gonna save Meryl, no matter what it takes.
Okay. Thanks.
What's wrong, Naomi?
Nothing. I'm just surprised you're willing to sacrifice yourself. You got the genes of a soldier, not a savior.
You trying to say that I'm only interested in saving my own skin?
I wouldn't go that far, but...
I don't know what the hell my genes look like, and I don't care. I operate on instinct.
like an animal?
I'm going to save Meryl. I don't need an excuse.
Okay.
And I'm not doing it for someone else, either. I'm gonna save Meryl for myself. Colonel, don't worry.
Snake, thanks.
I understand. I'm sorry.
She's acting really weird. Okay, so technically this is a boss fight. We can't actually fight it yet because we need a sniper rifle. This is why I took out the mines just now, because running across here you can literally blow yourself up. So if we... Yeah, you can see him there above the gangplank, and she slowly gets shot to death if you don't leave now.
Leave me.
Yeah, while you're talking I can't equip the card, so... Right, okay.
Get out of here.
Just did. Right, a couple of things during that cutscene. One, I want to help you, and it made me think that George Washington from The Simpsons. The other thing as well, she's just waiting for you to expose yourself. Well, I'm pretty sure these trousers are tight. I mean, although we saw Meryl's nips earlier, so yeah. Now, as much as the NVG goggles are good here, we equip the Wii box. Not to be confused with the console, and we don't get attacked by the dogs. Hey, not the Xbox.
No.
This will give you an excuse to walk around and find any goodies.
C box A.
Yes, cardboard box A, and cardboard box B, and cardboard box C. Cardboard box C you don't get till a lot later. But the trouble is that as soon as you unequip the box, the dogs attack you, so you've got to wait till they've walked away from you for a little bit first. Alright. So, yeah, actually, I thought we'd never, oh shit, I never got Otacon's codec number. What is it? Shit, I should have called him after I got it. Hold on. Otacon codec. Because we have been given this already, I just don't remember what it is. Codec frequencies. Yeah, normally, it's weird, all the codecs normally save, and Otacon's doesn't. 140.35, no, it's 14112. Because not only will this get him on the books, as it were, but he can tell us, because he knows about the base and he knows where to get stuff, so where do we get a sniper rifle?
Otacon, have you ever seen a sniper rifle anywhere on this base?
A sniper rifle?
Meryl's been shot by an extremely good sniper.
Sniper?
A high-quality sniper rifle is the only way I can fight back.
I saw a PSG-1 in the armory in the second-floor basement of the tank hangar.
The second-floor basement of the tank hangar? I have to go all the way back there?
Well, yeah.
What's wrong with you, Otacon?
Nothing.
Yeah, people are acting weird. So, this is why you couldn't go through that door earlier, the one that leads from the commander's room, because they were stopping you going back and getting the sniper rifle too early, because otherwise you'd be able to fight that boss fight then and there, and they don't want you to. So that's the only reason why they locked this door, really. But that also means that you can't go back until now. So... Now there's a level 6 door in here that we can't use yet, so we need to do... it seems like we need to backtrack through almost the entire game. Well, yes and no, because obviously it took that long to get here because there were boss fights and all that sort of stuff, whereas you realise how compact the game... You realise how much there is in such a small game when you realise you can get from one to the other in like 3 minutes. But anyway... I think there's a level 6 door in the gas room as well. Is he coming this way or not? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure if the... Oh god, I forgot about the camera. the codec number that Neo's thinking of is Ottocon's number from another game, maybe, or something. I don't know, because they do change over the years. So. Oh, and also this is the room where you can't use weapons, so don't. Oh shit! There's someone coming. Oh, actually, we could use the truck. I could show off the truck thing. I don't normally do this, but I will do just to.
Mr. Box.
Yep, certainly is.
Get out of the way.
What? I'm not even on your patrol route. What's that about? Dick, that shouldn't have happened. I think we're pretty much dead. Do they lock the door? Yeah, they do. Oh, just kill me. Fucking hell, that was stupid. I don't think that should have happened because I wasn't on his patrol route, but okay, whatever. Although maybe because it was the box that smelled of piss. It's not often you can say that in a game. Dog piss. Now, if we're quick enough, we can actually go down the left-hand side, which is what I was going to do anyway, which is a far safer route. Which is why I was unsure about the camera, because I never normally take that back route, because that guy never circles round by the time we get here. Go under the camera. Right. Yeah, I'll show off the truck thing, which I also don't normally use, but right, we're in the nuclear building. We want to go to the heliport. So if I wear the heliport box, this only works in these trucks, and there's only 3 of these trucks in the game, so and they correspond to the 3 boxes you can get.
Is this all there is to load? To the heliport, huh?
That voice sounds like Lionel Hutz.
May well be. It's also a good way to get more ammo and stuff by transporting yourself across the base. And there we go. We're on the heliport. So we need to get back in the side. I don't know if that guy's going to turn left or not. Yes, he was. That was good. Yeah, that camera's gone on the left. Huh. Oh god, he's still there. He was yawning, so his vision went off. Run, prick. Right. Yeah, there was a camera here before. I don't know why they turned it off, but anyway. I should have gone in the top way, actually. I mean, we could still do that. It's just because we went in the bottom way on the way here, so I thought it'd be a bit different to go in the top way. I forgot though. Now, weirdly, I don't know if I just because I was typing in chat to someone and I missed it, but I think there was a bit missing in the cutscene where we met Meryl, because she mentions about Snake's flirting with her, and she goes, "Oh, there's no point. When I joined the army, they used psychotherapy to destroy my interest in men," which is relevant because Mantis was saying about there's a large place for you in her heart and all this, and then it seemed like there was a bit missing from the Mantis cutscene as well. I don't know if they've shortened them for the Master Collection or what, or I just skipped over it because I wasn't listening. But he mentions you have a large place in her heart, but I don't know if I foresee if your futures lie together, because the reference there is that there are 2 endings, so he doesn't know what ending you're going to get. So right. That's quite clever. But yeah, again, if they were in there and I missed them, I apologise. But
yeah, that bit did play there. So.
Oh, okay, right, yeah. So yeah, because I can afford not to listen to 100% of it if I'm typing to someone in chat or whatever, because I know what the story is. But yeah, I stay quiet so other people can indulge. This is the event where you would have heard the cutscene about the 2 soldiers talking about the other intruder killing people, which, as you can probably guess by now, is the ninja. But yes, and there are other ways to see into the place you're about to go. That's the room with the mine detector in it, I think. And then also this vent doesn't have water in it because it can't flood because it's up high, I guess. I don't know. That's a computer room. That's a ration at the end there. Yeah, you would get a codec about how to drop down and all that crap, but yeah. Just the circle button. Now, interestingly, when they did the GameCube version, in my opinion, completely ruining it, they sort of hap-handedly threw in MGS2 mechanics into MGS1. Now, you're up here, you have to go all the way around and it becomes like a puzzle to avoid the soldiers and all that. In MGS2, of course, you can hang over the railings. So in the remake of this, you can literally just jump over this railing straight down and go out the door. But yeah, it sort of ruins it a little bit, I feel. How far does this guard come along here? Noisy floor. Not going to be fast enough. Oh, that was fucking close. Did we ransack these doors? I think we did. Yeah, okay. This is a good place to hide while the guard goes past, actually. Because once he's far on the left, he won't hear us running down the thing. Okay. Yeah, on hard you wouldn't even get a radar, so you have to do this by sort of timing. What, you didn't go all the way to the left? Oh. Maybe you could open the door, I don't know. Go on. He's just patrolling in front of this door now. What's he doing? Okay. Maybe I could hide here? Oh, I think he heard me. This is going to fuck me over, I think. But, shit. Ah! Quick, I want to do a thing I know I can do. Oh, it didn't work. If you hit him directly against the railing, he flies over the railing and goes, ah! Falls to the floor. See if I can do it. No, that's a throw. Although now he's directly in line with the railing, this should work. Okay, what? Because I'm on stream, nothing works. Brilliant. Fuck's sake. I swear that normally works, though. Again, something that works 5,000 times and not the one time on screen. Whatever. Quick. Right. Now we need to go. Oh, I could have gone back outside and used the truck to get back to the storage building. Oh no, wait, no, we still need to go to the second. Yeah, hold on. I forgot why we came here because I don't normally do this in this order. Right. Now there are guards here this time. I think I remember their patrol routes, so I can avoid them. We can stock up on basically everything here. C4. Just waiting for that guard to turn. Shit, why is nothing working today? Oh my god! Yeah, there's things here, but so what? Right, okay. Honestly, I am not this bad at this game. Well, not normally, anyway. Fuck's sake. Right. I swear, I can get through... This is on normal. I can get through the game on hard on one ration. I've done it. I just... I don't know. Again, playing on stream, you know... Anyway. We got that. So we got the PSG one. I skipped over that, but we did get it. We got it from in that room. I assumed I was going to die, so I didn't think I needed to bother, you know, avoiding the lasers. But basically, the PSG one room has more complicated lasers in it, which, given that we were already on alert, it didn't matter. But yeah, there were ones going vertically as well. So with this, they're just horizontal. In that one, there was 2 vertical, so you have to go through them like this, then turn sideways, then go through like that. For some reason, even though they're vertical, your feet going through them doesn't count. I think because the centre of your collision box or whatever is the middle of your body rather than your legs. So for instance, if you're hidden somewhere and your legs are sticking out, the guards can't see you because they don't detect it as part of your body. Don't know. Just guessing. Now interestingly, we can use this door. Free de cheese is in the chat for the first time. Hello, hope all is well. Yeah, all is well. Apart from the fact that I suck at this game. Even though I've completed it a billion times before, but yeah, stream luck means I'm shit at it today. But yeah, hope you are well as well. I am Lying Secret. I'm co-host Yakobu. Bam! Hello. Hello. That is a level 6 door. We can come back later for that. The level 4 door there just has some ammo in it, so don't really care. So yeah, we got our... if Freed Cheese loves this game, to let him know where we're up to, we just got the PSG one because Meryl got shot by a good sniper. Dying failing in this game has some unique dialogue interaction, so fail away, my friend. Yeah. So this is what shooting in first person looks like. Obviously we're facing a wall, so there's not much to see. But our stammering makes the aim go off. So let's look at something more interesting. There we go. Alright. That is what diazepam is for, or diazepam, depending on how you... If you take it, it stops the trembling for a little while. If you don't have any hidden item use, you can smoke cigarettes to lower the wobble as well, because it calms Snake's nerves. They probably didn't want to mention that, because that puts cigarettes in a positive light, which obviously they don't want to do, but, you know. Anyway. Right. Back to Meryl.
Do you need to use a ration?
Oh dear. Oh, that was like... Wow. Wow, holy shit. Yeah, I might as well use a ration. That's the other thing as well. Rations auto-use, so if you run out of health while you've got rations equipped, one will get used automatically. So, you know. But I'll use it anyway, just to demonstrate you can. I've thrown off the guard patterns now. Right, okay, I think that's alright. Double tap for a quicker elevator. Yeah, okay. The B one is the prison. Okay. Go on, sorry.
Can I have a lift?
Can I have a lift, please? I'm trying to think, are there any level 5 doors in the nuclear warhead storage building that are worth getting now? I think... Thanks for the quick recap. Yeah, that's fine. I'm just letting you know where we're up to. So I'm thinking... I don't want to say what... So the basis for this is, I've played this loads of times before. Yakobu hasn't. He's never played this, so I'm playing it for him blind. So, when did you first encounter Metal Gear Solid? I encountered it in a dark corridor under a cardboard box. No. About 99, 2000 maybe? It was pretty close to when it came out, I think. So yeah, I've been playing this since then, pretty much. Why are you playing if they've never played it? Because to show him it. Because also it's not his sort of game to play, so I'm sort of playing it to show it off. There are items here, but I'm not going to grab them.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if I'd be any good at it, so it's just like...
Yeah. Plus the fact that, I mean...
someone else first, so I get an idea of what it's like.
Yeah, I think it's... the name of your mate again is what? Yakobu. I'll put it in chat, hold on. Yakobu... Well, yeah, I fucked up the caps lock there, but you get the idea. There's a small Y in there. Yakobu! Oh, I can't remember if there's anything worth getting in the nuclear storage building. No, I don't think there is. I'll go past the snowfield anyway, because we used the shortcut to get here, so... But, if you want to, you can go outside to the heliport and use the cardboard box to get back to the nuclear storage building. But yeah, there you go. No mines anymore, or at least I don't think so. Did they replant the mines? Oh, they did, okay. I didn't remember that. Frida Cheese is asking you a question there. Purely from viewing pleasure, does this look like a game you'd enjoy playing?
Probably, but it's sort of... It's just, you know, getting timing and things. It's like...
Yeah. Honestly, as bad as I am at playing this, as I say before, I've done hard with one ration, but you need a lot of timing and somewhat luck and stuff, so... Yeah, I mean, you could play this on easy and have a lot easier of a time and still experience the story, which is what I did as a kid, to be honest. But yeah, there you go. Oh, now they've employed cameras with a sight bigger than a fucking Sumatran eagle hawk. Look at the cone on that. Look at the cones on that. But you can go straight under it, so fuck 'em. Right, there is a little gap here that oh no, I can't say without spoiling something else in the series. Basically, I didn't know this was here until a lot later, but there's a little cubby hole here. So, yeah. I enjoy the multiple ways MGS series allows players to tackle challenges. Yeah, what I'm doing is, as we get to each thing, I'm trying to think of the most entertaining way to do it, and then usually fucking it up and having to do it a different way. But, yeah, you get the idea. You can duck slightly to skip the animation of the door a little bit. Never worth it to look up a guide, as once you figure out a way to beat the part, you'll remember it. Yeah. Oh, actually, in case he looks down here. There we go. For some reason, the cardboard box failed earlier, and I've got no idea why. Because I was still, I didn't move, I wasn't in the enemy's patrol route, and they still kicked the box out of the way. And I don't understand why, unless it's because I used the one that I got the dog to piss on. And maybe they smelt it, and that was a problem, I don't know. I don't know if the game's that sophisticated, but there you go. Alright, so we need to go back to... can't remember. Network error on my side, I'll return once it's sorted out. Yeah, we'll still be here. This is where we needed to come back to... Are there any guards? No. You can pick up more diazepam here if you didn't get enough earlier. Oh, there is a guard here. Shit. Didn't realise that. I think, yeah, the other doors that are worth getting here and in near Oticon's lab are both level 6, so we have to come back later anyway. And we're back. Hello, welcome back. Welcome back. That's too obscure of a reference. Sorry. There was a what was it? Like a what's it called? That sound alike people that sound like celebrities. Ration there. I can't think of the word for it, but yeah, the people that do celebrity impressionist. Yeah, impersonator. Yeah, that's fair enough. They did a Richard and Judy one, and for some reason I found it really funny when the person playing Richard, whenever they went back to the show, went, "Welcome back," just really quickly in sort of one breath. You know you've got a good game when you have to try and remember which box a dog pissed on. I think it was A. Yeah, there we go. Right. This is the one that's dangerous because you have to get... There's more diazepam through there if you need it through that bottom one. We need to unequip it to get through. There we go. I'm familiar with Father Ted, Wooster and Jeeves. I know Richard and Judy weren't a comedy thing. They were like a morning TV couple. Yeah, awful, but yeah, they did impressions of them anyway. Right, now, can I do this?
Someone else doing an impression of them.
Yeah, comedians doing an impression of them, yeah. I've been spotted by a small dog. Ah! Oh no, it's a wolf dog. Half wolf, half husky. Right. Yeah, Father Ted's great. We both love Father Ted. We constantly reference it through the stream, so you'll enjoy that. Okay, so what I would suggest is getting her to shoot first. Because then, or at least getting her to aim at you, because then you can tell where she is in the tower. Right, okay, she's on the left. Okay. She's fired, so that gives us a, while she's reloading, equip. Now, if we chug a diazepam and then equip the rations in case we get shot. Ah, piss. No, got shot. Why am I so shit at this game today? Right, okay, we're running out of bullets, so luckily bullets respawn constantly at the sides to allow you to continue to fight. Yeah, I can see lots of quotes coming up in the chat.
Curtains!
Curtains! Floor! Chair! Gobshite! Yeah. Right, when you get shot, it throws off your aim. The best thing to do, instead of slowly moving the aim back, is just to unequip and re-equip the weapon, honestly. That's weird, she doesn't normally stay in one place to get shot twice. Oh, I got her and she shot me at the same time, nice. I hear you're a racist now, Father. Yeah, exactly. Nice. Yeah, I don't think there's many tips they can give you during that boss fight, but we'll, Meryl's gone, by the way. Just thought I'd mention that.
The tranquilizer that Wolf is using is diazepam.
Yeah.
Diazepam?
It's benzodiazepam-based anti-anxiety drug. It has a strong effect on the central nervous system, and it's often used as a psychotropic drug.
So how does it stop your hands from trembling?
Anti-anxiety drugs are also effective as muscle relaxants. They're widely used to treat psychosomatic disorders such as autonomic ataxia or as pre-anesthetics to relax patients before an operation.
I see.
But be careful. If diazepam is used in large doses over a long period of time, it becomes addictive like alcohol. An adult should take no more than 1 to 4 doses per day.
Whoops.
With each dose being 0.25 to 0.5 milligrams each.
Jeez, you sound like a doctor.
I am a scientist.
I'm not a scientist, Jim, or some sort of Star Trek reference. Thank you for the 100 bits, Neo. Much appreciated.
I'm a scientist, not a doctor.
Yeah, that was it. I was trying to think. I know there's some Star Trek quote thing there. Metal Gear was amazing.
Yeah. Never mind, I messed that up completely.
Well, you get the idea. Metal Gear was amazing for the no need for Wikipedia/lookup. The codec calls slowly reveal how to solve nearly every problem. Yeah, I'm trying to recap the codec calls as they would give you the information as well, because obviously it's probably going to take too long to actually get to the calls that I would need to show them off. But yeah, you get tips throughout that. And oh, if you call Otacon during that, maybe it works now. Hold on.
Yeah, the
interesting. Go on.
The actual line is, "Damn it, Jim, I'm a doctor, not a physicist," or something like that.
Oh, that's it. I'm a sexy scientist. Not. Do you remember that thing in IT Crowd?
Oh yeah.
Where Denham makes the sexy Star Wars. They turn it off in court, and he goes, "Objection! What's your objection? It was getting to a good bit." Oh, press the wrong button. Yeah, if you call Otacon during this, that's all he does. He's acting weird. Yeah, so there's Meryl's blood from earlier. Okay, there is a camera up here, but I never remember what cranny it's in. Or I suppose a nook or a cranny. I don't know what a cranny is, to be honest. But there's a gun camera in one of them, but obviously you can't see it because the radar's off. Is it not? Oh. Oh, maybe it's when you come back here later. Yeah, okay, I think I'm thinking too far ahead. Ration. I think we took our daily dose of diazepam earlier on just by accident, but there you go. I'm sort of skipping through this because I remember West. Oh, I've just remembered the fun codec call you can get here. I'll have to go back down the walkway to get it though. At least I think you can do it now. Maybe it only works during the fight. If it doesn't work now, then I will just tell you what it is. But ads. See you. No, I'm getting used to this keyboard again. See you soon. And we're back. Oh, hello. Yeah, this might only work during the fight, but I'll see if I can get it to activate now anyway. Okay.
Rats!
Rats! Hairy Japanese bastards. I think we have to shoot maybe 3. Almost. They're quite tricky to hit, actually. Bastards. Come on. Oh, for fuck's sake. Maybe I've got to shoot a little bit higher. I'm going to run out of diazepam in a minute. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm trying to shoot ahead of them in case they start moving. Great. Have I literally just run out of ammo? Yep, fuck it. Right, okay. What's supposed to happen there is if you shoot a couple of rats, they phone you up and go, "You're not an exterminator, you moron. Stop trying to shoot innocent animals." See if they do it.
Good job with Wolf.
No,
Is
okay.
Meryl okay?
Sorry about
I
that.
don't know. I don't see her around.
You don't think she's been captured, do you?
Could be. Let's ask Wolf. If she's still alive, I'm gonna get some answers.
Snake.
About Meryl. I'm counting on you.
Yeah, sadly, that's another thing that I fucked up, but there you go. Yeah, you get a short little call. What are you doing? I think it works better if you do it during the fight, but yeah, anyway. Oh, one other interesting codec call you can get here as well. I almost forgot about this. This happens automatically if you haven't saved for a while, but because we saved recently it didn't, so we have to activate it ourselves. But if you go to save right now...
Snake, wouldn't now be a good time to save your mission?
What's going on?
I'm not sure. I'm getting a bad feeling.
Bad feeling? Something you ate?
No, I'm serious. Like a premonition or something.
Well, we shall save on your advice.
Snake, it's all up to you.
Yeah, that's creepier, that call, if you haven't saved for one. She, when you get to about here, she does it automatically, and you go, okay, thanks. It's weird. And you go, why has she asked us to do that? Right, yeah, so we go up here to find Sniper Wolf. We did this already, but she's been bleeding, as all women do. And then it trails down the stairs, if you look. Yeah, there's a little bit. And so it means Sniper Wolf got away. Interestingly, that door is a level 6, and we've only got a level 5 card, so how this is going to work?
Don't move!
Quite how they sneak up on you in an empty corridor, I've never quite understood, but let's ignore that.
It's hard to miss when you're this close. Toss your weapon over here. Slowly.
They were the rats in disguise, good point. In chat there.
You are a fool to come back here. Stupid man.
A lady sniper, huh?
Didn't you know that 2/3 of the world's greatest assassins are women? Do you want to die now? Or after your female friend? Which will it be?
I'll die after I kill you.
Is that right? Well, at least you've got spirit.
See her boobies.
I am Sniper Wolf, and I always kill what I aim at. Oh, you're my special prey. Got it.
vibration in the
I left my
controller.
mark on you. I won't forget it. Until I kill you. You're all I think about.
Like he couldn't have taken them out from close range, but sure. I keep saying interestingly, but Special Prayer, I think she's calling you intellectually challenged. I never thought of it that way, that's quite funny. I'm just going to pause for a second. That scar that she left on your face is now on the character model for the rest of the game, which, given that it's a PS1 game, is actually pretty impressive. But anyway. Resume game.
Leave it to me. I want no more accidents like that dark chief.
Yes, he's my target. Mine.
What accident with the DARPA chief? Interesting. Oh, you can move around during this, but...
Can you hear me, Solid Snake?
He's tougher than I thought.
Do you know who I am? I always knew that one day I would meet you. The man who stole what was rightly mine. The man who stole my birthright. Me? I'm the man you stole everything good from.
No!
After the sacrifice of our brothers, after 30 long years, finally, the two of us meet. The brother of light and the brother of dark.
Do you need his DNA too?
Yes. I want a sample while he's still alive. We need it to correct the Genome Soldier's mutations.
Then we'll be able to cure them?
No. We still have to get our hands on Big Boss's DNA.
Have they given in to our demands yet?
Not yet.
They won't give in. They're all hypocrites, every one of them.
Is that your opinion as a Kurd?
They always put politics first.
That's right. That's why they want to avoid any leak about their precious new nuclear weapon.
Boss, it looks like our friend is awake.
So that was Ocelot, Sniper Wolf, and Liquid talking there, if that wasn't obvious.
There definitely is a resemblance, don't you think, little brother? Or should I say, big brother? Yeah, I'm not sure. Anyway, it doesn't matter. You and I are both the last surviving sons of Big Boss.
That's an interesting thing to hear.
It's me. Really? Then what? Oof, those idiots! All right, Raven. I'll be right there. They're not responding to our demands. We launched the first one in 10 hours as planned.
Damn Americans.
Looks like you read them wrong.
Something's funny. Normally the Americans are the first ones to the negotiating table. They must think they've got something up their sleeves.
So it's come down to it, has it? We're going to launch that nuke and ride it all the way.
That's how he's got one hand.
I've got to take care of some launch preparations. You're in charge here, Ocelot.
What about you? Want to stay for the show?
I'm not interested. It's time to feed the family.
So you prefer your wolves to my show, huh?
Ocelot, don't screw up like you did with the Chief.
Yes, I know. That was an accident. I didn't think a pencil pusher like him would be so tough.
Well, his mental defenses were reinforced by hypnotherapy.
Boss, what about that ninja?
He's killed 12 men. Whoever he is, he's some kind of lunatic.
Bastard took my hand. How could he have gotten in here?
Perhaps there's a spy among us. Mantis is dead. We've also got to find out what killed Baker, an octopus. We're short-handed, so make this little torture show of yours as short as possible.
Torture? This is an interrogation.
As you wish. See you later, brother.
Boobs.
Your woman is still in this world.
Meryl.
Catch you later, handsome.
Once she picks a target, she doesn't think about anything else. Sometimes she even falls in love with them before she kills them. Finally, just the two of us. How are you feeling?
Not bad. Caught a nice nap on this revolving bed of yours. Too bad I was sleeping alone.
Glad to hear that. This is some bed, all right. I'm about to show you some of its nicer features.
Where are my things?
Oh, don't worry. They're all there. Washington was taking quite a chance sending you here. Someone must have had a lot of faith in your skill, huh, carrier boy?
So, Metal Gear's armed with a new type of nuclear warhead, huh?
Why don't you go ask Campbell for the full story?
The Colonel?
By the way, you got an optical disc from President Baker, didn't you?
Yep.
What if I did?
Is that the only disc? There's no other data?
What do you mean?
There's no copy? If not, that's fine.
Is Meryl okay?
She's not dead yet. Wolf must have been feeling generous. But if you want her to stay that way, you better start answering my questions right now. You were holding one card key. Where are the other two? What's the trick behind that key?
Trick?
That weasel of a president said there's some kind of trick to using the key.
Hell if I know.
I see. No problem then. We're going to play a game, Snake. And we'll find out what kind of man you really are. When pain becomes too great to bear, just give up and your suffering will end. But if you do, the girl's life is mine.
I challenge you to tiddlywinks. That's not fair. I've only got one hand.
Press the circle button repeatedly to regain your strength. When you've had enough, press the select button to submit. When your life reaches 0, the game is over. There are no continues, my friend. Don't even think about using auto-fire, or I'll know.
That's an interesting thing, because technically that's
I'm going
true,
to run a
but
high voltage
sort of.
electric current through your body. If it's just for a short time, it won't kill you.
But I never heard that before.
You're a tough guy, Snake. But I've got some bad news for you. You're no POW. You're a hostage. There's no Geneva Convention. No one is coming to save you. Starting to feel a little scared. Good. You should be. Okay. Let's get started.
By the way, in this you can tell that Snake's arms aren't attached to his body, but okay.
Okay, here we go.
So, this is where you decide what ending you get. Basically, you either put up with the torture or you can submit. I'll put up with it because I want to get the proper ending. On hard difficulty, this is insane.
How did you like that? Shall we go again?
There were lots of things that got mentioned during that cutscene, but I don't know which ones to reference, so I'll leave it for now. But yeah, thanks for Neo for coming. Sorry, this is a weird time to say this, but he said during that cutscene he was going, so have a good one, Neo, and see you next time, baby.
Yes, good night.
Enough yet? We're not finished yet.
The trick is to keep hammering Neo. Keep hammering the circle button after the shock stops, because you can gain some more health back. Like this. There we go, got a bit back.
Want me to go on? Can you take one more?
I legitimately can't do this section on hard. I can only just about do it on normal, so... should just about make it. Oh,
You're
just.
a strong man. Well, that's enough for now, I think. You're the boss's brother, all right.
Supposedly.
Your brother, he's an amazing man. Who else could shoot down 2 F-16s with a Hind helicopter? The Les Enfants Terribles project was not a total failure. He is the one man who could make my dream into a reality.
Lots and lots of references to things we're not supposed to understand yet are being thrown at us all at once to make you try and forget them later. But a lot of those things come back to be relevant later. I was going to mention something else, but I can't remember what it was now. No, can't remember. Now we're in prison.
Huh? Looks like I got a roommate.
Huh.
The DARPA chief? Whew. What a stench.
Yep. Got a cellmate. Lovely.
That witch. She took my clothes.
Right. That guard on the outside that complained that he's now got a cold because someone took his thing. Do you remember the guy at the start that was on his hands and knees and he got knocked out by Meryl? That guard. It's that guard. So it's Johnny, essentially.
Right.
Johnny, I think you only learn his name from the VR missions. But yeah, he's called Johnny, so we can piss him off.
Shut up in there, will ya?
I like how the bed as well has got blood stains on it because it's all fucking manky. Cool.
Snake, are you okay?
I've been better.
How's Meryl?
They've got her.
Damn. Snake, the government has decided not to give in to their demands. We're trying to buy some more time.
Come on, Colonel. Why don't you stop playing dumb? I'm sorry about Meryl, but I want the lies to end now.
What are you talking about?
Metal Gear was designed to launch a new type of nuclear warhead, wasn't it? You knew it all along, didn't you? Why did you try to hide it?
I'm sorry.
Can't tell the grunts, huh? You've changed a lot. Metal Gear, secret advanced nuclear weapons research. Does the White House know about this? How deep does it go?
As far as I know, as of yesterday, the president had not been briefed about the Rex
So
project.
the president doesn't even know.
Need to know basis, is that the idea?
These are sensitive times. Even subcritical nuclear tests are causing quite a stir.
Plausible deniability, huh?
Yes. And tomorrow, the president and his Russian counterpart are scheduled to sign the START 3 Accord.
I'll write that down.
That's the reason for the deadline.
That's right, Snake. And that's why we can't let this terrorist attack go public.
We still haven't even ratified START 2 or dealt with the issue of TMDs. This has to do with the president's reputation and America's place as the dominant superpower.
So patriotism is your excuse for circumventing the Constitution?
Please, Snake, just stop them.
Why should I?
Because you're the only one who can.
In that case, tell me the truth about this new type of nuclear warhead.
I told you before, I don't know the details.
I don't believe you. If the situation is so serious, why don't you give in to their demands? Let them have Big Boss's remains.
You see...
Or is there some reason that you can't do that? Something you haven't told me about?
Publicly, the president has been very vocal in his opposition to eugenics experiments. We don't want the existence of the genome army to go public.
And that's the only reason? Huh. Hell with you.
I'm sorry.
The corpse of the DARPA chief is lying right here next to me.
Oh, man.
But it's strange.
Yeah.
He looks and smells like he's been dead for days. All his blood's been drained out, too.
Drained?
Maybe to slow down decomposition?
I have no idea.
But the chief only died a few hours ago, right?
Right. But he's already started to decompose.
What could it all be about?
Something in his blood that they wanted?
I doubt it. Just the nanomachines in the transmitter.
Did the chief tell them his detonation code?
I'm afraid so. It looks like they've got both codes and are nearly ready to launch.
Damn. Is there any way to prevent it?
It seems that there's some type of emergency override device that can cancel out the detonation code. It's a countermeasure that Arms Tech installed secretly.
That's to do
You
with
have
the
to unlock
cards,
it with 3 special card keys.
And where are those keys?
I've got one of them. I don't know where the other 2 are. Besides, I'm locked up here.
We've got no choice. Forget about the keys. Your top priority now is to destroy Metal Gear itself. Sorry to have to lay it all in your lap, but you're all I've got. Bust out of there and get to the communications tower. Also...
What?
I know it's asking a lot.
Meryl, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'll save her.
Thanks.
So, some interesting stuff there. The DARPA chief has started to decompose, even though he only died a few hours ago, and all his blood's been drained. Weird. Give me a moment, and I will start a new share play.
Is that to remove anything that could be found in an autopsy?
Maybe. Oh, that's the thing as well. We're letting Yakobu guess at what he thinks is going on. I'm not confirming or denying if anything's true. Freeze says, or they were a robot and didn't use blood. Yeah, maybe. It's a good thought, though. Yakobu's come up with some interesting thoughts, honestly. It's good to hear these things, hear this stuff based on what he thinks is going on. But yeah, lots and lots of references, hints, things like that were dropped in those last few cutscenes, but obviously they're so sort of vague that you can't really pick up on them until you've played the game at least once before. So yeah, we'll allow that to unfold as it will, so to speak. But yeah, the DARPA chief mystery.
Shut up in there, will ya? Snake, it's showtime. Ocelot wants you.
So if you give up the torture, you only have to do it once. But again, as I say, it leads to a bad ending, so...
Okay, I'll tell you once more.
Oh, the auto-fire thing, I was going to mention that.
Press the circle button repeatedly to regain your strength.
I'll do it in a minute.
When you've had enough, press the select button to submit.
Touchpad.
When your life reaches 0, the game is over.
That is
there
true.
There are no continues, my friend. I fought wars in Afghanistan, Mozambique, Eritrea, and Chad. Among the Mujahideen guerrillas, I was known and feared as Shalashaska. I was trained by the Russian GRU. I am not like one of those KGB slugs. To me, this isn't torture. It's a sport.
You're all just a bunch of sadists.
Don't confuse me with those uniformed fools. Well, shall we begin?
So I have a couple of things to mention, but I'll wait till we're
go.
put back in prison to mention them, because it's a safer place to do it, I suppose. I've noted them down, though, so... But if you have any questions, then obviously that's fine. I'm just hammering the buttons now.
How did you like that? Shall we go again?
Assuming you live till prison, yeah, exactly. That's one of the things I'm going to mention about what he said about game over. It's just there's not really enough time in between the electric shocks to do it right now.
Had enough yet? We're not finished yet.
The bar's all the way to the end. Come on, come on. Right, we're a little bit over half.
Want me to go on? Can you take one more?
Yeah, just about. My arm's starting to go. His arms aren't attached to his body, so it could be worse. Oh, just.
You're a strong man. Well, that's enough for now, I think. We live in a sad age. Imperialism, totalitarianism, perestroika. 20th century Russia has had its share of problems, but at least they had an ideology. Russia today has nothing.
They're struggling between freedom and order, and with that struggle, a new spirit of nationalism has been born.
The boss has a close friend high up in the Russian government. He's currently the head of Spetsnaz.
That's like their KGB or whatever.
This new nuclear weapons system. The Hind was just a down payment.
So you're in this for money?
I don't need money. I want Russia to be reborn, to lead a brave new world order.
Bow, 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 bow. Nice reference there for any wrestling fans. Happy New Year. Thank you for the bits, Gadget. There's a couple of things I want to mention from that cutscene. First of all, they said about they need to get this done before they sign the Start 3 Accord. Now, the manual gave some background on certain terms you'd need to know for this game. One of them was what START is. I can't remember exactly what it stands for, but it's to do with disarmament of nuclear weapons. So different countries would sign START agreements. Oh, forgot about this.
Okay, Snake? Yeah. Nothing new to report.
Snake, is there anything
Oh,
I
this
can
is
do?
cool.
Yeah. My arm hurts.
Yeah, from hitting
Poor
the button all
Snake.
the time.
I'll increase the level of painkillers in your blood.
Okay, but you can leave out the benzodrine. That stuff
Snake, put the controller up against your arm.
I'm not...
No machine cilia. That's about all I can do for you.
Naomi, please talk to me. Say something to take my mind off the pain.
What can I say?
Anything.
I'm not a very good talker.
Please. Tell me about yourself.
Myself? That's a tough one.
Any family?
That's not a happy topic for me.
I don't have any family. No. Wait. There was a man who said he was my father.
Where is he?
Dead. By my own hand. Big Boss.
Yeah.
Big Boss?
There's the reveal.
I had no idea.
There was no way you could. It happened in Zanzibar 6 years ago. Only Snake and I know the real truth of what happened there.
So, is it true? Was Big Boss really your father?
That's what he said. That's all I know.
And you were able to kill him, knowing that?
Yup.
How?
He wanted it. Besides, some people just need killing.
That's patricide.
Yup. That's the trauma that Mantis
Yeah.
was talking about.
Because Mantis killed his parents
We
as well.
share in common.
Is that why you left Foxhound?
Let's just say that I needed to be alone for a while, and Alaska was the perfect place.
Snake. I didn't have a real family either. Just a big brother who put me through school. We weren't even blood related, and he was much older than me.
Where is he?
He's dead.
I'm sorry.
Snake, is there a woman in your life?
After you've been through as many wars as me, it's hard to trust anyone.
Friends?
Roy Campbell.
You're still calling me friend?
Is that it?
No. There was another. Frank Yeager.
What?
Big Boss's most trusted lieutenant. And the only member of Foxhound ever to receive the code name Fox. Gray Fox.
Yeah, who's now the ninja.
I learned a lot from him.
But didn't you try to kill each other?
That's true. We did, in Zanzibar. But it was nothing personal. We were just professionals on opposite sides, that's all.
And you still call yourself friends?
Hard to believe. War is no reason to end a friendship.
That's insane.
I first met him on the battlefield. He was being held a prisoner of outer heaven, but he didn't look like a prisoner to me. He was always so cool and precise. I was still green, and he showed
They're
me
all
the
green.
ropes.
You knew him well?
No. We never talked about our personal lives. Sort of an unwritten rule. The next time I saw him on the battlefield, we were enemies. We were fighting barehanded in a minefield.
That's the boss fight from the Metal
I know
Gear
it sounds
game.
strange to most people, but we were just two soldiers doing our jobs. It's like a sport.
Men in their games. You're like wild animals.
You're right. We are animals.
So if you were friends, then how do you explain the ninja's behavior?
I don't know.
It's your genes. They make you predisposed towards violence.
You really like talking about genes, Naomi.
Would
Why
you
did you
like to
get
see
into
mine?
genetic research anyway?
I never knew who my parents were, or even what they looked like. I guess I got into genetics because I wanted to figure out why I am the way I am.
So you studied about DNA?
Yeah. I thought if I studied my genetic structure, I'd find out who I really was. I thought that by analyzing a person's genetic information, I could retrieve the blank spots in that person's memory.
Memory is stored in DNA?
We're not sure, but we know that a person's genetic fate is determined just by the sequence of the 4 bases in their DNA.
So what about my fate? You know my DNA sequence, don't you?
Your fate? I'm sorry, I have no idea.
Of course not. You're a scientist, not a fortune teller.
That's the Star Trek reference. Scientist, not a fortune teller. Right, I'm going to pause in case anything else happens. So, right, things to mention. So I was talking about the Start 3 Accord. That is to do with they want to get this all wrapped up and kept quiet before they sign Start 3, which is a like a document that would say we're going to disarm all our nuclear stuff and try and get nuclear weapons out of the world, which obviously, if they find out Metal Gear's using them, then they're not going to be fucking happy about it. The Hind was the down payment from someone in the Russian government. We'll learn more about that later, but that's worth knowing. The auto-fire thing that Ocelot mentions, don't use auto-fire, well, no. That is true, but that only works on the original PlayStation with the original... I think only the first generation of auto-fire controllers. It detects it and basically turns off the auto-fire, which is really cool, but almost no one's ever experienced it because you have to have such a specific setup of controller and console and all that. Most of the time you can't detect it. When we called Mei Ling earlier and she said, I just get this feeling like a premonition, you need to save the game. That's because when Ocelot tells you when your life reaches zero, the game is over, there are no continues, my friend. When you die, when you go to that screen where they go, Snake, and all that, there's no continue option, it's just exit, and you exit to the main menu. So if you haven't saved for a while, then you're pretty screwed, and you will have to go back to your last save. Which is why, if you haven't saved for a while when you get to that point, Mei Ling will call you automatically and tell you to save. So, quite clever, really. Oh. Huh. I love his run cycle. Toilet. So, we have to find some way of getting out. Now, if you remember, when we first met Otacon, he said if you're ever in real trouble, then call me and I'll bring you stuff or whatever, so maybe he will.
Otacon, are you still okay?
Yeah, thanks to the stealth camouflage, that is.
I have a favor to ask. I need your help.
I was wondering when you'd ask. What should I do?
I've been captured. I'm locked up here in this cell.
What cell?
There's a big torture machine nearby.
Okay, I know it. It's close. I'll be there right away.
Thanks.
Alright. I think if you don't call that, he comes anyway, but it just takes longer, so... If we wait here a second... Yeah, look.
Hey, I'm here. Where?
Beep. There he is. Yeah, I think if you give in to the torture, then this doesn't need to happen. No, it does happen, but then if you then don't escape with Otacon's help, then after a while, when the guard goes to the toilet for the 3rd time, the ninja gets bored and comes out and just slices the door in two. But that's a version of getting out of here that most people never see, but I'm going to use the other entertaining version of getting out of here, if I can.
It's me, Otacon. Wow, they even capture you.
Hurry, get me out of here.
Let me go, that hurts.
Hurry up.
Is that how you ask a guy a favor? Let me go. Jeez, it's like an animal's cage. Oh, what a smell.
Because of him.
Yeah, it's the Derpa Chief.
You don't hurry up and get me out of here, I'll be laying next to him.
Those bastards. This lock won't open with a security card. You need a key like the soldiers carry.
So what are you doing here then?
I thought you might
yummy.
be hungry. If you need more food, I can bring some more later. Also, I got you this level 6 card.
Ooh.
It'll get you out of that torture room. Here, take this too.
What's this?
It's a handkerchief. I got it from Sniper Wolf.
Why?
I don't know why. She's nice to me.
Sounds like Stockholm Syndrome to me.
I was taking care of the dogs here. After the terrorists took over, they were planning to shoot all the dogs. But Sniper Wolf stopped them. She even let me feed them when I asked. She likes dogs. She must be a good person. Please don't hurt her.
Wake up, you idiot. She's the one who shot Meryl.
Well, that's all I can do.
They're planning to launch a nuke. I've got to stop them.
Then you have to get past the communications tower.
First, you have to get me out of here.
Come on, I'm trying my best.
That guard's got the key. You'll have to take him out.
Give me a break. I'm no soldier. I can't take anybody out.
You
Point
have
the flash.
to.
I'll be killed. Oh, jeez. He's coming back. See you later.
Wait.
So, there are two ways you can deal with this. You can either hide under the bed, and then when the guard comes out, he's such an idiot, he thinks you've gone and comes in and you can get out that way. Or, if we're quick enough, the items he gave us. So, card, Sniper Wolf's handkerchief, Italian tomato-based food condiment, which is my favourite description of any item in any game ever. Now, people have asked in the past, what the hell's that for? Because you can't use it for anything. You can't. In fact, you can eat it and it gives you a tiny bit of health back, as it turns out. So that's another thing you can use it for. But this doesn't work like any other item, and they don't tell you how to use it because it's not. Because if you open the menu, for example, to eat a ration, we got to press circle while the menu's open. With the ketchup, you use it by not having the menu open. So you do this. Squelch. So he thinks we're dead. See ya! Now, if we knock him out, that's quite funny as well, but I'm not going to knock him out because there's... Oh, shit, I'm going to equip the bloody card. Oh, shit, we knocked him out. Ah. Brilliant. There are three ways you can do this, and I did it the least funny way. Great. Okay, so if you knock him out by kick punches, he gets knocked out, but he goes into that position on his knees, and you realise then, oh, it is Johnny. The other thing that happens as well, if you let him follow you in here, we get to about here, and he goes into that stance where he holds his arse and goes, and then runs round you and just goes into the toilet and just stays in here, and then he never comes out because he's shitting his arse out. So, yeah, that's quite funny, but sadly I fucked that up, so there you go. I didn't realise 2 throws would knock him out. But, shame.
And he wanted to get him back up again.
No, sadly, he's such a weak soldier that, unlike most soldiers, he literally stays knocked out forever. So, yeah. Now, you can kill him there as well. You can break his neck and his body disappears and then the alert goes off. But, the only reason why I don't like to do that, and this is somewhat of a spoiler, but such a small spoiler, it doesn't really matter. Johnny appears in future games, so if you kill him here, it doesn't really make any sense. So, yeah. Just for continuity reasons, I tend to knock him out and leave him alive. So, yeah, there you go. Technically, we can just go through that door, but there's a big box with our items in it that's spinny, and this box is only ever used this once, so Snake's items. There you go. So we get that.
So you can walk out without your entire inventory.
Yeah, you can literally walk out with just the card, but then you'd have no guns or anything, so it'd be a bit silly. Now, interestingly, we've got everything we went in with, all our weapons and everything. Right. But Ocelot took the Metal Gear test data thing. So yeah, that's not in our inventory anymore. And for some reason, identity unknown item, timer B. Press circle when menu is open to throw. Now, I'm not going to do that right now because I know what it is, but I will do it later when it becomes well, not amusing, but more interesting than it would do now. I think you can avoid this camera by going along this wall. Nope. Although I didn't get shot by it, so technically I did avoid it. Yeah, okay, so we get out. Okay. Now you wonder where this door goes, because this is a level 6 door. Now that is the door we couldn't open earlier when we were, if you look where we are, this is where Johnny was knocked out before, and this was where the DARPA chief was. Is it this one or the nun? I think it's this one. But yeah, the DARPA chief was here. Did we get our health restored? Yeah, we did. Okay. Right, now is the time to go around to all those level 6 doors we found before. It's pretty much your only chance, because after you... there's only one more bit of backtracking after this, and that's right near the end, and you don't come back here, so... I'm just trying to think. B2? Yeah. That's the armory, yeah. Because there's at least one door down here with a level 6 door. Oh, level... well, yeah, you get the idea. Plus the fact we can pick up loads more ammo if we wanted it, but don't really need it, so... Shortcut through the door. You can still go through the hole in the wall we blew through earlier, but... I won't. Yeah, to anyone who put messages in the chat during cutscenes, I will reply to them. I'm just doing it in text, so I don't talk over the cutscene. Chaff grenade. Because there's cameras in here. Now, we can open the level 6 door. What great delights do we have? Stun grenade, chaff grenade. That's the level 4 door, I think. The level 6 one is this one. Camera. That is literally a camera. It's a secret key item. You can take pictures of anything in the game, and I will try and do this, if you take a picture in certain places, something will happen, but I can't remember any of the places, sadly. So I am going to very quickly, because I know one thing I want to get. I think I know where it is, but you need to be quite specific about it. Because I've tried this before and it hasn't worked, so... okay, B2... stand up against the wall. Okay, yeah, so yeah, I won't ruin what it is, but there's loads of them in the game, but I'm going to do one specific one, because I think it's more amusing than the others. Chaff grenade to get out of here. Okay, just checking if there's anything else in that room. That's C4, we don't need that. I mean, we could use it, but there's more in the armory, so we can grab it if we want to. What's our ammo like? Not great. I might do a quick sweep and grab some more ammo. Could have just grabbed that box at the start, I suppose. Oh, here we go.
Snake, there's a bomb planted in your items. Hurry, throw it away.
Who the hell are you? One of them?
You'll find out soon enough.
Now, you don't get that call if you throw away the item in your inventory, but the trouble is it does make noise when you throw it away, and unfortunately, how long have I got? Oh, I've got a minute left, that's fine. Where can we go? We can go back to B1 and do it, I think, because all the other floors have got guards on them, so... I thought I had like 10 seconds left and I thought, oh, Jesus. But yeah, we can pick up more ammo, but we don't really need it. Right, okay. So let's do it here. Huh. It was in our items.
That was a close one, Snake.
Ocelot. You'll pay for that. That Deep Throat's a real enigma. He's definitely from inside their ranks.
Is he an informer? Maybe some kind of renegade? I've got the feeling there's some other force at work here.
So yeah, you don't get any of that codec core if you don't get... So if you give in to the torture, I don't think they put that bomb in your items, and you don't get any of that dialogue, so... Worth doing. Right, we need to go back to first floor. And then we need to go north. Yeah, there's this sort of thing I've noticed. Oh, they've turned off all the lasers, by the way, so you don't need to worry about that now. There's this weird thing in Metal Gear where almost every time you want to know where something is, it's almost always north of where you currently are. It gets to the point where they go... I think in 4 there's about 6 different things you need to get in a row, and every time they tell you to go somewhere, it's always north. So it's just... oh shit, almost forgot. Yeah, that was close. How many claymores have we got? I could pick one more. I'm doing this for a reason, because I want them for later. Right, okay. Probably could have grabbed this one, because it's closer, but... yeah, if you haven't got the mine detector or whatever, just run down the extreme left-hand side, because there's some on the right. And I can't remember where they are on the right, so I always take the left-hand side. The huge cameras with ridiculous range on them. Why they don't use those everywhere, I don't know. Because they'd see more. See more? But yeah, it's just weird. I don't know. Right, so we're basically... Our ultimate goal is to get back to where we fought Sniper Wolf and all that. Because that's where we got kidnapped. But we want to go to near Ottocon's lab first. Oh shit. Actually fucking work this time. Unless we're out of his sight range, I don't know. Yeah, okay, we were fine. Good little tip as well, you actually go up and down stairs slightly quicker if you've got the box on. Don't know why, but it's because it's not animating your legs, I suppose. Looks faintly ridiculous, but it's good. Right, we need to go to B2. I think that's the room with all the floor with all the gas and stuff. Because there is a very, very good item here that you can get now. If you don't get it now, you don't get it till quite a lot later, so it's worth getting now. 1... 4... Did we have the card 4 when we came here last time? I think we might have done. Put on the gas mask actually, I forgot. That is a level 3. I think it's one of these. Yep. Ah, level 6, there we go. Body armour. Right. So, body armour, bulletproof vest reduces damage upon impact, so yeah, you will take less damage from gunfire and explosions and stuff. That is pretty much the best item in the game, I think. Other than, just, I suppose you could power through rations to get health back, but best not to take the damage in the first place, I say. Right, I think that's all for there. I think that's the only door worth getting there. Okay. Oh right, there is a door on... Oh no, I think it's where we're going anyway. I was just trying to think where it was. Yeah, it's on. Yeah, it's B1. But because we've got to go here anyway, we do B2 first. Because otherwise you'd have to go B1, B2, then back to B1. Because there's a door here that's level 6, and I think they've got rid of the guards. No, they haven't. Okay, there's less of them though. Yeah, he's going down that side. Fine. There's a one-off item here too. It's arguably very useful. Medicine. So, because you're bare-chested and it's really cold in that cell, and that guard's got a cold, sometimes you will contract his cold. And here is where you get the cold medicine. So we'll keep that in case we get a cold. You can get a cold if you just stand outside too long anyway, but you have to stand outside for quite a long time. And I've never had it happen, so I think you really have to dawdle for that to be a problem. Okay, just wait for that guy to turn. 3, 4. Okay. Might be worth ransacking them anyway, because they might have good ammo in them, I can't remember. Oh, and a ration. Do I need ration? No. Okay. Oh yeah, one thing you can do as well, you can access doors before you've got the cards for them. If you choke hold a soldier and bring him near the door, it will auto-unlock. But I think you can only do that maybe here.
Right.
Is he going to the toilet? That'd be fine if he did. Yeah, okay.
Steam coming off on him as well.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, yeah, true. In fact, you got a hot penis right there, boy. Oh, actually, yeah, I forgot you don't need key cards for the toilets. That'd be weird. Oh yeah, when Archon was saying, "Oh, the trouble is, yeah, the guards can't find me because I've got stealth gear on." I go, "Didn't you smell of piss earlier?" Because he did wee himself, lest we forget. Back through Mantis's room. Mantis's body is gone, which, you know, you kind of expect someone's found it or whatever. Those items will respawn. I think items only respawn in an area if you go more than 3 rooms away, I think, which happens automatically because we were pretty much across the base. Hidden item use again. I don't think this item literally does anything else, so I don't know that you can use it for anything else. Sniper Wolf's handkerchief smells faintly of her. If you equip that, it has the same effect as the box with Wee Wee on it. So the dogs will not attack you. With the added benefit that you can crawl under gaps and stuff and the dogs won't go, "Hold on a minute," and then start attacking you, so don't normally come up here. Oh, there's some bullets there, didn't know that. But basically, yeah, if you're trying to do this quickly, just go up slightly. Oh, the PSG one. Go far to the right and then just go straight down. Ignore this, because that's nothing. And then that's the one you need to crawl under. There's more... So now we've got a chance to look without getting attacked. That... Oh, hold on, we've got far further back. That's the hole for crawling under where we need to go. And then that hole there is directly down, which is the one with the items in it. We're collecting more diazepam because it ran out earlier. We got some more in that room just now. I don't think we'll end... Oh, there you go. I don't think we'll end up needing that cold medicine, but maybe. Hello. Oh yeah, if they are attacking you, you can actually attack the dogs. You can't put them in choke holds and stuff, but... Sorry, wolf dogs. Half wolf, half husky. I remember having the slight paranoia the first couple of times I played this. When I came through, went like this, and went, "Oh shit, mines!" Oh shit, I forgot about that. And then go, "Wait, where are they?" And then I crawled around for a while. This was before I knew you could use the thermal goggles, but yeah, I crawled around this whole area thinking there'd be mines. There aren't any, because I think we got them earlier, so it doesn't renew them, luckily. I wonder if that works now, because we're not trying to... I'll take one. If this doesn't work, then I'll leave it, but... fuck it, whatever. Anyway, I told you about the call, so... Shame we couldn't get it to activate, but I can't shoot to save my life, so... I love how we get a sepia flashback even though this happened like 10 minutes ago.
I can still help
George Washington.
I want to help you.
Quiet down. Save your strength.
I was a fool. I wanted to be a soldier. But war is ugly. There's nothing glamorous about it. Snake, please save yourself. Go on living and don't give up on people. Don't forget me.
Where are the other two?
Snake, about Meryl.
Colonel, I'm sorry.
Listen to me.
I wasn't able to protect her.
Snake, she's a soldier. She knows that prisoners are a part of war. She joined up of her own free will. I'm sure she was prepared for this.
No, you're wrong. Meryl thought she had to become a soldier. Thought it was the only way. She said she thought it would bring her closer to her dead father.
She said that?
She wasn't ready for real combat. I shouldn't have pushed her so hard. It's all my fault.
That's not like you, Snake.
I love how the music cuts
What
off.
is it?
Sorry for eavesdropping, but I just couldn't listen anymore.
Master.
Snake, you can have regrets if you want to. It's only natural. But you can't keep attacking yourself for things that happened in the past. That road leads to madness. Believe me.
He's right. Don't kick yourself. It doesn't suit a legend like you. I'm sure Meryl's just fine.
Mei Ling.
Snake, forget about Meryl. Stop Liquid. That's what Meryl would want too.
You're right. Meryl would say the same thing.
Snake.
What?
Meryl. She's pretty special to you, huh?
Yes, she's special. There aren't many women like her around.
That's not what I meant.
She's the Colonel's niece and a combat buddy.
Is that all? Come on.
This is like a police interrogation.
No, I just...
I guess it's in the genes.
The genes? What are you talking about, Colonel?
No, I just remembered about Naomi's grandfather. I think Naomi said he rose as high as assistant secretary in the FBI during Edgar Hoover's time.
Is that right?
Yes. Yes, he was Japanese, and he became a special undercover investigator to nab the Mafia.
When was that?
Oh, sometime in the 50s, I guess.
Where?
New York, I think.
Naomi, I thought you didn't have any family.
Well, I researched it after I became an adult. My grandfather was already dead by the time I learned about him. I never even had the chance to meet him.
Oh.
Snake, good luck.
Watch your back, Snake.
Yeah, with people like that on the fucking codec, no wonder you've got to watch your back. Now, what was that about? She's weird. Although you can't trust fucking anyone in these games, so it's... very strange. Something's going on there. There's all sorts of who's deep throat, what's going on with her, why is the Colonel hiding... There you go, there's that camera. I think... Can you... Oh, you can't use Nikita here because we've got no radar because the... Yeah. I was going to say you can blow up the cameras, but you can only use a couple of weapons to do it. What is that item? I think it's a ration. I don't need it. Yeah, you're not supposed to know that camera's there and you get shot by it, but I knew there was one there somewhere. Did any of these items come back? Yeah, okay. Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum. Right, so this is so we're now finally back to where we were. We've caught up with where we got caught. Imagine if we got ambushed again. It's like, is this just going to keep happening? Oh yeah, that was the other thing as well. I think I said this at the time, but this was a level 6 door. So if we hadn't been ambushed then, what would have happened? Because we had a level 5 card back then, so we wouldn't have got through here anyway. So I don't know what their plan was, but anyway. More jamming. Jamming, I hope you like jamming too. Jamming. Uh-oh. That happens whatever you do, trust me. Alert! We picked up a rope. Interesting. Long, durable rope made from nylon fibres. Yeah, still not as good as tomato-based food condiment, but still. Right. This is a thing where we just have to... We cannot... The alert will stay on, so we have to get to a certain point. But I'm going to ransack this place first, because I think there's some good stuff here. Oh shit, this is a dead end, I didn't realise that. Oh, there is a flow of guards, so eventually if you kill enough of them it will run out, but it's fucking loads, so basically, while we're not needing anything, this is good for using the old body armour we've got. And stun grenades. Now, I apologise for anyone with photosensitivity, but... Oh, that's a chaff grenade. Brilliant. Stun grenade. Go off then! What's happening? Oh, okay, I de-equipped it. Stun grenades basically put everyone down for a couple of seconds. Right, that'll be happening quite a lot, I'm afraid. It is the easiest way to deal with this, though. And we barely ever use stun grenades in the entire game, so... Now... Door.
Snake, that's the door to the walkway.
It won't open, even if I use the card.
Huh? Oh, that's right, I totally forgot.
Do you know something?
That door sometimes gets frozen shut because it's so cold outside.
Next time, tell me beforehand.
Great,
so what
thanks.
should I do?
It's impossible to open from the inside. They always used C4 or something from the outside.
From the outside? You can't open it from the inside?
Sorry, it's impossible. But don't worry, you'll get through. There are 2 walkways that connect Tower A and Tower B. The other one's on the roof. You should just use the walkway on the roof.
Great, thanks. So, interestingly, bit of history about this door. So that is true. We will get to that to the outside later, and I'll show off the C4 thing. There is some... Don't ask me any details on this, because I don't know about her, but there's some streamer called Boba, or Boba, maybe it's pronounced. But she was messing about. She was playing this game for the first time, and she was trying to get through this door. She was backing up against it going, oh, I can't get through this door, and I think someone told her it was frozen or something, and she answered that call. And then she went, no, I'm sure there's a way to get through it, don't know what. And one of the guards shot her, and Snake sort of flinched like he was being shot, and then the screen went black, and then the scene cut to her outside, and she went, oh, was that supposed to happen? And everyone in the chat went, what the fuck was that? And she skipped the entire tower. So now you do that in speedruns, you can skip the... I'm not going to do it because it's too it's really precise, and she managed it by accident. But it's called the Boba skip, named after her because she found it by accident. So there's a little bit of speedrun history there thrown in. But yeah, we'll be doing this the proper way because I've looked into how to do the Boba skip, and it is ridiculously precise. You have to look at a certain point on the wall and equip a certain weapon and fire at a certain frame and all that. She just got it by total luck. Someone found a way to trigger it easier, but I looked into that as well, and that was quite complicated as well. So, but yeah, basically just throw a stun grenade every sort of 2 sets of stairs. We've got just about enough to do that, because there are guards on the way up as well as on the way down, so... Yeah, I didn't time that well. You can usually time it to where you're just about to get shot. Yeah, I've thrown the timing off now. Yeah, it's like when I said I remember seeing the bit of stream where some guy realised that if you sit in the vent near where you meet the Dark Chief, if you stand up at the right place, you can stand up inside the wall and skip about 2/3 of the game. So yeah, you skip I think 4 different bosses. It's ridiculous. You can complete the game in about 40 minutes. I'm not doing too well here, so I am going to take a ration. I was hoping to get through without, but
does it skip over the this bit as well?
No, I think it only skips. So it skips you from when you first meet the Darba Chief straight to the torture scene. So yeah, it skips over that much of the game. If we're quick, we can climb this ladder and they won't get us. Good. If you actually time it right, they stand at the bottom of the ladder and go, because guards can't climb. They're like Daleks, so they won't chase you up here for some reason. Don't know why. There you go. So we got to the roof. Right. Oh, if you notice, by the way, yeah, it actually puts the body armor on the. You can actually the fast equip button. You can actually see it on and off. Nice. So we got to the roof. So the other walkway is up here. Ominous satellite music. We get every channel in the known universe. Do you get HBO? No, that would cost extra. That was Kang and Kodos in, I think, maybe the first Treehouse of Horror for The Simpsons. I don't know if it was the very first one, but it was one of the early ones. So, we haven't done any codec calls for a while.
I made it to the roof.
You must be exhausted, Snake.
It was no big deal.
Snake, I'm monitoring you closely. Your heart rate is elevated and your breathing is shallow.
What's the matter, Snake? You out of shape from all that dog mushing? Then climb down and proceed north.
I like how he goes from, yeah, get on with it. It's like, oh, you tired? Oh, got it. And it's like, okay, why don't you come out here and do it then? Oh, no, I couldn't possibly do it. Well, shut the fuck up then.
So, the terrorists intentionally set their deadline to coincide with the signing of the START 3
Yeah, so it could throw off the signing.
According to the terms of START 3, both Russia and the US are to reduce the number of their nuclear warheads in deployment
that's what START 3 is.
2,000 and 2,500 missiles. The current president has not yet had any major foreign policy successes. His term will be up soon, and the word at the White House is that he desperately wants this one for the history books.
Typical politician.
It is a big concern for him and his supporters.
He doesn't even know that Metal Gear's a thing, because no one's told him, so...
Otacon, I'm up on the roof.
That was a pretty fast climb.
I wanted to go slowly, but someone there forced me to move faster.
Oh. Well, you can relax, because there's an elevator in Tower B. That walkway will take you to Tower B.
Good, good. Hey, Master. Oh. Huh. Can't reach Master at the moment. Sometimes people will go offline if they're in the toilet or whatever, I suppose.
Speaking of, I'll be right back.
Yep, okay. Toilet break.
Back.
No, wrong button. No, okay. Panic there, I don't know why. Sort of went, Alright, okay. So, cut back in now. I'll see it on the timeline anyway, where it was. So, yes, we just got up to the roof. One thing I thought to mention while I was away, actually, because I went to the toilet as well, was, it's got nothing to do with the toilet. I wondered, what happens if you don't pick up the rope at the bottom, because you need it for something in a minute. I'm not going to say what, but... and I think, if you don't get the rope, I think this door doesn't unlock. And you then have to go back down and get it. If you go back down now, the guards aren't there, but it's a hell of a climb just to forget one item. Or it transports itself up here. I honestly can't remember, because why would you ever not pick it up? It's a giant box. But you could miss it, so there you go. Right, so the walkway is from here. There's the walkway and there's the other tower. So, go across the walkway. Or... events! Giant satellite dish has just crashed through the bridge we were about to use. Great. Good start.
Damn.
Yeah. The controller's vibrating like mad.
Liquid.
You're not going any farther.
Oh, mother.
Die!
I always like how he says father, though.
It's a long way down. If only I had a rope.
Ping.
I should be able to use that rope I got.
What are you going to do? Take on a hind with your bare hands? Now you're mine!
If I stay here, I'm finished.
Yep. Now, I genuinely don't... Yeah, if you haven't got the rope at this point, I genuinely don't know what happens. I'd like to find that out, actually, what happens if you don't have the rope here. I wonder if anyone's ever worked that out. But, yeah, you run to this, this ledge here with the rope equipped. James Bond style escape. Up. We're now in between the walkways. So he's just shot loads of steam pipes and shit on the tower. So...
Here's how to rappel. Press the X button to jump away from the wall. While you're away from the wall, press down on the directional button to drop down.
Like a jump downwards.
If you jump while pressing right or left on the directional button, you can make a big jump in that direction. If you press and hold the circle button while using the directional button, you can walk slowly across the wall. If you're careful with the timing, you should be able to dodge the gunfire from the
Good luck with that.
while you rappel down. If anyone can do it, you can, Snake.
I think once I got through this without getting damaged at all, but it was really difficult. Ah, so yeah, you're getting hit with steam on the way down as well, so... Oh, 2. Yeah, I've thrown the timing off at the bottom here, but... I did quite well there. I only got hit maybe 4 times. I think that's about my average. And he doesn't continue to chase you for some reason. Right. Ration. Might grab one of those, because we got hit a few times there. Now here's some C4. Now that's particularly relevant because there is that door. Now if we use the card, it actually makes a noise if you listen.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you put C4 against it, okay, then stand back. There you go, and it actually deletes the sort of frost off the door, and then you can open it. New share play, I will give you that in a moment. Yeah, so for that bobber skip thing I mentioned, this is where it skips you to. So right. You would skip that entire sort of rappel section and all that. Right. Yeah, so that door, you could technically go back through that, but there's really not much point unless you badly need ammo or something, I guess. But, I mean, that is your way back, so, because you can't climb back up from where we were. Yeah, now if you run forward, you will just start getting shot because...
yeah.
Yep, okay. So, the soldiers in... There's another colour uniform. The soldiers in blue with gas masks have far higher HP than the other... or take far more hits, at least. So, there's a couple of ways you can deal with this. You can either sniper them, which means you're out in the open and they can still shoot you, or if you stand here, and because you're not in line with them, sneaky, sneaky. Yeah, clever use. See, I mean, there's multiple ways to deal with all this stuff. It takes a fair few rockets to actually defeat them because they're armoured, so... But, because you're standing here, they literally can't hit you. And plus the fact that I don't think I ever use Nikitas in the game after this, so I might as well just use them now. I think 2 direct hits kills them, and then the aftershock maybe does a little bit of damage. Is it 2 or is it 3? No, it's 3. Okay. but I think the damage, the side damage it's done to the others means we only have to hit them twice. I think. You can go in first person while you'll become the rocket. Become the rocket. See, look, he still shoots even though. Idiot. Is that it? Yes, you know it's over because the music stops. Right. Okay, so yeah, that's the easy way to do that. Yeah, the only other way to do that really is to either hit him with the sniper rifle. Now, I have seen a third way of doing it, and I have tried it, but I can't do it. What you do is you run far enough where they start firing, get hit, and it bounces you back and all that. You get up, and then you sort of run along the walkway like this, and as they fire, because of the delay, they fire each side, and you can actually get to them, but I've never managed it, so it's a thing you can do. Interestingly, a little cutscene coming up here. You can actually move during this cutscene, which I didn't know for years, so I always... Well, let's see. Oh, let's put on the body armour, because why not? Yeah, I always thought you inevitably had to get shot there, because it's during a cutscene, so what else would you do? But you can move during that one cutscene. Interesting. Stinger launcher, Stinger missile. Now... Yeah, he's still out here, so if we equip the Stinger... Nope, he fucks off. Yeah, so the Stinger is a portable SAM. Fireman SAM. A surface-to-air missile, which we could use to hit the helicopter, but as I say, if you come out here and equip it, they foresaw you doing that, so the helicopter sods off, so... There you go. How are we doing for health? I could have another one. There's ration out there, I'll replace that one. But as well, I'm not coming back here, so... So we are in Tower 2. Okay, jamming. Yeah, there's no guards around here, so it doesn't matter about the noise. And there we go, there's the lift. Typical, me and technology, not even the lift works. Interesting. There are some more interestingly placed boxes there stopping us from going up. That's never explained, other than to gateway you off. Let's see, does Otacon know what's going on?
Snake, I'm heading your way.
What are you talking about?
There's something I've got to ask you.
Well, what is it?
Well, you see, I'll ask you when I see you. Bye.
Wait a minute.
Why not? Interesting. Weird.
The way to the top is blocked, huh? Well, we can worry about that later. Why don't you go and see what's happening below?
Good point. Hope you enjoy this sound, because this will be happening for a while. Yeah, so the lift's not working and we can't go up, so yeah, we just have to go down. We were told that there was a lift, there it is, it's not working.
And you can't dare and dash your way down.
Sadly not, no. Also, you can't forward roll either, because in the later games you can press X to forward roll, but it's just crawling this. Damn, they destroyed the stairs. There's no possible way I could get down here. Wait, hold on, am I facing the right way? No. Oh, because the camera's weird during this bit, I forgot. Yeah, the floor is there. I mean, couldn't I jump that? Look, it's not even that far, it's like a foot, whatever. Okay. I always found that the logic of that a little bit weird. Destroy the stairs. I think if you phone people, they go, oh, I don't know, try going up again. Have you tried the lift, Snake? Yeah, I have, it doesn't work. Well, just go and check it again. This is to give the logical time for something to happen. It's an intruder.
Don't shoot! It's me, don't shoot! It's me, Snake!
Otacon, how'd you get here?
Well, it wasn't as dramatic as your entrance, believe me. I'm afraid of heights.
You were watching?
Yeah, I was watching. I was riding in the back of their truck. Thanks to
So did I at one point.
camouflage.
How did
Thanks
you
to a
get up
box.
here?
The elevator, of course.
The first floor of the circular staircase was destroyed.
That's why I took the elevator.
The elevator was working?
Yeah, that's right. You're incredible. Like a movie hero or something.
No, you're wrong. In the movies, the hero always saves the girl.
You mean Meryl? Sorry. Forget I said anything. Snake, there's something I've really got to ask you. It's why I followed you up this far. Have you ever loved someone?
That's what you came to ask?
No, I mean, I was wondering if even soldiers fall in love.
What are you trying to say?
I want to ask you, do you think love can bloom, even on a battlefield?
Yeah, I do. I think at any time, any place, people can fall in love with each other. But if you love someone, you have to be able to protect them.
I think so too.
I have a favor to ask.
Uh-oh.
Don't worry, it'll be easy.
I told you before I don't want to hurt anyone.
I don't want you to either.
Okay.
The elevator is stopped down there. I want you to get it to move. You see?
That's weird.
It was working before, but now it isn't.
Maybe the panel's broken.
Can you fix it?
It was working before. If it's the mechanism, leave it to me.
I've got to go and swat a noisy fly.
Okay. I'll stay here and hold the fort. Good luck.
You really look like hell. Are you okay?
Don't worry. If I do this, it doesn't matter. I just pretend like I'm not here. Then I'm not scared.
Strange logic. I'm counting on you.
So, wait, is there more? I don't think there is. No, okay. So, fan thing about that, and the guys that voiced Snake and Otacon joked about this as well. David Hayter, who voices Snake, and Christopher Randall, I think his name is, that voices Otacon. They joked, the way that script reads is weird. I've seen a few people play this blind and raise eyebrows at that bit, because Otacon goes, "Oh, I've got to ask you something." "Well, can't you just ask me now?" No, I've got to ask you in person." "Okay, what is it?" Do you think soldiers can fall in love?" Sure, why?" "Oh, can love bloom on a battlefield?" That's quite a sort of often quoted line from this, because it's a little bit sort of flowery and all this. And it reads a bit like Otacon's asking Snake if he's gay or not.
Yeah.
It's like, can love bloom even on a battlefield? Yeah, I think it can, and all this. And they did a version of it live where they read out those lines and were walking slowly towards each other. It's really funny. But yeah, it's not even supposed to be anything about that. It's just the way it reads. It makes it sound like Otacon's trying to confess his love to Snake, even though it's nothing to do with that.
Yeah.
Right. For some reason, even though Otacon's really weak, he managed to move those boxes for us. That is the only logic I can think of as to why those boxes get moved, because if he didn't move them, then who the hell did? But anyway, if this was a door with a keyhole and we got a key at the bottom or something, that would make sense, but anyway.
Level 7 access.
Yeah, quite. Now, let's think. Okay. So, there are cameras on the way up. Now, just to show you this, actually I might do it when I see more. Use chaff grenades to disable the cameras to get past them. Otherwise you get shot. Well, wear the body armour as well, because then you'll take less damage. So, 1 turn, 2 turn, 3 turn, 4. So for every 4, there's 1 more camera. So you can tell how far up you are by the number of cameras. And the chaff grenades last just long enough to get to the next one. So when it runs out, there you go, there's the next lot. So it's almost as if they timed it. Oh, actually, we've got to come down this way, so I'll show off the other way to get around cameras in a minute. When we come back this way. There we are, 4, right. I don't think it matters that we missed the stairs. I don't know how I managed that, just threw it over the edge. Luckily, this whole staircase counts as one screen, so it affects the whole screen. Huh. Which is nice. Okay, the camera changes, you know you're up the top, basically. Right. So that's the ladder, but just for a moment. Oh, excuse me. We're getting lots of Stinger missiles, which is good, for obvious reasons, because we need the Stinger in a minute, and I already demonstrated that it's the one thing he is in the helicopter room, and he went, ooh. So... Oh, I called the first episode of this From Docks to Ninja, because we started at the docks and we got up to the Ninja. It was only after I typed it that I realised it reminded me of From Goth to Boss, which was a thing in IT Crowd. Here's an interesting thing. If you look at the control panel there next to the door, bloop, 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 bloop. So yeah, texture warping on the PS1 is weird. And if you look from this angle, the door's not straight. But when you look at it, the texture lines up. Weird. But yeah, that's the way PS1 textures work, so there you go. I've got to go and swat a noisy fly.
So, the snakes finally come out of this home. Are you ready now, my brother?
Why are you calling me brother? Who the hell are you?
I'm you. I'm your shadow.
What?
Ask the father that you killed. I'll send you to hell to meet him.
I thought it was just Hulk Hogan.
That's the sound of him firing a machine gun, so you've got to quickly get behind the building to not get cut to ribbons, essentially. Right, this is the fight the body armor's really good for. Now, when you equip the Stinger, you cannot move. It locks on like that. Fire, unequip it, get out. Now, depending on where you hit the helicopter, it does more damage. I think you do more damage if you hit the cockpit. So you can tell where he is by where the gunfight's come from. And on the radar, that purple dot around the edge. So using the cover of these two buildings to go between them or on either, that one particularly to my right is very, very useful. Because you can pretty much hide at any angle from him. So that's advanced Stinger use, that is. What you do is you lock on, quickly move away the target from the reticule or whatever it's called from the target, and then fire again. So you can fire around walls, for example, like this. Oh, well, it didn't work, but that does work normally. So yeah, you can fire over objects and stuff, but the gunfire doesn't kill you, but it does do a fair bit of damage, so although we're only doing small amounts of damage, it is adding up. Okay, he's gone around that side. And if you've got anything in between you and you've got the Stinger equipped, you can still see the targets. So yeah, that can work, but I'm firing it too late, I think. So just R1 to unequip the stuff. Oh, I might have done it there. No, that does work. Trust me, I'm just not getting it to work. There is more to this fight in a bit, but just... Nope. Yeah, the more he fires, the less chance you get to actually hit him. So if you hide there... You can interrupt the gunfire. Nice shot! Okay, Sometimes he goes untargetable, which means something's about to happen, so... Get in between the buildings because he's going to shoot gunfire in a minute, and we'll look this way to see distraction. That collapses that metal structure. It doesn't really make any difference, but it does make it easy to hit him because it's not in the way anymore. So you can see him through buildings, so you can tell sort of where he is. Almost. Okay, he's flying under the tower. Right, this is what the Stinger's useful for, so you can still track him. They are. Hit him round the building. Yeah, you have to do that quite quickly. You have to pull the target off where you're shooting and then very quickly fire, because it de-targets otherwise. This ammo is... replaces itself so you don't end up with no ammo. If you get down to like one Stinger, I think it reforms at 5 bullets or something. It says Stinger bullets, they should be missiles, but you get the idea. You can't shoot him while he's under the... If you stand near to the edge, you can actually see where he is. Yeah, and that noise is him coming up. Yeah. Oh, is there a... Is this the one where you call someone for help and it gives you a really interesting thing? Hold on.
Now, he obviously planned this.
Maybe the broken elevator was all part of the trap.
You mean he fiddled with the elevator to get me out on the roof?
You'll have to destroy that hind, Snake. You can see the hind on your radar screen. Even if you lose visual contact, you can always check his position by radar.
I think it's Campbell that gives you the tip anyway.
You have to destroy that hind, Snake. Use your ears, Snake.
There you are, this is it.
You should be able to tell where he's coming from by the sound of his rotor blades.
Right. Now, if you have a... Because in the old days, this was obviously on a CRT. If you had it set to... what's the opposite of mono?
Stereo.
Yeah. If you have it set to stereo, he says that. If you have it set to mono... He goes, you can tell where he is by his rotary blades. And Snake goes, I can't tell the difference. And he was going, oh, well, you'll just have to use the radar, I guess. Or whatever. So it actually knows whether you've got a mono telly or not. How cool is that? Brilliant. Obviously it won't work now, but that worked like that back then. In fact, is there a an option to turn it mono? I think there might be. Controller settings, screen... No, I don't think so. No, there would have been in the olden days, so to speak. But yeah, that's an interesting thing I just thought of to show off. So firing and de-equipping before the missile gets to him, that's kind of, I would say that's an advanced way of fighting. Obviously, if you're doing this for the first time, you'll probably want to get you want to try and work out when he's not shooting, so you can hit him, because you won't be unequipping and re-equipping the weapon as quickly as I can, so this is just the most efficient way to do it, I suppose. Track the thing by... I'm over here, Liquid, where? Standing up there would seem like a good idea, because you get a good vantage point, but there is absolutely no cover, so don't even try it. Just get hacked to pieces by the fucking gunfire. Don't stand too near the rails either, because you'll end up hitting the helicopter and it'll damage you as well. So... Yeah, you can tell where he is by where on this building. So this building is pretty much your anchor point for the entire fight, at least in my opinion anyway. It's interesting, when he goes down the music stops, so you can tell when he's up or not, just by the music. He's stunned long enough for you to get around the other side of the building to avoid the gunfire. But yeah, the thing to remember as well is in these later boss fights, if you're equipping the body armor to reduce damage, that's fine and a very good idea. But you will die if your health runs out, which obviously it wouldn't if you had rations equipped, so... It's a little bit of a toss-up as to which you prefer, I suppose. Although I suppose if you're keeping an eye on your health, you could just switch out, eat a ration, and then go back to body armor straight away, so... Ah, got hit. Damn. Almost made the whole fight without getting shot once. Ah, that's what I was trying to do. I have managed it before. I think you can hit him twice, maybe, but I don't like to risk it because I usually get shot when I do that. I'll see if I can. Yeah, it works. Excellent. Okay. So yeah, I probably could have beaten him by now, but the thing is, what normally happens is if you miss with a missile, the missile keeps going into the far distance and you can't fire more than one at once, so you just have to unequip and run away and you lose your chance to hit him altogether, so... Yeah, he's got 3 targets technically. One of them's the cockpit, one of them's the middle, and one of them's the tail, but I think for the most part it doesn't matter which one you hit. Hey, corner shot, nice. Not to be confused with corner shop. Okay. Where is he? There he is. The helicopter's not in good shape. Now, this next bit I've never been able to understand, so... You think, oh, he's firing another missile, I've got to hide somewhere where I won't get hit or whatever. So it hits everywhere. And his helicopter's malfunctioning. Somehow we survived that. I've never understood that, but okay. Snake! Controller goes mental with vibration there.
See you in hell, Liquid. That takes care of the cremation.
Nice action, proper action hero line. That takes care of the cremation. Alright. That is how you fight a helicopter.
Snake, the elevator's working.
You fixed it?
No, that's the weird thing. It just moved by itself. It's headed your way now.
Is that so? Okay.
That explosion before, what was it?
Oh, I had to take out that helicopter.
Casual.
Helicopter? That's incredible, Snake.
Listen, I just want to make sure again. This is the way to get to where Metal Gear is being stored?
Yeah. The entrance to the underground maintenance base is towards the back of the snowfield ahead.
Okay. Find a safe place to hide out for a while. I'm going underground.
I know. You don't have to tell me.
And stay out of my way. Don't try to be a hero or anything.
Okay. Call me if you need to.
Will do. Thanks, Archon. Okay.
You did it, Snake. You shot down the Hind.
I was so worried.
Liquid couldn't have survived that.
I wonder. But even so, just because we've taken out their leader doesn't mean they're gonna give up. They're still gonna try to launch that nuke.
You're right. There's no time to waste. Hurry. The underground base is past the communications tower. The elevator's working again, isn't it?
Apparently. It's to the north. Everything's to the north. Right, save the game there.
You caught Snake? Don't forget to save your memories of me too.
Oh, this is an
Can't
interesting
save
one.
memories even on that system of yours. Memories are fragile things. After you reduce them to binary numbers and send them through the air, they're not memories anymore.
I wouldn't be so sure of that. There's nothing my system can't do.
Memories aren't just sounds and pictures. They exist somewhere between the sounds, between the picture.
I don't get it. Anything can be done digitally.
If that's true, why don't you go ahead and try to say what I'm thinking right now?
I can't save that type of thing. You have to put it into words at least.
That's right. And that's what memories are. Wordless.
I don't know about that.
No matter how far data technology advances, you'll never be able to penetrate the human heart.
You're wrong. It's just a matter of time.
But first you have to try to understand human emotions, Mei Ling.
And how do I do that?
You have to allow yourself to fall in love with someone.
Yeah, I always find that weird how that's you have to fall in love with someone. End! Seems really abrupt. I've never quite understood the context for that, but anyway. Yeah, so that explosion was so powerful, it literally destroyed that building we were hiding behind, and we were standing here. So I don't know if there's anywhere you can stand on the roof where it actually kills you. So I don't understand the point of that whole bit where the rocket flies in and destroys the thing. For some reason, there is a completely unique camera view here. Oh, it's because this is where the bridge would be, I guess. Yeah, so there's the bridge, and that's where the satellite was, and that's where we rappelled down. So there you go. If you don't collect the Stinger missiles during the fight, they are here now, I think. Maybe, I don't know. But there we go. So the elevator is working. Is it now?
I think she agreed so wholeheartedly with him that she had to put the phone down.
Technology won't get that far. I'm not going to go through what things they are, but to note that some of the things that are said in this game as fact get retconned later, which is a shame because, you know, I think this game even retcons some of the stuff from the original Metal Gear, but not a hell of a lot because there's not a hell of a lot of story in those. Basically, it's just, yeah, Big Boss is behind the whole operation and Grey Fox is his lieutenant and all that, and that's why they came back in this one. Right, so, this will not work if you're below them, which means you can't do this on the way up, but, can you do this with the... No, I could do it with the Nikita, but because the radar's out, you can't use the missiles, so...
Nice.
So that saves on chaff grenades. The trouble with that is, chaff grenades are far more plentiful than Stinger missiles, so I don't know why you would choose that over that, but it's an option anyway. I suppose technically you may have used far more chaff grenades by this point if you're not confident getting around the cameras or whatever. It's only because I know where the sights lead to that I can do. I like the when they go mad, their lights and view goal. So yeah, it's far easier to see where they are on the way down because they pop up literally in front of the camera, like that. 2. And then 1, and then bottom. I like how the bit of time that was supposed to save by letting us use the lift was to get to the bottom, when getting to the top takes far longer anyway. That would have been handy to use the elevator for, but whatever. Alright, here we go. Let that run off. Oh, there's some more stuff here. I might as well grab this while I'm here. Yeah, okay. Right, elevator. Yeah, Archon was right, it is working now. This is the only elevator in the game that the double press doesn't actually make it come any quicker. I think because of the animation of it, because it's a different type of lift. Ah, do you know what? I just realised I forgot to do the thing with the camera. Shit. Are there any near here, actually? Because I could just get any of them. Canyon. Yeah. I'm just wondering if there's any up here, because I'll grab one. Here we go. Tower. What's the easiest one to do? Middle container from any angle. Okay, that one sounds easy. I'll do that one. Alright, yeah, okay. It's just the thing you can do with the camera that's fun.
Huh?
Okay. I mean, I'm reacting to this like I don't know what it is, I know, but I'm just doing it for Yakobu's benefit, really. It's quite fun. Yeah, so the elevator made a noise when we got in. If you cancel, actually, and then go out... Does it every time you come in? Weird.
You're too heavy.
Well, maybe. Unless that means something else. Oh well. Allegedly ride to the bottom.
Snake, there's something I forgot to tell you before.
Of course there was.
There were 5 stealth camouflage prototypes
I
in my
forgot
lab.
to tell you I love you.
Yeah, so?
If you take out the one I'm wearing, that leaves 4.
Hey, this isn't first grade math class.
I thought I'd get one for you. So I went back to the lab and...
Yeah?
The 4 suits were missing. Also, about the elevator that I checked out, It's really strange. It was like someone was intentionally holding it.
When you were riding on it, did the weight limit warning go off?
That's another thing that bothered me about it. The warning went off, and I know I couldn't be over the limit.
How much do you weigh?
About 135, but that elevator had a weight limit of 650 pounds.
It would take at least 5 people to go over that limit.
Look out, Snake! The guys who stole my stealth prototypes are in there with you!
I think it's right in the camera.
Now die!
Yeah. Okay. So, there are a couple of ways to deal with this. Even though they're stealth, they are the blue guards. You can tell just by the fact they have tons of HP. So either you can try and get them to use them as human shields, but it's a little bit unreliable, or you can just do this. You can kind of see where they are. Oh, the other thing you can do as well is chuck the thermal goggles on for an easier time. Ah, let that one get behind me. I think he got shot by his mate. Nice. I'm going to take that ration. Oh, also, because we beat the hind, we got more capacity for stuff. So we can hold 5 rations now. I want to grab that ration quickly, and then grab that ammo. Nice. I like the little... Right. Those guys, those prototypes are in there with you. Yeah, and it's like the way he throws his face into the camera. There's another ration there. In fact, how are we doing? Go on.
I thought it was going to be one of those things where his face starts to rip apart.
Now, to prove my point from earlier, right, chaff grenades, bullets, okay. You're telling me he couldn't have jumped from there? I'm suspicious, to be honest, but okay. Oh, they've destroyed the stairs. There's no way I can get down. He's a soldier who takes out fucking helicopters and he can't jump a foot to some broken stairs. I mean, he could have gone along there. There's a beam there, but never mind. Forget logic. Now, I know a few people that got stuck here. They couldn't work out what to do because they went, well, I've taken the elevator down. I can't go up the stairs, and this is a dead end behind the stairs, so where do I go? There is a door, but for some reason they decided it was a good idea to put it on the bottom wall. So you can only see it if you stand sort of here. I mean, if you go in first person you can see it, but it's a little bit awkward. Camera. More cameras. Reapply chaff. Oh, ducks, I think you can see my head. Right. There's another camera up on the left and one on the right there. But the chaff lasts long enough for you to get out. We are in the snowfield. Now, this is a thing that well, I say blind players, I don't know what else to call it, but people playing this for the first time, they never find this, because I don't think even most people who've played this for a number of times don't know about this. But if you come over to the right here, and find this bit, where there's no canyon, and back up like that...
Huh? Parachute.
And then you get a phone call out of it.
Colonel, listen to me. I found a parachute near the wreckage of the Hind.
A parachute? You don't think that Liquid survived?
Impossible. As soon as he jumped out of the pilot's seat, he'd be sliced up faster than an onion on an infomercial.
So what's that parachute doing there?
I have no idea.
A trap?
Either that, or a message. To me.
Meaning I'm not dead, I suppose.
Maybe. But I think it's more like, I'll string you up.
Well, in any case, don't let your guard down.
I won't.
Yep, so that is completely missable. I don't know if you can... I've never actually tried. Can you see it from further away? Yeah, you can. I wonder if you can see it from doing this and that activates the cutscene. I've never tried that. I'll have to do that another time, see if that works. I just know that this is a good way to activate it, because it literally shows you the parachute. So yeah, cool stuff.
Father Jack next to the drinks trolley.
Yeah. Yeah. He's taking both parachutes. I've drawn this picture of me in the nip with a dog. How's that going to make you win a parachute? What's this about a parachute? I wasn't listening earlier. It's me in the nip. Right, if we go this way... For some reason on the radar it looks like there's a gap there. But there isn't. At least not that I know of, anyway. Yeah, weird. Anyway. I love how the radar shows, like, trees and stuff as well. Okay, well, let's go north then. Uh-oh. I love how he stops out in the open to take this codec call, by the way, even though he's just been shot.
Snake, are you okay?
Otacon, were there any other stealth prototypes?
No, there were only 5.
So, this isn't stealth camouflage then?
What are you talking about?
Someone's aiming at me, in the middle of this blizzard.
It's her!
Wolf? Sniper Wolf?
Yes, it's her. It's definitely her.
Otacon, you sound like you're happy.
No, I'm not.
So then what is it?
Snake, please don't kill her.
Are you insane?
Please. She's a good person. You'd know that if you talked to her.
Listen to me, kid. She's a merciless killer.
I can see you perfectly from here. I told you, I'd never quit the hunt. Now you're mine.
Wolf, no, you can't.
Don't get between a wolf and its prey.
You're pretty good if you can hit me in this storm.
You see, women naturally make better soldiers.
Wolf, don't do this.
Snake, I'm near. Can't you sense me near you?
It's a mistake for a sniper to reveal our location.
Is that right? Well, I'm going to send you a love letter, my dear. Do you know what that is? It's a bullet straight from my gun to your heart.
Please, Wolf! Snake, no!
Quiet! Don't get in our way.
Now I'm gonna pay you back for Meryl.
You men are so weak. You can never finish what you start.
Says the woman who ran away when we fought her last time. Right, okay. So, obviously, the way they want you to do this is with a sniper rifle, and it's basically the same as last time, but more difficult, because there's far more places she can be. However, once again in Metal Gear Solid, if you stand here, and then you can actually use the stinger to find out where she is, because she'll have a target. There it is. Alright. Now, not the stinger, but... You've got to be careful not to hit any ridges, so this is kind of tricky, but it is a thing you can do. I'll do the rest of the fight as a sniper, but I just want to show that this can be done. Right. There she is. Hello! Yeah, so that takes ages doing it that way, but it is possible. That's a good way to do it if you're trying to do like a hard run or something and take less damage, because on that, because you can only have one ration for the whole game, the boss fights are the only way to restore HP, so you want to take as little damage as possible, because it will only restore a small amount of HP, whereas if you go in with full HP, it will restore it all the way. It's a bit complicated way to explain it, but... Okay, let's see if we can see her. There she is. Alright. Diazepam. I don't think we're going to need that medicine, but you take it the same way as you do with diazepam or rations, just have the menu open and press circle, but we'll keep it on us. Right, body armour equipped. Okay. You can hit her as she's walking. I've done it before. It's quite tricky though. You've got to sort of fire ahead of her, and the bullet's got to hit her sort of body mass as it goes past. But it's Just easier just to wait till she stops and leans out to fire, essentially. Her breath will tell you what way she's going to lean from the tree, so I think the way her breath goes is the opposite way. Or is it the same way? I can't remember. Yeah, it's the opposite way. Dun, 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 dun. If you run out of diazepam, I think they give you more for free, but not a lot, so you have to retake it every so often to stop the shaking. Ah, you bitch. Oh, got her out of sync now. Oh shit, she's gone. Okay. Right, she's over there, okay. Right. Yeah, the stinger is obviously that honestly the best way I've ever found to try and retrack where she is, or you can just move and shoot from somewhere else. This is Lisa98 in the chat, hello. Oh, we got each other then. Sometimes it throws you way off target and sometimes it doesn't, so a remake of this game would be really cool. Yeah, not including that awful crap they did on GameCube. I added the GameCube bit on, Lisa didn't say that, but... Sorry, I need to stop doing that. If you're wondering if you can shoot her arm, you can't. I've tried. It literally doesn't work. Wobble wobble. We've got one left. We should be able to finish her off before we run out. You can do this from different angles. I'm just doing it from the middle of the snowfield because I can see most of the positions from here. If you do it from the sides, I think one of the snowbanks gets in the way, so you've got to be careful of that. Obviously from here one of the snowbanks gets in the way as well. It's weird, she's only sticking between... Normally she goes way further away than this. So I've got a lucky roll here, as it were. Okay, luckily I reloaded there. It auto-reloads when you use that stock of 5 bullets or whatever. You can rapid fire these actually if you're unconfident about your shot. Like that. Nice. Health restore. Look at that health bar. Nice. Yeah, I think on normal, I think 5 rations is your limit. On easy, I think you can hold 10 rations right from the start of the game. So, yeah. You can now hold 9 diazepam. And all the stock of all the ammo we can hold has gone up again. So, there you go. Is there any ammo that side? Yeah, okay. Yeah, if you run out of sniper bullets, they'll put more on the sides there. I think at least one of them keeps respawning. I think one of them is just one time, but... is this the first time that you've played them? Just no, I've played it many times before. Yakobu has never seen this though, so I'm entertaining... oh wait, this is automatic. Entertaining sort of ways and things to show off to him about this game and throwing facts in now and then.
I waited for this moment. I am a sniper. Waiting is my job. Never moving a muscle. Concentrating. I am Longshot. You cannot save me.
I mean, I wasn't going to, but okay.
Just finish me quick. I am a Kurd. I have always dreamed of a peaceful place like this.
A Kurd? So that's why you're called Wolf.
Right. Just to pause a second, a lot of people didn't understand what that was about, so I'm not a political expert, trust me, I just know the bare facts of this, so if I get this wrong, I apologise. But the reason why that's relevant is because the Kurds were a I don't know if they were actual race of people or they're just people from a certain area, but this game's set in 2009, even though it came out in the 90s, but it's based on Saddam Hussein's regime in Iraq, basically killing Kurds because they didn't want them there or something, some religious or political thing, I think. So yeah, they're wolf because they were hounded like wolves, and that's why she's Sniper Wolf. I think that's the reason why. But yeah, that's not explained in the game, but I think you're supposed to just know what a Kurd is, and they expect you to know that. But anyway, so I just thought I'd explain that. If I've got that wrong, I apologise, and someone can correct me, though.
I was born on the battlefield. Raised on the battlefield. Gunfire, sirens, and screams. They were my lullabies. Hunted like dogs, day after day. Driven from our ragged shelters. That was my life. Each morning I'd wake up and find a few more of my family or friends dead beside me. I'd stare at the morning sun and pray to make it through the day. The governments of the world turned a blind eye to our misery. But then, he appeared. My hero. Saladin. He took me away from all that.
Saladin? You mean Big Boss?
Big Boss had a lot of different names.
Hidden. Watching everything through a rifle's scope. Now I could see war. Not from inside, but from the outside. As an observer. I watched the brutality, the stupidity of mankind through the scope of my rifle. I joined this group of revolutionaries to take my revenge on the world. But I have shamed myself and my people. I am no longer the wolf I was born to be. In the name of vengeance, I sold my body and my soul. Now I am nothing more than a dog.
Wolves are noble animals. They're not like dogs. In Yupik, the word for wolf is Keglanek, and the Aleuts revere them as honorable cousins. They call mercenaries like us dogs of war. It's true. We're all for sale at some price or another. But you're different. Untamed. Solitary. You're no dog. You're a wolf.
Who are you? Are you Saladin?
Wolf. You spared Meryl's life.
She was never my real target. I don't kill for sport.
Rest easy. You'll die as the proud wolf you are.
I finally understand. I wasn't waiting to kill people. I was waiting for someone to kill me. A man like you. You're a hero. Please, set me free.
Why? Why? I loved you.
What is it?
My gun. Give it to me.
I've seen people play this for the first time and say, why are they doing that? But it's a sniper rifle, she's not going to hit him from that close. Plus the fact she's lung shot, as she said anyway, so...
Everyone's here now. Okay, hero. Set me free.
Goodbye.
Wow, that hits you hard as a kid as well, with the wolves going like that as well.
Snake, you said that love could bloom on the battlefield. But I couldn't save her. What are you doing?
Returning it to its owner. I don't need a handkerchief.
That was its other use.
Why?
I don't have any more tears to shed. I'm going to the underground base. We're out of time.
I know.
You'll have to protect yourself now. Don't trust anyone.
Yeah.
If I can't stop Metal Gear, this whole place will probably be bombed to hell.
Yeah.
We might not meet again.
Yeah.
I'll hang on to my codec. I want to keep helping.
You can leave anytime. Get a head start. A head start on your new life.
Snake! What was she fighting for? What am I fighting for? What are you fighting for?
If we make it through this, I'll tell you.
Okay. I'll be searching too.
That feeling when you come up with a comeback and the person's walked too far away. And off he goes. So yeah, that was a scene that got to a lot of people, I think. More so than the Mantis one, at least. She's just like, yeah, I just got fucked by life, essentially, and joined the army to get my own back and all that. And then, you know... I mean, Mantis was kind of like that as well. Basically, all the people in Foxhound got fucked over by life in some way. Well, apart from... well, I don't know if Raven or Octopus did. I think they were just weird anyway, but... right, this is the final truck. For some reason, even though there's no guards around here, if you get in here with one of the two boxes, you will be transported back. Do not do that right now, because there is no way to get back here. There is a way in a moment, because... now, some of these... There are rooms all around here, because it's like a storage bay, I guess. Some of them have got cameras, and only because I've done this before, I know. Some of them have got mines in, but I can never remember what ones. Right, this has just got cameras, okay.
That last cutscene, I was wondering if he was going to give the gun to, what's his name?
Otacon.
Yeah.
Otaku. Yeah. It's that. My name's Otacon. It stands for Otaku Convention. Right, we just got the box. So, there you go, to Snowfield. Hey! Right. To Lisa, I couldn't answer some of your questions during the cutscenes while I was typing them out, because I don't have to concentrate, because I've seen the story before, but, one thing I was going to mention as well, that bit where Snake goes in Yupik, something Keglanek or something or other, and then dogs like us are mercenaries of war, I did think, is he just going to list all the dog facts he knows? Or is he just... here's some things I know about dogs. Actually, we could use the mine detector, I forgot. We haven't used that in forever. Yeah, I can't see any, it's fine.
Had a friend once. They called him Chihuahua.
I have absolutely no idea why they give you, like, 12 Nikita missiles, because I don't think I ever use them ever again throughout the rest of the game, but never mind. Alright, cut diagonally across and do the ones on the other side. I think the ones on the other side are the ones with the mines in them, I'm not sure. This field has none in it, I know that for a fact. So, now would be... I think if you did it now, maybe you'd get that call about the parachute, but I don't know. I've never done it after the fight, so... Okay. Mine detector. Yeah, trouble is, the view of the camera covers up whether there are mines in here or not. Okay, let's do a chaff grenade then. Because I think most of the items in here are chaff grenades, so we will come out with a positive deficit. We need lots of chaff grenades for later on. I won't say for what, but we do need them for later on. Are you going to play all the Metal Gear games in a roll? In order? Did you mean order? Yeah, this is the one room where you go, oh, brilliant, no cameras, and then run in and get destroyed by mines. Is it this one? No. Huh. That's weird. Maybe it's only the top room that's got into it. Oh, in order, yeah, you did mean that. Yeah, I'll try. Well, 1, 2, and 3 at least, because they're on PS5 now. Hopefully 4 gets re-released at some point. Oh, maybe this is the one with the... Yeah, they are. Sneaky bastards. Yeah, you run in here and... Sorry?
Was 4 only on PS3?
Yes. Now, they're going to have problems with that. They are going to have to edit so much of that game to get it released on modern consoles because... Hold on, let's just get this stuff. How's my health doing? Fine. Not because of anything offensive or anything, but because they decided it was a good idea to get that game funded by having loads of copyright stuff in it. So, in the later games... Oh, respect. In the later games, you get things like Dirty Magazine, and you can put them down and distract guards with porn mags. That's genuinely a thing that happens. But in 4, they have actual Playboy magazines. So they have the copyright and everything. They've got Assassin's Creed stuff in that game, and the what could have been you get an actual iPod as well. So they'd have to get iPod. They'd have to renew all the licenses if they wanted to just release it as is. So they're going to have to edit a shitload of stuff in Metal Gear Solid 4 to re-release it. Oh, and all the health drinks are real Japanese health drinks as well, so they'd have to do all those as well, like Regain and all that sort of crap. And they were able to do Metal Gear Solid 3 and keep calorie mates in, which are a health item. That door is level 7. I may come back and get that later. I think it's just ammo, though. I don't think it's anything great. Give me a sec. Yeah. Okay, I'll do you another share play. Hold on. Dum 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 dum.
Yeah, that happened with Shenmue.
Oh yeah, were they able? What happened there?
Because the original had like Coke.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they had to go in and change all of the vending machines so they didn't have the colour logo on them.
Yeah, a bit like even in Yakuza they had to do some stuff like that because there was what is it, Outrun, and they didn't put the Ferrari logos on the machine because it's all copyright and that, isn't it?
Yeah. Yes, there's just like little details like that.
Yeah. Lisa says we enjoyed that stuff, having real stuff in the game. Yeah, exactly. I do like the I know it's just a single texture with some transparent on it, but I do like the barbed wire in there here. It just looks nice, especially for PS1. That's really nice looking because it's not all uniformly straight. It's all what barbed wire would be like. Right. Okay. So.
Crazy Taxi as well.
Yeah, Crazy Taxi. Yeah, that's another one. There are 2 big cameras in this room. I don't know if there's any way of getting past these without using a chaff grenade. I'm just going to do it because it's quicker. But you can crawl through there. For some reason, there's a gap there. But when you come out, you're directly in the path of that camera. So, I don't know. Wait, what? That's the reaction you have the first time, because this is, you go, what, game over, what? And then you go, insert disc 2. Now, because there is no disc 2, whoop, you You get that little animation on the Master Collection. Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, so normally you would have to physically get up and put in the second disc. Do you know what? Did you like MGS5? Do you know, weirdly, for someone who's such a massive fan of Metal Gear, I've never played Metal Gear Solid 5. I really should. I know it's not in the main... the thing is, it interests me less because I've heard that A, it doesn't have much story, and B, it's not in the main storyline anyway, because it's all... it's within the... what you call the canon of Big Boss, where it's like backstory for Big Boss, which I'm kind of less interested in. But I will have to play it at some point, because I do own it. Anyway, press the options button, which is that one? No, that's the wrong one.
Why Street liked it?
Yeah, basically, because he's an idiot.
Because he doesn't like stories.
No, exactly. It's like, great, that's a... Yeah, for someone who doesn't like stories, that's a great series to get into, Metal Gear Solid. Right. Now, technically, if you go back, you think, oh, do you have to switch back to disc 1? No. What it does is it loads... A, it loads the second part of the game, and B, if you went right back through the snowfield, you now can't get back into the towers, because it deloads all the game before that, so you now can't go back. The other reason, much like the Final Fantasy games on PS1, because they have multiple discs, all the Final Fantasy games would have fit on one disc. The reason why they took up more is because of the space for video. That's why this game is 2 discs, because a lot of the space is taken up by actual video. Right, okay, that soldier's there, that's fine. Ah, shit. That might be a problem.
That's something I was thinking about, actually. You know how it never came out on N64?
Uh-huh.
If they'd just made it a slightly... I don't know if they could have saved any space with, like, just the main game, but if they just made, like, the cutscenes into, like, a slideshow, essentially.
Yeah, I think they'd have to have basically not done any of the video and put the cutscenes out and stuff like that. Plus the fact that if you look at the... I didn't know this guy ever came over here. I normally cross by this point. Don't kick the box. Alright, good. Oh, shit.
Get out of the way.
Alright, okay. Oh shit, I've still got the bloody chaff grenades on. Stop equipping the fucking... So I'm panicking now. Right, unequip.
Nice.
Yeah, you can throw him right into the lava. Now, interestingly, what you can do as well is... I'm going to use this opportunity to do it because I'm already in alert, so fuck it. Target this. I think. Where can you target it? Oh, there. Okay, I might have to do it from over here then. Oh no, wait, is that a rat? Yeah, it is. I didn't know there were rats on that ledge, huh? I'm going to see if I can get that codec call that I mentioned earlier by killing them. Oh, well, whatever. Right, there's no target on this, but if you hit it, it bends slightly, and if you hit it again... oh, do you have to hit it 3 times? That's typical, I've just run out of Stinger missiles. Does that matter? Yeah, I might have fucked myself there. Yeah, you can't get past it now. The way you would normally do it is by doing this against the wall, and then as it comes over you, you do this, and then go like that. But I think I have literally... Oh no, you can get past it, okay. I've never half destroyed that before. I've either destroyed it or just gone past it. But yeah, you can avoid it altogether if you blow it apart like that. Nice. Yeah, if you hit it again, the whole thing collapses and goes into the lava down there. Well, it's a sort of smelting room, I guess, for all the, you know, stuff they're building on the base. Okay, he's down there, that's fine. Interestingly, there's a little lift here that I know a lot of people don't know about. It's the shortcut to the top. Don't worry, you can take it back down. I'm just showing it off because I may forget to do it later. So yeah, that is not unlockable from up here if you haven't gone down there first. So you do have to take that route. Yeah, again, so what you would, just to explain a little bit better, because I fumbled the explanation, you would do this along with the thing, because it would move, and that box thing goes along the ledge above it, so when it gets to you, it will knock you off, so you have to do this, and wait for it to pass over you, then get back up, and then keep going like that. So, yeah, that's what it would normally look like. But I shot it with the Stinger missiles instead, which I probably shouldn't have done, because I'm trying to save them for something later, so... But I think there's a stockpile somewhere along the route. Where are you going? He can go all the way down there to that ledge. What is he doing? That was weird. Never seen him do that before. Okay, sneak past him, go down here. Soak-on bullets. Now, there is a ration there. There is no way that it is worth risking it, though. Because you have to get round there and hug against the wall like this. But whilst you're on that ledge, I've never been able to do it. So, yeah, you just fall in really easily. It's really not worth doing. Stun grenades. Should I show off the steam room now? Yeah, might as well. So there's a steam room here. Steam hurts you, so try and... Oh, don't do that. But yeah, try and time it so you can get between the steam blasts. Some stuff over there. Ooh. Oh, I forgot to show it off, but from above you could look down to a platform where there's items and stuff. For years I never realised how to get to that. However, if you stand in the steam room and do this, gap. So if you crawl under these pipes, you get outside. So there's where we were just now, up there. And there's a little place here for bullets and stuff. Now this is handy to know, because if you didn't get the body armour later on, this is where you get it. It will put it here, so we'd have to have done the game up till now without the body armour, which is, you know, more difficult than it needs to be. Jeff, because there's two cameras here. Yeah, I think one of these boxes would be... Oh, stingers and traps, yeah, I need those. Okay, cool. Is there anything there? No, alright, okay. Back in. Yeah, I think you can crawl under some of these steam things. I think these middle two you can't. I'm not sure. Yeah, okay. Yeah, nah, you bitch. Oh well. Get steamed. I think this door is a cargo door, so it's not actually got a number lock on it. So we're going towards the maintenance bay where Metal Gear is being stored, apparently. That's a lift coming up, so we've got to wait for that. So while we're waiting, let's go around and see if we can find any goodies. I think there's something, I don't know. I remember finding it weird that you could go up here. There's absolutely no point in it, but it's just amusing to know it's there. Okay. Ah, now, someone mentioned this in a video, actually, details about Metal Gear you may have missed. That logo there is, if you look in the manual for the game, I think, it's the logo for Arms Tech, which are, we met their president, Kenneth Baker, and he died. But yeah, that Arms Tech build the lifts in this base, so bit of set dressing, I guess, at worst. Okay, we're fully stocked there. Okay. So yeah, to activate, just it's like a normal lift, but it's like a touch panel thing. And luckily Snake knows how to activate it, which is good. Okay.
There he is.
Uh-oh. Bit over the top. I've always thought that was that one god. Now if you're quick... Oh, no, fucked it already. Hey! Yeah, you can kick punch him over the railing. So it saves on bullets. Nice, got him. Nice. Yeah, you can do that anywhere. That guard that's on the top layer in the tank hangar, when sometimes he stops in front of a railing and you can sneak up behind him, punch, kick him off. He flies over the railing, lands on the floor, and the guard below goes, "Huh? What was that noise?" I don't know what happens if you can land his body on top of him, if it knocks him out or not, but... Right, this camera gets everyone, if you don't know it's there. So, chaff. Because it literally covers that whole bit of the floor, so... Right, there we go. Yeah, this whole place is a fucking troll thing. Speaking of troll things, there is a ration over there. You think, oh, ration.
I thought you were going to say there's a bot.
Oh, what? Sorry?
I thought you were going to say there's a bot in the chat.
See, the camera can see me from over there. How? It's on the fucking wall. Right, yeah. To try and screw with you, they put mines here. They're guarding the ration, so you probably end up losing more health than you do if you don't go and get it. But I can crawl. I've got maximum claymores already, so I don't mind about that. I think there's one more up here. No, okay, we're safe now. You've got to be careful getting onto this lift. As long as you stay on this panel, you're alright, because there's one right there. I think... Yeah, they're the only ones here. They're all surrounding that ration.
Right.
Oh, I forgot to deselect the thing. Do that in a sec. You can enter pre-cutscenes with this view on. It's really annoying.
Right.
There we go. Huh. What's that a sign of?
Death.
Also, you can do this. I don't know if this works now, but I'm going to try it.
Are they vultures?
They're ravens.
Snake.
No, okay.
I've
This
got
isn't the
something
call I
to
wanted,
tell
but...
you about Naomi Hunter.
Oh?
What about her?
Is this conversation secure?
Don't worry, the monitor's off.
Okay.
What's up?
I was in the FBI too, you know.
I didn't know that. What's your point?
Dr. Hunter's story about her background, about her grandfather being an assistant secretary to Hoover in the FBI.
Yeah?
And then going undercover to investigate the Mafia in New York.
Yeah, what about it?
It was all a big lie.
What did you say?
It was really bothering me. Why would she lie about it?
She lied.
She might be a spy.
Ridiculous.
Come on, even a high school student could see past it. The head of the FBI at that time, Edgar Hoover, he was a well-known racist. Didn't Naomi say that her father was Japanese?
Yeah.
Well, back then, there wasn't a single Asian investigator. Also, in the 1950s, the undercover mafia sting operations hadn't even started yet. They first started in 1960, in Chicago, not New York. But you better check it out. The chief and the president mysteriously dying, and that ninja, too many strange things are happening.
Are you saying that Naomi might be behind it?
I don't know. Either that, or she's working with the terrorists.
Could it be?
If I find out anything, I'll call. In the meantime, be careful.
Cannot trust anybody.
Is that why he's got nanobots and everyone else who's died so far has got nanobots? Or is that going too far ahead?
Possibly, yeah. The only way I can think to explain that is a complete spoiler for something we haven't heard about yet, so I won't yet, but possibly. Yeah, there's a thing you can get for attacking the ravens, but maybe we can do it here, actually. I've never tried it down here. I don't want to use too many stingers, really. But use a surface-to-air missile to take out ravens. Wonder if we call him if that will activate that.
Colonel, where's Naomi?
Oh, never mind.
I'm right here, Snake.
Right.
What is it?
Oh, nothing. Forget it.
Strange.
Snake, by now those terrorists have finished their launch preparations. Stop wasting time. Metal Gear's base is up ahead.
Snake, it's over 30 below outside. What's wrong?
Forget it. Thanks.
Snake,
Yeah.
stop lollygagging around and get to Metal Gear's base. There's no time.
You do have to come back here later, so I'll try the Ravens thing later. But yeah, there is a call connected to killing some of them. That's the same, very similar to the call for killing rats, but it's amusing either way. Yeah, I know I've got to come back through here later for something. So level 6 door. Yeah, her umming and ahhing through her backstory earlier on was weird enough as it was, but now it turns out it's fake anyway, so interesting.
Welcome, Cossack. This is the end of the road for you. Right, my
Vulcan
friends?
Raven, hence the Ravens.
Listen, they agree. How dare you kill my friends? Ravens aren't
Yeah,
scavengers
that line
like
is added in
most
because we
people
killed
think.
some.
They're simply returning to the natural world, that which is no longer needed. Sometimes they even attack wounded foxes.
You were the one in the M1 tank?
Yeah.
Must have been a tight fit for a big boy like you.
But that was no true battle.
Still beat the tank though.
The Ravens and I were testing to see what kind of man you were. The judgment is decided. The Ravens say you are a true warrior.
Am I hallucinating? I can't move.
The Raven has put the mark of death upon you.
Hang on, that's what you were
Blood from the
referencing.
east flows within your veins. Your ancestors too were raised on the barren plains of Mongolia. Inuit and Japanese are cousins to each other. We share many ancestors, you and I.
I don't have any crows in my family tree.
You jest, but indeed ravens and snakes are not the best of friends. Nevertheless, you will make a worthy adversary. You live in Alaska too. You know of the World Eskimo Indian Olympics?
Yeah, I know it. Must be a real threat in the muck duck eating contest.
Yes, you are right. But there is another
Yes, you are
event
right.
I excel at. It is called the ear pull. It is an event where two opponents pull each other's ears while enduring the harsh cold. It tests spirits
real, I've looked
as
it up.
well as physical strength.
You want to pull each other's ears?
The form is different, but the spirit is the same. Rejoice, Snake! Ours will be a glorious battle.
This isn't glorious. It's just plain killing. Violence isn't a sport.
Well, we'll see if there's iron in your words.
Or indeed the rest of your body. Okay, alright. His view is ridiculous. I mean, he can literally see the length of the entire room. So, tips we get.
Vulcan Raven is half Native Alaskan American and half Inuit. He was raised as a shaman, and they say he has supernatural powers. During the Cold War, he trained in Russia with the Bimple, the Soviet Special Forces. In 1993, he was demoted by President Yeltsin following his coup d'etat, so he fled the country and became a mercenary. After that, he joined those rent-a-war bastards at Outer Heaven, Inc. He stayed there until he joined us in Foxhound, thanks to a strong recommendation from Revolver Ocelot.
That cannon he's holding is a 20mm Vulcan gun. You usually see them mounted on fighter planes. You can't take him on in a firefight. He'll make mincemeat of you.
He's not just strong, Snake. He's a graduate emeritus from Alaska University, so he's a quick thinker, too.
In any case, you'd better not try to attack him from the front. Normal weapons are no match for his 20mm Vulcan. Try to attack him from the sides or behind.
Very good point. Yeah, do not take him on from the front. Even with the body armor, he'll just mince through you and just shoot you along the floor. It's quite funny, actually, isn't it?
That room is still under construction, because their main priority was to finish Metal Gear's underground base. But the good thing is, with all those containers, it should be easy to hide, right?
Possibly. Dun, dun, dun.
place is right in the middle of the permafrost. Just like the name says, it never melts. I've heard over 85% of Alaska is permafrost. It's extremely cold there, Snake. If you don't hurry, your sea rations will freeze.
That is genuinely something that can happen.
Sea rations from freezing is to hold them close to your body by equipping them.
How cool is that as a feature, right? Because if you keep your rations unequipped, they will freeze, and they do. And the only way to unfreeze them is to either go back to the hot room and get them warm again, or to keep them equipped so they're near your body. And that is genuinely a tip. So yeah, I'll see if I can get them frozen though, because if they get frozen, you can't eat them. So yeah, you need to equip them for a while, and yeah. So basically, different ways of doing this. You can use Nikita missiles, although he can shoot them down. You can use Stinger missiles, although you are still when you fire them. Yeah, there he is. Or you can use what I do. The old claymores. That sound is the crates collapsing. I would try and remember where you put your claymores though, because otherwise you will run over them. Or you can use the mine detector to keep an eye on them, or the thermal goggles. Oh shit! Run! No, it's the crates start to fall apart like that, and start blocking off some of the routes, and also the I don't know what it's called, like the look of the crates changes because it's got like bullet holes in it from where we shot it. So yeah, that's a nice little feature. So you don't even have to have him on the screen to do damage to him. If you just lay claymores, eventually he'll walk over some of them. Not sure where he's going. I think you can only lay a maximum of like 10 or something at a time, but yeah, as long as you remember where you put yours. That was close. Oh shit. That was lucky. Yeah, well, you either keep the mine detector on or the body armor, I think. Okay, we can't place anymore, so we've got to wait for him to start walking over some. You go into first. There you go. He walked over one. I used to do it with C4. The trouble with C4 is that you can't control what ones... Well, you can control it, but they will explode only in the order you place them in. So it might take him ages to walk over one before you can blow it up, whereas with claymores, they will explode whenever. Or whenever he walks over them, I should say. Oh shit, I just realised I haven't got the bloody mine detector on. Oh, I've been lucky not to run over any of my own then. That can happen. Ah, ration, nice. I try and place them to one side so I've got space to get down past them. Oh shit. See, I'm not confident about remembering where they are, otherwise I'd put the body armour on, but... You could see the crate actually moving on the radar though, that was pretty cool. If you put the claymores too close together, he will still be having invincibility frames when he runs over the next one, so try and leave somewhat of a gap. Yeah, you can wait till he's facing to the side and then try and hit him with like Stinger missiles and stuff, but I'd rather not use them up during this fight. Yeah, the more health he uses, the faster he starts moving. On easy he will always walk until the last moment. I think on hard he runs straight from the beginning, and on normal he does it halfway through, which we are about halfway through. Yo! See, that one exploded, but he was still in invincibility frame, so it didn't do any damage. No. Shit. That way's blocked off. Oh, fuck, that was close. I almost ran into my own mine there. Yep. Still not frozen. Good. No, almost. Nice. I think he's only got to run over one more. Nice. There you go.
Excellent.
Excellent. I think that's the safest way to do it, honestly. Just keep away from him.
Just as the boss said, it is my existence which is no longer needed in this world. But
oh, that's something I wanted to mention.
my body will not remain in this place. My spirit and my flesh will become one with the ravens. In that way, I will return to Mother Earth who bore me.
I found her quite interesting, but...
I will be watching you. Understand? Snake, take this security card. It will open that door.
Why?
You are a snake which was not created by nature. You and the boss. You are from another world. A world that I do not wish to know. Go and do battle with him. I will be watching from above. First, I'll give you a hint. The man who you saw die before your eyes.
Hey, Coconut.
What is it?
This is important.
That was not the Darker Chief. It was Decoy Octopus, a member of Foxhound. He was a master of disguise. He copied his subjects down to the blood. So he drained the Chief's blood and took it into himself. But he wasn't able to deceive the Angel of Death.
The Angel of Death?
Yes.
But why go to so much trouble? Why impersonate the Chief?
That is the end of my hint. You must solve the rest of the riddle yourself. Snake, in the natural world, there's no such thing as boundless slaughter. There's always an end to it. But you are different.
Badass ending.
What are you trying to say?
The path you walk on has no end. Each step you take is paved with the corpses of your enemies. Their souls will haunt you forever. You shall have no peace. Hear me, Snake. My spirit will be watching you.
Yeah, bones and all. You can actually go and look at his gun there. But yeah, he said the ravens would return him to nature, and indeed they did.
Snake, it's me. Master. It's about Naomi. Turn your monitor off.
What about Naomi?
Too late.
Colonel, is Naomi there? No, she's away. She's taking a short nap. So what is this about Naomi?
Okay, maybe we better let the Colonel hear this too.
Yeah, go on, Master.
Well, basically, Dr. Naomi Hunter is not Dr. Naomi Hunter at all.
What?
I thought her story of her background sounded kind of fishy, so I checked it out.
And?
There is an actual Dr. Naomi Hunter, or I should say, there was one. But she's not the woman we know. The real Naomi Hunter disappeared somewhere in the Middle East. Our Naomi must have somehow obtained her identification papers.
So then who is she really?
She must be some kind of spy.
A spy?
Yes. Maybe she's been sent to sabotage this operation.
Are you saying she's with the terrorists?
I don't want to believe it either, but she is working for Foxhound.
So you think she had a part in the uprising?
Or she could be working with some different group altogether.
Different group? It couldn't be.
Place her under arrest.
What?
She's betrayed us. She needs to be arrested and interrogated to find out who she's with.
If she's one of their spies, then we're in big trouble.
What do you mean?
Nothing.
Have you let her in on some kind of vital secret or something? Does this have anything to do with the mysterious deaths of the DARPA chief and the Arms Tech president?
I have no idea.
Anyway, we cannot allow her to participate any further in this mission.
Wait a minute. Without her, we can't complete this mission.
I knew it. You were hiding something.
Give me some time. I'll try to get it out of her.
Hurry then. We've got to figure out who she is and what she's doing here.
I understand. Snake, give me some time.
I don't have any time left for you.
Ooh. So, there we go. So, lots to chew on there. Right. One thing was I was going to mention it during the fight, but totally forgot. Raven mentions that your ancestor too were raised on the barren plains of Mongolia. Oh, there you go. There's his blood and his gun and his backpack. That's all that's left of him. That's a really good PS1 model, by the way. Look at that. That is nice. So yeah, he mentions Japanese and Inuit are cousins of each other, which is kind of a reveal that doesn't really get followed up on for a long time. I mean, in the series, let alone this game. But yeah, Snake is somehow part Japanese, but it's never really explained how or why until a lot later, which I don't think they really thought about properly until later, which is why it doesn't get followed up on for ages. But yeah, it's a thing. So yeah, the fact that Snake is sort of part Japanese in some way is relevant to the story anyway. The other thing as well, he gave us a hint about the DARPA chief, about the fact that the DARPA chief we saw die wasn't the DARPA chief, that was Decoy Octopus, and he drained his blood, and we found the DARPA chief's body, and all that. That explains why the DARPA chief had started to decompose, even though it was, hours ago, instead of, I don't know how long that would take, probably days at most. Now, technically, I'm not going to say anything else, but we have been given enough information to work out why. But some of the hints were very subtle throughout the story. Some of them were big, but they were so out of context, you probably wouldn't have taken them in. But yeah, if you can work out why, then I'll be impressed. Oh, hold on. Oh, actually, this is something I've got to do. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I think it's the middle one. Let me just check. Take a picture of the middle container from any angle. Right, this should work. Let's see. Can't remember how you get this to work now. Imagine being able to know, let alone piece together and comprehend it. No, it's just from this game. The thing is, there are things throughout the game where people have said weird things, and now is the time when technically you could piece it together. But yeah, it's pretty complicated. It says from any angle, so I don't know. I'll take a picture from a couple of different angles. I didn't save it, unfortunately, so... okay, let's do that one. Right. I'll show off what that does later, but I'll take a couple more angles because I'm not sure. I never normally take this one, so this seems pointless for now. But we'll see if this works later on. If it doesn't, I think. Oh, you can only store 5. Okay. Huh. Oh wait, no. There's a second. Yeah, I can save it there. Yeah, if you wanted to save any picture on the original PlayStation, it took up 2 blocks on your memory card. You only had... Now, for anyone who doesn't remember memory cards, they only had 15 blocks on them, so, yeah. Coconut says, I've never played a Kojima game before. I'll give Death Stranding a go in 2024. Metal Gear Solid is a good go, I think, though. There you go. Frozen. When you try to eat them. So yeah, you have to keep them equipped and close to your body to defrost them. Okay. Wonder if we're getting close to Metal Gear. I wonder if there's any way to tell. Perhaps if there was sort of a bit more security than usual. I mean, that might give it away a little bit. Yeah, and if you actually stand here, there's even... Look at that. It's fucking ridiculous. Oh dear.
References in Sonic X.
Oh right, I didn't know that. Yeah. There's 2 trapdoors there to watch out for.
Yeah, because the second episode of it is like they have to escape a building that's similar to this, and it's got like security cameras everywhere.
That may well be a reference to it then. There's a little side path here with loads more cameras.
And he has to go around, he has to run up the stairs and yeah.
I destroyed all these cameras one time just to see what would happen. Nothing happens. Now to show you, this isn't a particularly interesting codec call, but I'll see if I can get it to work. Shit. Yeah, there's a waterfall there, right? Oh, I've never noticed that ladder before. Finally got back into making time for gaming this week and been playing a lot of Inscription. I don't know that game. Is it Nastasha that does it? I think so.
That's a chaff grenade. It's a special grenade that disperses thin, narrow metallic strips of various lengths and frequency responses. It can confuse electronic equipment. It will be useful against machines which depend upon electronic sensors. Naturally, for it to be effective, you must use it before you are attacked. If you are expecting an attack, spread the chaff beforehand.
Yes, very good.
As long as the strategy of...
No, okay, that's quite a long one, so it's just about nuclear bombs. Oh yeah, she was. That's one relevant bit. She was raised in Chernobyl, and that's why she's so against nuclear stuff and all that. I just wanted to get one specific call out of her, though.
If we do not drastically reduce...
Yeah, it's more... Yeah, this is all the stuff you get if you haven't called her before. Basically, it's one that's so dependent on where you are. I think it's somewhere in this room, but you get a phone call about that waterfall, and you can't get it anywhere else. And it's about nuclear waste is just being flushed out into the ocean from this room or something, and how terrible it is, obviously. But yeah, you get the general idea. It's from the guys who did the Hex and Pony Island. I think this shares a game universe. I don't know those games either, sadly. First up close look at Metal Gear Rex. Oh yeah, this is the Zoom room. Zoom! There you go. I'll tell you the plot, but you want spoilers. I don't know, I mean I might play it at some point, so yeah, I'd leave it for now. What sort of game is it though, just in general? That water you can go into, but it's poisonous, so you slowly lose health. Just thought I'd show that off. It's a card game, interesting. Oh yeah, I forgot, I've got to keep the rations equipped because they're bloody frozen.
Snake, it's me.
What's wrong? Did you find a good place to hide?
Yeah, thanks to the stealth gear. It looks like they've finished getting Metal Gear ready.
How do you know that?
I overheard them talking. Where are you now?
Right in front of Metal Gear, but it's strange.
What is?
There's nobody here. No guards, nobody patrolling.
Yeah, that is weird.
It's too quiet.
Maybe because they're all ready. They said they even input the PAL codes.
What should I do?
All we can do is use the override system that President Baker told you about.
but I've only got one of the 3 keys. And besides that, like Ocelot said, there's some trick to using the keys.
Leave it to me.
You got some kind of plan?
Well, I'm in the computer room right now. I'm trying to access Baker's private files.
Baker's files? Don't you need a password?
Of course, but there are ways.
Are you a hacker?
Yep, that describes me pretty well.
Does it look like you can get in?
I don't know yet. I'll give it a try.
I'm counting on you.
So, yeah, sorry, Yakobu said something there. What was that?
You overwrite the PAL codes of NTSC codes.
Ah. Oh, there you go. Rations are unfrozen. Yum yum. Yeah, he mentioned it's weird that there's no guards around. It is pretty weird. No, what's it called? No radar. That's annoying. But still. Yeah, okay. Oh, there's a laser cannon, and I always thought everyone jokes about the fact it looks like Metal Gear Ray's knob because of where it is. That's it just there. But yeah, there you go. Oh, there was... Oh.
Snake, it's me again.
How's it going?
Not bad. I just got past his 3rd security level. He was a pretty careful guy.
Do you think you'll break in soon?
I never met a system I couldn't bust into.
Okay, keep trying.
Yeah, this is an area of lots of very short codec calls because he's got to keep updating you on what's going on. What else was I going to mention? Yeah, I'm trying to make notes during cutscenes to remind me of stuff to say later on. Yeah, that whole thing about the DARPA chief is interesting. It's yeah, it's one of those things that, yeah, as I say, technically you could work that out now, but it's a lot of information over a lot of hours, so it's oh, I've got a full stinger. I don't normally by this point. Okay, must have picked up some extra. It's a good thing there's no guards here because this floor is very noisy. To get on top of Metal Gear. I'm on your head. Hee!
Snake, I did it!
You got past security?
Bingo!
Great. So what do you got?
I accessed the confidential Metal Gear file.
So what about the PAL override system that Baker talked about?
I haven't found it yet.
That's what I need to know.
But Snake, I found something else.
Go on.
What?
The secret behind the new nuclear weapon. Just as I thought, the nuclear warhead is designed to be fired from the railgun like a projectile. It doesn't use fuel, so it isn't considered a missile. That way it can get around all sorts of international treaties.
Pretty sneaky.
Yes, but effective. And that's not even the scariest thing about this weapon.
Oh, I can't wait to hear this.
It's a stealth weapon.
You mean it won't show up on radar?
Yeah. The truth is, they've been working on a stealth missile since the late 70s.
Why weren't they able to develop one until now?
Because of the missile rocket propulsion system. It would be picked up by enemy satellites.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
But unlike a missile, the railgun doesn't burn any propellant, so it can't be detected by any current ballistic missile detection systems.
An invisible nuclear warhead.
Totally impossible to intercept. And on top of that, it's got a surface-piercing warhead designed to penetrate hardened underground bases.
We learned that lesson in the Gulf War.
This thing could mean the end of the world.
It's the ultimate weapon. And from a political point of view, it avoids the problem of nuclear reduction and nuclear inspections. Colonel, is this true? Are you listening?
I'm listening.
If word of this got out, it could delay the signing of the START 3 treaty and cause a huge international incident.
Yeah, it would be nasty. The United States would be denounced by the UN. It could even bring the president down.
Did you know this, Colonel?
I'm sorry.
You changed, Colonel.
I won't make any excuses.
Snake, listen to me. This new nuclear weapon, it's never actually been tested, only simulated.
You mean they ran a computer model?
Yeah, that's why they were conducting this exercise. They needed to get actual experimental data to back up the simulation.
What were the results of the exercise?
It looks like it went better than they hoped for, but I can't find the data anywhere on this network.
I think we know where it went.
Data as important as that would be carefully recorded.
It was. President Baker gave me an optical disc with all of the test data.
What? Do you still have it?
No. Ocelot took it from me.
During the interrogation.
The terrorists have replaced the dummy warhead with a real warhead. Once they input the detonation codes, they should be ready to launch.
So you think they can do it?
Well, the dummy warhead was designed to be identical to the real thing, so I think so.
Did you find out how to override it yet?
Not yet. It must be in a separate file. Right now I'm looking through all of Baker's personal files.
We're counting on you.
So, stealth nuclear warhead, so that's why they couldn't just use available data already, because it's a different type of warhead to normal, and the Colonel knew about this and wouldn't fucking tell us because he's a knob. So, Coconut asked an interesting question there. Who is actually building these Metal Gear things? Well, the guy we were just talking to, Otacon, was the chief engineer who was working on it, but he thought he was building it to be an anti-missile defense system, whereas the terrorists who took over the base designed it from the beginning without telling him that it was to, instead of to launch missiles to intercept other missiles, it's designed to launch nuclear missiles from basically any terrain, which makes it the ultimate weapon. So, yeah. Oh, they were speaking about the railgun, that's right next to us there, that's the railgun. And from here, a little, I suppose it's not really an Easter egg because you're about to find out anyway, but if you look ahead, where's the scope? There it is. Ocelot and Liquid in the control room. Aha. So we still need to know how to input this code thing, because we have got one of the power keys. Where is it? Yeah. So, yeah, that's power key. Emergency input or override device. Okay. Now, for some reason, they gave you the entire impression that there were no guards around here. There is one, and he's around here somewhere. Where is he? I think he's off to the left at the moment. Yeah, there he is. So he's coming back. Okay. Yeah, there are easier ways to get round him without killing him, but I might just do a bit of this. Kill. Because we've got loads of sniper, and I don't think we ever used the sniper rifle for anything else after this, so may as well. But yeah, the way to get round him would be to basically wait till his okay, I can call that in a sec. Wait till his patrol goes all the way around there, get to here, I think maybe knock on the wall to distract him so he comes around it. As he appears round the corner, throw him, and then run away, so when he gets up he just goes, huh? And he doesn't consider it a problem or anything, because guards are idiots. I will answer that codec call in a moment. If we stand here, we're right next to Metal Gear. Look at that. For a PS1 model, that's incredible because it's massive. But yeah, there you go. Oh, did I miss the... Oh, I'll just call Otacon instead.
How about it? Did you find the override system file?
Not yet. I need a little more time. Well, I found lots of information about that new nuclear weapon. There are 4 stages involved in launching a ballistic missile. The first one is the boost stage. It starts at the point the missile is launched and ends after all the rocket fuel is burned and the missile is propelled into the exosphere. The next stage is the post-boost stage. It starts after all the fuel is burned and ends after the re-entry vehicle is ejected. Next is the intermediate course stage. It takes place after the re-entry vehicle is ejected and lasts until the missile enters the exosphere. Then comes the final stage. It starts when the re-entry vehicle enters the exosphere, and it lasts until it reaches its ultimate target on the ground. Missile defense systems use military satellites to detect rocket emissions during the initial boost stage of a missile. But this new nuclear weapon employs the railgun's ability to fire projectiles at ultra-high velocities instead of using a rocket. That's why it can't be detected by today's missile defense systems. And on top of that, the re-entry vehicle also uses stealth technology. It's so accurate that its 50% zone comes close to 50 meters. That's as good as the best ICBM.
A highly accurate, undetectable, uninterceptable nuclear weapon. We wouldn't even be able to tell where it came from.
And that's not all. A standard ballistic missile uses a 2-stage or a 3-stage solid fuel rocket for its propulsion system. Besides costing lots of money, safely maintaining the solid rocket fuel and readying the missile for launch requires a lot of work. But a railgun-launched nuclear warhead avoids all of those problems. And it's cheap, too.
It's the perfect nuke. A general's dream.
And the world's nightmare.
Yep. So there you go. That's why it's a stealth nuke, because its propulsion, it doesn't have any, because it's launched by the railgun, which is that thing there. So it would launch along the pathway and fire out the end. So yeah, the first stage is taken care of by the railgun. So this is the room that Ocelot and Liquid are in. How they don't see him there, I'm not sure, but okay.
Okay, I've entered the PAL codes and disengaged the safety device. We can launch anytime.
There's still no response from Washington. It looks like we'll have to show them that we mean business.
Should I set it for Cherniton, Russia?
No. There's been a change. The new target is Lopnor, China.
Why, boss?
I'm sure neither you nor Mr. Golukovich would really like to see a nuclear bomb dropped on your motherland, right?
Liquid. But why? There's nothing there.
Wrong. It's a nuclear test site.
A nuclear test site?
If we nuke a major population center, the game's over. But a nuclear explosion at a test site can still be concealed from the public. Meanwhile, Washington will be worried about the retaliatory strike from China.
That'll probably mean top-secret talks between both countries' leaders.
Of course. And in the process, the President will be forced to divulge the existence of a new and highly destabilizing nuclear weapon to the Chinese. What do you think that will do to the US's reputation? Or the President's?
And with the CTBT, that means that China and India. I see.
Yes. When the other countries hear about this new weapon, they'll all want to contact us. Washington won't be very happy when we start selling their own system to the highest bidders. Yes, the President will break. He will give in to our demands.
Big boss's DNA and $1 billion.
One little finger went up to my mouth then.
Be used to cure our genome soldiers as well. I'm also including the Fox dye vaccine in our demands.
Fox dye? It killed Octopus and the Armstech president. So it's true that it affects older people first. Mantis might not have been affected because he wore a mask.
Wolf wasn't infected either. Perhaps due to those tranquilizers she always took.
Something to do with the adrenaline level in the blood. Or maybe it's just because this Fox dye was still experimental and they haven't worked out all the bugs yet.
In any case, have you heard from your friend, Colonel Sergei Golukovich, at the Spetsnaz?
He still has doubts about the ability of Metal Gear. He said we can talk after Metal Gear's test launch is successful.
He's a very prudent man.
There's nothing to worry about. The Colonel wants Metal Gear and a new nuclear weapon so bad he can taste it. If Russia wants to regain its position as a military superpower, they need to reinforce their nuclear arsenal. They need a nuclear weapon that can't be intercepted. Metal Gear will allow them to gain first strike capability over the rest of the world.
Their regular army is in shambles, and they think they can restore their country's military power with nuclear weapons? Golukovich, he's no warrior. He's a politician.
But he's the one who gave us the Hind and most of our other heavy firepower.
So he's
got
useful.
over 1,000 soldiers under his command. If we join forces, we could put up quite a resistance here. Since Mantis died, the genome soldiers' brainwashing has started to wear off. I'm worried about
Interesting note.
An alliance with the Russians would boost that as well.
What are you saying?
We're not going anywhere. We're going to dig in here.
We could still escape.
We've got the most powerful weapon ever made, and we're about to ally with Golukovich's forces.
Are you going to fight the whole world?
And what's wrong with that? We can launch a nuclear warhead at any target on this planet. A nuclear warhead invisible to radar. And on top of that, this base is full of spare nuclear warheads. Once we get the DNA and the money,
The world will be ours.
What about your promise to Colonel Golukovich?
I have no interest in the revival of Mother Russia.
You're not thinking of reviving Big Boss's dream.
From today, call this place Outer Heaven.
Big Boss's dream. But boss, you're not worried about the PAL being overridden. If the code is in it again, it'll be deactivated.
No need to worry.
Yeah, look.
The DARPA chief
He
and the
knows
Arctic
we're there.
president are both dead.
Does Snake know how the override system works?
You interrogated him, don't you know?
He didn't have any keys on him.
Lie.
Good. Then no one can stop Metal Gear now.
By the way, what should we do with that woman? Want me to kill her?
Let her live. She's Campbell's niece, and Snake cares for her. We'll keep her as our ace in the hole.
Meryl, she's alive.
Snake, I found Baker's top
Good.
secret files.
Great job.
How's it going there?
They've finished inputting the PAL codes. So how do we deactivate them?
Okay, you see the override system that the President was talking about? It can also be used to input the detonation codes.
Right.
You see, if you insert the keys when the warhead is active, you deactivate it. And if you insert them when it's inactive, it becomes activated. And you can only use the keys once.
Only once, huh?
Yeah, you better get started. We don't have much time.
But it takes 3 keys, right? I've only got 1 of them.
Hold on a minute.
This is brilliant.
That's the trick. You already have all 3 keys.
What are you talking about?
The card key is made of a shape memory alloy.
Shape
This is a real
memory
thing, by the
alloy.
way.
Yes. It's a material that changes shape at different temperatures. The key is made out of it.
This card key?
Yeah. The card key changes shape at different temperatures.
So this key is actually 3 keys in 1. Clever.
Yep.
Can you see the input terminals in the center of the control room?
I see them.
Those 3 laptop terminals are for the emergency input. There should be a symbol on each screen. Each symbol corresponds to a different key. Input the keys in order from left to right. The left one's for the room temperature key. See the symbol?
Somehow that represents room
Next to that
temperature.
goes the low temperature key.
Blue,
The one on the
fine.
right is the high temperature key.
Red, fine.
Okay, I got it. First, I change the shape of the card, and then I input them in order, right?
That's right. All you do is insert the card keys. After you insert the key into the module, a hard disk reads the information contained on it. Once you've finished with all
They
3
both know we're
terminals,
there.
the code input process is complete. But here's the thing. You can only use the key 3 times. It's an emergency system. It's only meant to be used once.
The world is riding on that key, Snake.
For some reason he puts his arm. Yeah. No!
The key fell in the drainage ditch.
Snake! This is bulletproof glass. There's no way in. I'll enjoy watching you die.
They knew we were there all along. Which is interesting.
You've got to get that key.
Oh, shit, sorry. Give me a sec. Alarm! Go straight into an alarm. Yeah, because they know we're there, so they've alerted the one guard in the area, I guess. Interestingly, if you kill him, he will keep regenerating ahead of you and attack you more. But there's if you just knock him out or get rid of him or whatever, then he stays where he is, and therefore he's always behind you. So yeah, it's only this area that really matters about that. Or well, you know what I mean. Let me know when you're back in.
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay. Right. Yeah. So, oh, yeah, that guy. Now, you can throw him over the railing there, and I did it by accident when I was trying to play this killing no one. So I threw him over and just went, oh, for fuck's sake, to start again. But yeah, okay. Oh, the alignment with this ladder is really annoying. Oh, come on. Maybe because he's in the way. I don't know. Great. Again, I've done this multiple times perfectly before, and because I'm on stream, it doesn't bloody work. Right, thank you. Yeah, it's hard to know when you're in line with the ladder there, but for some reason now the alarm just goes off because he can't follow you, so... Yeah, I've had problems with that before. You have to line up with the ladder before you press the button, and if you're trying to struggle and then the enemy gets to you, then it's tricky and annoying. Right, okay, so the key fell in the drainage ditch. So we've got to go get it. Yeah, so if you noticed before, I didn't really show it off properly, but when I looked at the key in the inventory, it had the blue symbol on it, because we'd been somewhere cold, so it had changed temperature. At the moment, it'll be room temperature, which is the temperature we need first, so that's handy. Right, so the card can be in a number of places. It can be under the bridge. Nope. It can be in the middle of the water over here. That's the sound of us losing health, by the way. Or it can be up here. Nope, bomb. Yeah, for some reason there are bombs down here. Oh shit, actually, I better get rid of that in case it's got a really short timer on it. Yeah, some of them, yeah, 10 seconds. Right. Okay, so, this is way of doing this. This is the cleverest way of doing it, I think. Now, the card is shaped memory alloy, therefore it's made of metal. Now, the way that the mine detector works is by pinging off the metal in the mines. So if you equip the mine detector, there's a dot there, so this could be something else, but... Oh no, there it is. HAL key, nice. Okay, unfortunately we didn't do... sometimes that can... What the fuck was that? Oh, I don't know, it sounded like someone shouting. Sometimes a rat can eat the key, and you see the dot moving about on the radar between the pipes, so that... Oh god, didn't need to fall out there. So there's a hole there, and when he runs in, the other end of the hole is... just over there. You can see it in the next to that pillar on the right. So what you do is, you go to one end, chase him away, and you can either leave C4 and then blow him up as he arrives, or you can stand here and go, right, come on, you prick, and then just blow him away with a missile or something. But yeah, sadly the rat did not eat the PAL key this time. It is random, so yeah. But there were a couple of places it can be. It can be in the water further around there, or, as I say, normally the rat eats it, and I don't know why it didn't. But maybe because I got caught or something, I don't know. Certain RNG involved in that, but basically the upshot of it is we've got the card back and it's now yellow. So go put in the first key. This journey's a lot quicker without the codec interruptions. Well, I mean, we needed the codec interruptions to know what we need to do, but still. I'll try and get round the guard this time without shooting him to show you what that's like. We've basically got to wait for him to... Actually, if we time it right... Where is he? Okay, he's going that way. Yeah, it's on the way back, I think. It's because there's a bit of floor there that doesn't make any noise. You can use that to your massive advantage. I think... Is he round far enough? Yeah, okay, he's right around there, that's fine. Yep. So that's one way to do it. Just go slowly and wait for his patrol route to get right round to the right so he can't see you. Now, we were being watched through a camera. I am watching you through a camera. It's that camera there, but it doesn't exist as a security camera, and it's weird that Snake didn't notice it, given that he was standing there. But anyway, Liquid and Ocelot have gone and left the door unlocked, weirdly. Weird. There's a ration there. Do we need it? We haven't got great health, so we could do that. Okay. Grab that. Right. Yeah, people usually use a chaff grenade in here, but for some reason this part of the room isn't covered by the cameras, so as long as you don't go up past the table, if you stand like that and then go through the middle, you can get to the computers without activating the cameras, so... Right, PAL key number 1. If you put it in the wrong computer, it just comes back out again, so...
PAL code number 1 confirmed. Awaiting PAL code number 2.
Okay, that takes care of PAL code number 1. Now, PAL number 2. Freeze the key.
Do you like backtracking? Do you remember that room that was the permafrost layer? Where they said we fought Raven? Yeah.
You go that far?
Yep. And then you've got to heat the key. Do you remember that furnace that was even further back? Yeah. Backtracking. Oh shit, he saw us. Ah, fuck it. If you time that right, you can run behind him and he can't hear you because there's that one bit of the floor without grating on it. Oh, it's happening again! It's happened again! Right, thank you. There is some codec calls and stuff on the way back, but yeah, this was sort of to... They realised that there's not a massive amount of actual gameplay left. So they put in this massive backtracking segment. Now, the one advantage you get from the GameCube version, I think I've gone too far now, but on the walkway up there, it doesn't exist in the original, so we can't do it. But there are two pipes on the wall that carry gas, one of which is freezing cold and one of which is boiling hot. And if you shoot them, then you can do the key that way and not have to do the backtracking. But it is a hidden extra, and yeah. This is good for actually restoring the items in the area, which is also good because we need them for upcoming stuff. Mainly ammo, particularly the Stinger missiles that are in this camera room. I don't think they're back yet, yeah, because nothing else has reformed, as it were. This is the cold room. Room. I think it's about a minute and a half. There's a thing that people can do where if you know the exact timing, you can wait for a point in the music to know that it's ready. But I don't know that timing, so we just keep an eye on it, basically. Go around here and get some ammo and just check on it every so often. Because it takes a while to cool down. You do have to get back pretty sharpish, don't dawdle, because if it warms up again you are going to have to come back again. I've never actually had that happen, because I think the timer is pretty generous. The only other thing to watch out for here is the rations, because they can freeze again. I don't think movement really affects the speed of the key, so I don't think running about keeps it warm or anything, but yeah. Yeah, so what I was saying, that that texture is only on the crates that Raven shot towards, so sometimes you can end the fight with some of the crates not shot up. Now, those crates that fall off during the fight, you can end the fight with those half suspended in mid-air if he doesn't shoot them enough times, but I think it took so long for him to walk over the Claymore mines that they have all collapsed. That's quite a good model there, collapsed crate. So yeah, they were explaining that this is supplies for the base because they haven't had time to... oh, there we go, it's gone cold. They haven't had time to do anything because they've been busy fiddling with Metal Gear. Even though there's no guards, apart from that one up the top, for some reason. I can't... no, what was it? The Mitchell and Webb thing. When I said, do you like backtracking? They were coming up with all these ridiculous... You know, do you like steam trains? Well, now there's and all that sort of stuff. Those magazines... 99p, and every subsequent one is $7.99. And you end up spending 500 quid on a 20 quid model. But they did some joke ones, and what was it? They were coming up with... I can't remember any of the ones that led up to it, but it slowly got more and more ridiculous. The only one I remember is the really ridiculous one at the end where they went, do you not care about chicken? Do you not care about taps? Well now, come and buy out Our fantastic collection magazine, Chicken Tap Ambivalence. It's so dumb, but they had less ridiculous ones leading up to that, but I can't remember what any of them were. Yeah, I just remember that being a thing. Chicken Tap Ambivalence. Oh dear. Okay, yeah, you can still look into the room there. They're not there, so... Depends where he is on his patrol route. I think he's normally already down there, yeah, okay. Oh no, he's going over there. Yeah, we got fucking loads of time then. As long as we don't go too quickly, because the sound of... Yeah, okay, he's fine. One place you can hide is just down the edge of the steps there, but you have to hide in a box, because otherwise he'll know you're there. Around the bottom, through the middle. PAL key.
PAL code number 2 confirmed. Awaiting PAL code number 3.
Okay, there goes PAL code number 2. Next comes PAL number 3. Warm the key.
Yeah. So, I think pretty much out of any game I've ever played, this is the most backtracking I've ever had to do. And I've played this game a number of times, so imagine doing this like 40 times. Yeah, it's a little bit annoying, but it is what it is, so... where is he? Okay. If I time this right... Nope. Shit. He goes down here, basically, and then you can run on this bit, and he can't hear you, and you run behind him, but I didn't time it right. So yeah, I fucked that, but that is how that works, at least, so... Yeah, see, when you're not being chased, it's easier to get on the ladder. Typical. It's weird that it's only... Because you can't see where you are in line with it, because you're looking at it from the side. Unlike these, where they give you a little gap in the sort of railing to make it more obvious. But, yeah. And the reloads are to give you a sense of scale of how big Metal Gear is, I suppose, because yeah, this amount of load zones in one place is a little bit much. But yeah, it's only like sort of 6 seconds or something, but yeah, because what it is it's not loading in the full model. Every time you change, it's loading in a different part of the model. So from here, you can't see the top of it because it's not modelled up down here. When you get up, they demodel the feet or whatever. So it's quite a clever way of doing it, really. They've had to sort of think their way around the limitations of the PS1, and they did it very well, in my opinion. What is that the music from?
Superman.
Oh yeah, it's Superman, isn't it? Yeah. It's always Superman or Jurassic Park, which is weird, because I've not seen any of the films of either, so... You got to be careful because there are guards here. Now, one thing is that you can run straight down here and never see these guards, but it is worth taking a look at them because they have white suits like the ones outside because it's bloody cold. The ones outside and the ones in here are the only ones that wear those suits. So, just thought I'd show that. Right, we have to now go down, well, up both lifts. I think one of these is a codec call, but I can't remember. If it isn't a codec call, we can do that thing with the Ravens. If it is, then it won't work. But we'll see. Because I honestly can't remember. Is that it?
Snake, we're not paying you to be a scarecrow, you know.
Yeah. In the rat one, I think is more amusing because they go, "We're not paying you to be a rat exterminator. You know, why are you shooting innocent animals?" I think when we get back, you need some sort of psychological testing or something like that. So yeah. Actually, is that thing? No, okay. Yeah. So when someone played this, and I won't mention his name because I don't want to... Oh, hold on.
Snake, it's about Naomi Hunter.
There you go, this is the
Then
thing I
you
was
should
thinking
talk to
of.
the Colonel. He's looking into it.
Turn your monitor off.
Okay, it's off. No one else can hear us. Go ahead.
Sorry, but I didn't want the Colonel to hear.
Okay, so what's up?
I've got a good friend in the Pentagon.
Yeah?
He's the one who told me about it. It looks like the DIA recently developed a new type of assassination weapon.
An assassination weapon?
Snake, have you ever heard of something called Fox Dye?
No. Fox Dye. Liquid and the others were talking about it.
Yes, they were.
It's some kind of virus that targets specific people. I don't know all the details, but...
What are you trying to say?
It's too similar.
What is?
The cause of death. Didn't the Arms Tech president and the DARPA chief, I mean, Decoy Octopus, die of something that looked like a heart attack?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, apparently, Fox Dye kills its victims by simulating a heart attack.
No. You're telling me that Naomi was behind it?
Snake, try to remember. Did Naomi give you some kind of injection?
Yes.
Nanomachines.
She was in the best position to have done it, but I don't know what her motive was.
Does the Colonel know?
I'm not sure. But he still hasn't questioned her.
Okay. I'll ask him myself. Colonel, what's new with the Naomi situation?
I just placed Naomi under arrest.
Arrest?
She was sending coded messages towards the Alaskan base. I didn't want to believe it, but she must be working with the terrorists.
Are you sure?
I'm afraid so. She's being interrogated now.
What kind of interrogation?
Well, I'd like to avoid the rough stuff, but we don't even have any sodium pentothal here.
Truth
Call
serum.
me if you find out anything.
So it's true, isn't it?
Naomi. I can't believe it.
That means the Fox Dye vaccine must be around somewhere.
Listen, I've got bigger things to worry about.
But Snake, you might be infected too, you know.
All I can do is leave it up to the Colonel.
So, Fox Dye is what's killing those people, but how and why? Oh, I did write down a couple of things. I'll do it while this is loading. The Mantis brainwashing, apparently that's the only reason why most of the soldiers went along with all this shit, because Mantis was brainwashing them, but now he's died, it started to wear off, which would also explain why there's so few guards about. Oh, what did I say earlier? Fucking hell. If I use one and then crawl over there, because I know there's another one over there which I didn't pick up earlier. Fucking claymores. See, even after playing it all this time, I still forgot. Because there's one right off the lift. I swear, they've done that just to piss you off. It was literally right here. It could not be closer to getting off the lift. But, yeah, anyway. Yeah, the Mantis brainwash thing. The other thing is that, Ocelot said he was worried about the CTBT, which I never understood as a thing, because again, it's another thing they don't explain. But it's the Comprehensive Nuclear Test Ban Treaty. So it's about, you know, governments agreeing with each other to get rid of nuclear weapons and all that sort of stuff, which is pretty much what they were doing with the START Accord and stuff. Oh, we've got enough of these spare. Fuck you, camera! Right. You shot me before, I shot you back. So, all the hints and stuff we've been given is slowly coming together. Like a pie. You know, there's more than pie in those. Meat and gravy and pastry and one other ingredient. What is it? I can't tell you, it's a family secret. Brilliant. It shows you how short those lift segments are when there isn't a cutscene or a load of guards to attack you. But, yeah, it's literally just load the bit of the game you're in. The furnace is right through here. We will take a detour through the little lift though, because I want to see what's behind that level 7 door outside, because I honestly don't remember. Right, we need to go up here and then down here, I think. Yeah. I'll grab that one on here as well. Ooh. I was going to say, if I get kicked out of this lift, I'm going to go straight into his fucking eye line. As long as he... Oh, for fuck's sake. Whatever. I was hoping to be cool and distract him, but it didn't bloody work. You can be kind of imprecise there because it, you know, it deloads him anyway when you go through to this bit because this is where the disc changes. So, right. Level 7 door. This is what we came all the way back here for. Ammo. There's cameras, and I think... No mines, okay. Oh, and also, this little fella's out here. Hello! Yeah, because Wolf's body's gone, so there's just the... Yeah. Right, okay. So, could we use the Nikita to blow him up? I don't actually know. Did that... No, it didn't. Okay, the missile doesn't go high enough. There we go. Right. I love that. We come all the way back here just for Stinger missiles. Brilliant. I knew it was something shit. I couldn't remember what it was, but I guess if you're really out of Stinger missiles, which you wouldn't know were important if you hadn't played this before, but are massively important coming up. So, yeah, okay. Anyway, we have got to go through the furnace anyway, and we probably didn't hang about long enough for the card to change, I wouldn't have thought. No, it's gone back to room temperature, but it hasn't gone to high temperature yet. So basically, yeah, you can either walk about and try and avoid the guards, or you can just go into that steam room and stand in there for a bit. I have read that if you get hit with the steam, the card changes even faster, but I've never known that to be true, so... or at least I've never tested it enough to know if it's true. So anyway... This whole place is pretty warm, so I think the PAL key would do this anywhere in here, but I think the steam room is even hotter. Oh, someone coming. Okay, let's go over here in a box. Oh yeah, he does that weird thing where his patrol route doesn't technically end, so he just sort of flicks about. There are more items on the left, but they're just like more ammo, so I don't really need it. But we have got to hang about for a moment, because we've got to wait for that to heat up. So, oh wait, what was that? Yeah, yeah, I do need more chaff grenades actually. I didn't realise how low I was. I think we can carry like 17 more, so... See, now would also be a time for you to go under there and get whatever's out there, but I think... Is there anything more out there? Is it regenerated? It might have done. Yeah, I mean, if that's chaff grenades, if we have to throw one to get to it, we still get like a positive difference of 2, so it'll be worth it. Yeah, okay, that was cool. Right. Any extra is extra. Yeah, there you go, see, it's gone red, so it's hot. Right, so with this one, you do have to be quick on the way back, because you have to walk through that permafrost room, and that cools it down really quickly, so if you know the guard pattern, you can avoid them pretty quickly. I don't know how much time you've got, but I wouldn't hang about in there for more than about, I don't know, a minute maybe. I don't know how tight you've got to be on the timing there, but yeah, I wouldn't waste time on the way back. The lift waiting is fine, because that's sort of programmed in, but you walking about isn't, so yeah. I'd like to know the exact timing on how quickly it cools down though. If it's like 5 minutes or whatever. But yeah. Sometimes when you know you're waiting for a call on the lifts, you can phone them and start it early, but I never remember who it is or when it is. For example, there wasn't one there. I think there's one on the next lift, because it's like the final time you get called before you can finish putting the PAL code in. Now, what I want to know is, who is rebuilding these cameras? Dicks. I know we get more Stinger missiles, so that's fine. I think there's a call on this descent, but I can't remember from who. So... yeah, I don't know if calling would actually save any time. I don't think it will, because I won't know who it is, because of my memory's terrible. So, oh, we can punch ravens, though. That's so Raven. Was that some kid's TV show or something? I've never really known.
Yeah.
I think so. In my memory, it was always on after Keenan and Kel or something. One of those awful things from the 90s.
Yeah.
Well, unless we're being called again about punching
Snake,
crows. Oh no.
Can you hear me? It's Naomi.
Naomi?
Yep.
What the hell?
Campbell and the others are busy right now. I'm on a different codec.
Naomi, is what the Colonel says true?
Yes. But not everything I said was a lie.
Who are you?
I don't know myself. I don't know my real name or even what my parents looked like. I bought all my identification. But my reason for getting into genetics was true.
'Cause you want to know yourself, right?
That's right. I want to know where I came from. My age, my race, anything.
Naomi.
I was found in Rhodesia sometime in the 80s. A dirty little orphan.
Rhodesia? What's now known as Zimbabwe?
Where
Yes.
Metal Gear was set.
Rhodesia was owned by England until 1965, and there were lots of Indian laborers around. That's probably where I got my skin color from, but I'm not even sure about that.
You can't tell what her skin color
You're
is,
too
but
worried about the past. Isn't it enough to understand who you are now?
Understand who I am now? Why should I? No one else tries to understand me. I was alone for so long, until I met my big brother. And him.
Your big brother?
Yes. Frank Yeager.
What?
He was a young soldier when he picked me up near the Zambezi River. I was half dead from starvation, and he shared his rations with me. Yes, Frank Yeager. The man who you destroyed was my brother and my only family.
No. Gray Fox?
We survived that hell together, Frank and I. He protected me. He's my one connection. The only connection I have to my past.
And he brought you back to America?
No. I was in Mozambique when he came.
Who is he? You mean Big Boss?
Yes. He brought us to this land of freedom. This America. And then he and my brother went back to Africa to continue the war. And that's when it happened. You killed my benefactor and sent my brother home a cripple. I vowed revenge and joined Foxhound. I knew it was my best chance to meet you, and I prayed for the day that I would.
So, were your prayers answered?
Yes. I waited 2 long years.
To kill me? Is that all you cared about?
Yes. That's right. 2 years. You were all I thought about for 2 long years. Like some kind of twisted obsession.
Do you still hate me?
Not exactly. I was partly wrong about you.
What about Liquid and the others?
I'll have my revenge on them too.
Naomi, you didn't kill that doctor too, did you? The one that used Gray Fox for his genome experiments?
Dr. Clark? No. That was my brother. Afterwards, I covered it up and helped him hide out.
So that ninja, I mean Gray Fox, he's come here to kill me?
I don't think so. I think he just came here to fight you. I wasn't sure before, but now I think I understand. A final battle with you. That's all he lives for. I'm sure of it.
Fox, no. Naomi, tell me something.
About Fox Die? Fox Die is a type of retrovirus that
Here comes
targets
the
and kills
science.
only specific people. First, it infects the macrophages in the victim's body. Fox Die contains smart enzymes created through protein engineering. They're programmed to respond to specific genetic patterns in the cells.
Those enzymes recognize the target's DNA?
Right. They respond by becoming active and using the macrophages. They begin creating TNF-epsilon.
Huh?
It's a type of cytokine, a peptide which causes cells to die. The TNF-epsilon is carried along the bloodstream to the heart, where they attach to the TNF receptors in the heart cells.
And then they cause a heart attack?
The heart cells suffer a shock and undergo an extreme apoptosis. Then, the victim dies.
Apoptosis? You mean the heart cells commit suicide? Naomi,
What?
you must have programmed that thing to kill me too, right? Do I still have time? Naomi, I don't blame you for wanting me dead, but I can't go yet. I still have a job to do.
Listen, Snake. I'm not the one who made the decision to use Fox Die.
Huh.
You weren't?
No. You were injected with Fox Die as a part of this operation.
What?
I just wanted to let you know that. No, that's not the whole truth.
Huh?
The real thing I wanted to tell you was... Snake,
Hey, what are you doing?
It's just a random New Yorker in the background.
Naomi! Snake, I can't allow Naomi to make any more unauthorized transmissions.
What?
Naomi's been removed from this operation.
What happened to Naomi? What did she mean when she said that Fox Die was a part of this operation? Colonel, let me talk to her.
I won't. She's under arrest.
Colonel, you double-crossed me.
Snake, there's no time for that. Right now, your job is to stop Metal Gear. Okay, Snake?
Everyone's fucking us over. Right, so, yeah, mentioning that was, yeah, the explosion that supposedly killed Grey Fox. Grey Fox is the one that made that explosion happen to kill Dr. Clark, the one that fucked with him after bringing him back from the dead, essentially. And then Naomi helped fake the reports that he died in the explosion, which is why everyone thought he was dead, I suppose. But, well, he was dead, and they sort of revived him, but, yeah, so there's that going on. We were injected with... So, when Naomi injected us with the nanomachine, she also injected us with Fox Die, by the sounds of things. As part of the operation. Wasn't her decision. I just want to quickly... Sorry?
Was it the Colonel's decision?
Well, he won't say, so maybe. We were injected as part of the operation for some reason, though, definitely. Right, how are we doing on Stinger and... well, we're doing pretty well, actually. I didn't think we had many left, but I think we picked up a load on the way back. Trapdoor, trapdoor. Yeah, the heat key is the one that's easily, sort of, re-put back to room temperature, so yeah, just hurry the fuck up. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Sorry, I've stopped doing that. I'm so used to playing this on my own, I just hum along to all the music and stuff. So we went far enough away when we picked up the heat key to regenerate some stuff. We have got a little bit of dawdle time with the hotkey, not a hell of a lot, but I know it's enough to collect all the things on the route at least. Sorry, I'm doing it again. Right, if I'm quick enough, I can actually shoot him in the back. Nice. Because if he goes around the corner, then we have to wait for him and all that, or we have to sneak around. So basically, on one of the routes, I think, as we're coming from the room back this way, which we won't be doing again, he's walking along here. If we wait at the bottom, he goes along here, and then stands here for maybe 5 or 10 seconds, which is why you can, if you get over this quietly, you can then run across the back bit, which doesn't have any grating on it, all the way along there, and by the time he's turned round, you're already gone. So yeah, that's a good way of doing that. The other thing I was saying was, if he's already on the right and he's coming back, you can sort of tuck yourself in here, and then he comes around and goes, what's that? And I think it doesn't detect that it's in his way. If it does, then obviously he'll find you anyway, but I honestly can't remember. I think that's a good place to hide, though. Right, okay. Let's save first.
Snake, Naomi's under arrest.
What the hell is happening over there? What's the Colonel thinking?
Campbell is... I'm sorry, I can't say anymore. But please believe me, I'm here to help you until the end.
Until the end? Oh, I was going to say about... I need to write this down so I can remember to mention this. Okay.
Please, Nick, don't give up.
Oh, I thought that was going to be longer. Yeah, the explosion, I mentioned that. Yeah, I was going to say, when Master was going through the backstory of Naomi and saying how it was wrong and everything, it was... She said about there wasn't any Asian investigators at the time, and all I was thinking in my head, I know this is serious, but all I can think of is secret Asian man. So yeah, so I mentioned that. Right, I don't mind either way, so you can tell me, because I'm going to be awake for ages yet. But are you? We're pretty much towards the end game now. So do we want to stop now, or because if I start this, then it's pretty much the rest of the game. Which will be another, I don't know, hour, right. if not a little bit more. I can't remember because I don't normally watch the cutscenes, but it is the back end of the story is a lot of sort of quite lengthy cutscenes and stuff. So yeah.
Is it as soon as you put the card in?
Yeah, it pretty much all kicks off. I don't want to say what happens because it will completely ruin the next bit, but something happens. There's a big thing, then some other stuff happens, then another big thing. Then some stuff happens, then another big thing, and then stuff happens, and then that's the end of the game. So that's a very, very condensed version of what's happening without trying to spoil what's coming up. If next time it means that the key's gone cold, we will have to go back and warm it up again, but I mean, it's, you know, whatever. I can do that while I'm waiting for you to turn up for the stream, maybe. But yeah, I think this is the last point where we've got any sort of downtime. So yeah, I just thought I'd ask, and you can let me know, because I think the rest won't fill up another stream. However, there is stuff I want to show you if I can on the VR missions that came out after this. There's a few fun little missions I can show you because I've unlocked them all. So, is anyone still in chat? Probably not at this point, but we had a good turnout tonight. It's a fair few people, some new people. But yeah, are you happy to end there?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, it's like 3:20, yeah. I was going to say, if we go to the end of this game, we're going to be here till like 4:30, if not longer, so yeah. I don't mind, but I'm just saying. So yeah, good stuff tonight. I don't know what I'll call this stream. I'll probably just call it from whatever boss we started at to PAL input or something. Because I can't think of clever names for these episodes. Because the thing is, if these were all separate 1 hour videos, I could come up with a clever name for each one, like people do on YouTube. But we're doing it in sort of big solid segments, big solid snake segments. Yes. So yes, we'll be finishing this on Tuesday. Yeah. Have you got any thoughts on this game? I mean, not like if you enjoy the game or whatever, but story-wise, what's you think's going on or whatever? I know you said a couple of things.
Yeah. I think Newman was possibly about to confess her.
Yeah, it did seem like it, didn't it?
Yeah.
And
her love for him after obsessing over him for so long.
Yeah, because it turns out that the brother she had... And also, that was the other thing I was going to mention about Naomi. I wrote down Naomi and couldn't remember why. Under Secret Asian Man. Naomi's stuff, there were hints of that dropped throughout the game, so whenever you went, I've got to save Meryl or whatever, Naomi went, why do you care about someone else? And all this, because she had in the back of her mind that he basically screwed her over her entire life, and you don't care about anyone, you killed your own father and basically also crippled your best friend in war, which was from the Metal Gear game, so Big Boss and Grey Fox, which are ironically the only two people she cared about in the world as well. So those hints about, why are you saving her? That's not in your genes and all that. And then Snake going, I don't care, just get on with it. And she's surprised by him, and now she's met him, she goes, oh, you're not as bad as I actually thought you would be, and all this. And she sort of seems a bit like she feels guilty, maybe. And also she's sending coded messages to when they say the Alaskan base, I assume they mean the one we're in. I've never known if that's exactly what they meant. But so she's working with someone who works here at least, or someone who is here, I don't know. Well, I do know, but at this point we don't know. Sorry, go on, if you're going to say anything else.
No, the only thing I'm not sure about is whether or not the nanobots are a thing.
The nano machines are technically, sort of nanobots, so they've gone into describing what they are. They can regulate blood flow and stuff like that, so they can be used to release certain drugs into the system. I mean, beneficially, but as it turns out that I don't know if Fox dye is something that's released by the nanomachines. I don't think it is. I think it's something else she injected with them. So, but apparently it wasn't her decision to do that, even though she was happy to do it, because apparently it will kill Snake, which is what she wants.
Well, yeah, there's sort of two things going through my mind with that. Is either they used the nanomachines to deliver the Fox dye, or they said they were giving him nanomachines,
and they possibly didn't. Yeah, I think it's the thing with all the go on, sorry.
Just injected him with Fox dye.
Well, I think the whole thing about, I mean, obviously it's a little bit of a gameplay gimmick, but the holding the controller up against your arm, he reacted to it. So, right. I mean, and I know this from having played the series, but the nanomachines are a real thing, I can confirm that, and he has indeed been injected with them, because the thing is, if he wasn't, he wouldn't appear on the radar, which is why the DARPA chief did and stuff, leading into what the hell is all that thing about the DARPA chief about, exactly. Because there were hints throughout the game, and then Raven sort of gave you a final hint describing that it didn't make any sense until that point, but then technically you can piece it together. I wouldn't expect you to be able to, don't worry, because it's all over the place, but that wasn't the DARPA chief. The real DARPA chief is the one that was in the prison cell that died days ago and had his blood drained out. And Liquid said there that Ocelot had an accident with the DARPA chief, and various things, and I didn't think he'd be that tough, and there was all that thing about what do you want me to give you the hints that were dropped throughout the game, because technically you have heard them.
I just need to go through them again.
Okay, so what it is, the only other thing of note is that the other piece of that puzzle is that when the DARPA chief met you, or at least who we thought was the DARPA chief right near the start of the game, he told us, oh yeah, the terrorists have got my code and all that, and have you heard of any other way to disarm the bomb and all that? No, I haven't. No. Are you sure? Yeah, I just told you no. And he went, oh, okay. So that was one thing. Why did he give a shit about that? Two, why did they bother to get the octopus to replace him? Did they want to? Did they have to? If they had to, why did they have to? Another thing is the DARPA chief said they got his code by interrogating him, and Baker was interrogated as well. They definitely got Baker's code, because obviously that they broke his arm and tortured him and everything. And they said, he said, yeah, Psycho Mantis tried to get my code first just by reading my mind, and he couldn't get it. Oh, why is that? Well, these codes are top secret, so they give people who've given these codes are given implants in their brain to stop their brain being read from Mantis's. I don't know if the signals bounce off or something, like a tinfoil hat type thing, but sort of inside your head. And then he said, oh, because the DARPA chief told us that he gave up his code because Mantis read his mind, and Baker went, "Are you sure you said that?" Went, yeah, he did. And Baker sort of went, "Oh." And then that's another piece of the puzzle. It's all floating around at the moment in the air, and all the pieces are there. So yeah, and there's all this thing with the keys and the override system that we're doing at the moment, and Ocelot and Liquid seemingly knew we were there outside the room, and then shot the key as if, oh shit, he's there, even though they knew we were there because they looked at us on the camera. And then when we came back up, not only were they not in the room, it wasn't locked, and there's only one guard, so they basically let us in. So there's all that. So yeah, it's all going towards something, let's put it that way. So yeah, lots of stuff for next time. Something to dwell on until Tuesday, I suppose. But yeah, there you go. So yeah, I think that's all the sort of dropped hints that you get throughout the game. I guess if you could piece it together, you go, oh yeah, it's obvious what's happening. But yeah, I didn't find it obvious when I played it. I certainly didn't pick up on any of this, and I certainly didn't remember 90% of that by this point. Right. So yeah, so there's lots going on. Oh, and the Colonel never told us certain things, even though he's supposed to be our friend. We don't know why yet. What else? Oh yeah, the assumption that when we called someone earlier on and they didn't answer their codec, Master was off researching the Naomi thing, which explains why he was away. Just thought I'd mention that. And what else happened? No, I think that pretty much, well, not wraps it up, but it certainly gives you all the loose ends in front of you. So yeah, there you go. So more next time. So yeah, if you have any other thoughts throughout the week, feel free to message me, and I'll. I mean, most of the time it's going to be, well, I can't confirm or deny that, but not to spoil it. But yeah. So yeah, this has been fun, sort of thinking through this game, thinking through it like I'm playing it for the first time. It's been quite fun because, yeah, to show it to someone who hasn't. So yeah, good stuff. So yeah, I'll have to edit out the breaks and upload this to YouTube, but it should be a good long video. So someone's watching it, because about 8 people watched the first part. I don't know if they watched it for longer than about 30 seconds, but at least that many people clicked on it. Oh, and I got a comment, but I didn't understand it. Someone went, something about, what was it? See if I can find it just quickly. Oh, funnily enough, in the last 4 hours, that person has responded to that comment that I didn't understand. That's weird, isn't it? They said, yeah, I am playing it too, bro, you not alone. And I said, oh, are you playing it for the first time as well? Just curious, as I'm a tiny channel, how did you find this? Bro, I was just searching for some gameplay, some new gameplay, to see if people play this game. Sorry for my late reply, just noticed the message, bro. So there you go. So that's what I was about to mention, that person's message. That was 5 days ago, and they responded in the last couple of hours. So I was going to say, I don't know what they meant, but yeah, there you go. I do know what they mean now. Oh, excuse me. Right, okay. So I think that about wraps everything up, doesn't it? Well, yeah. I mean, for now. Unless you have any other thing you want to mention. No? Okay. Alright, so that is the end of the stream. So, oh, and the first stream back on my sexy laptop, which I've still got to get used to, because the finger placement of the keys is completely different, so I'm spelling really badly at the moment. I'll get used to it. So, yeah. Right. Oh, we saved it. Yeah, we just saved, so... Oh, no, don't take screenshot. Right. So that's the end of the stream. So, goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Burp. And...